Yada that boy. Late night with the yucky, baby. We live. Genuine, goddammit. Yeah, man. Welcome to motherfucking What the Fuck Weekly, man. You know, we do our 1-2 on a late night dynamite, man. Shout out to everybody that's the motherfucking vampires out here. You feel me? It's definitely a late night. You feel me? I'm on late night time, man. Just got back from one of the dates on the tour. You know, we was up late night. Had to wake up hella early to get to drive to the airport from fucking Tahoe to Reno, my nigga. So salute to everybody that came to the Whiskey Dick's saloon in Reno. I mean, in fucking Tahoe. That shit was litty in the city, man. That motherfucker looked like a abandoned city, nigga. And then you get to that motherfucking club, that motherfucker was packed, man. Shout out to the Elements. The Elements was in that motherfucker, man. You know, it was live though. We tore that bitch down to 10-0, man. Shout out to my motherfucking partner in grind, Cuzzo Flit Eye. You know, fresh off that Price is Right win. You know what I mean? With all that good chili. You feel me? Chili. You know, chili cheese on the nachos. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta talk our shit, man. I will have no motherfucking Jordan disrespect. Matter of fact, for this show, we putting a Jordan in the motherfucking back, my nigga. And we got Jordan right here too, my nigga. So put a Jordan in the back for this show because we ain't having no disrespect with Michael Jordan, my nigga, period. I want to shout y'all out first before I get into the dialogue, though. Let me tap in Jonas Cash. He was the first one in the building, man. You feel me? Much love, my nigga. You feel me? Eastside Compton in the building, man. Miss Mozzie OG in this thing. I see you, sis. Miss OG Mozzie. You know what I mean? LB and this motherfucker, Joseph. My nigga, okay, nigga. Hey, my nigga, whatchamacallit? Scorp D's in this motherfucker, man. RPMJ, I see your boy. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, we about to go in, my friend, man. We ain't having no Jordan slander, man. It's a lot of rumors going around about that BALCO, man. Niggas on that new juice, man. That BALCO, baby. You know, niggas on that BALCO, man. Now niggas trying to cover up stories and make all types of trends and shit. Nah, nigga, let's get back to that BALCO, nigga. Can't slide that BALCO up under the rug, my nigga. A lot of you motherfucking you motherfucking sports TV shows and shit is moonwalking, nigga. Niggas moonwalking. They don't want to talk about that BALCO, huh? I want to talk about Jordan, nigga. The nigga GIL'S Arena is mainly, man. Gil came on this shit today trying to say that Jordan was off the juice, allegedly. It's like all of a sudden, they said Brown on the juice. Now he said, oh, nigga, Jordan, he had a full set of hair. Next year, he come back no hair. And he buff. Like, how he do that? He worked out, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Like, anybody that could work out. He'd come back buff like no fucking LeBron. I tell you that. The fuck you talking about, man? But they make any fucking excuse, man. Gil, you need to fucking chill, man. Period. That was your motherfucking teammate, man. That was your teammate. And you can't wait to diss this nigga Jordan, man. That's crazy, man. It's a lot of heat coming from that side of the couch, Gil. And I see why you don't like Belly. Because you the nigga on that couch that was heated. Nigga, now I say, I feel a lot of heat coming from that side of the couch, my nigga. You feel me? DMX said that, bro. I don't know, man. It seemed like you hating on Jordan, Gil, and you can't wait to hate on him. You like, I gave Jordan 40. Jordan don't even play your position, my nigga. He played shooting guard, you point guard. Right? What you gave, Steve Kerr? Who else was it? Who you gave that, my nigga? It definitely wasn't Jordan. And then say you gave the Bulls that, or whoever y'all was playing against, my nigga. Jordan wasn't guarding you the whole game because he don't even play your position. I gave Jordan 30. Ha ha ha. Why wouldn't I gave the Bulls 30? I gave the Wizards 30, or whoever you played against. You know, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't give a fuck how many points niggas scored. I don't give a fuck if you had a blooper of this nigga going to the left. None of you niggas could fuck with Jordan. Period. Gilbert, none of you niggas got a ring, my nigga. And you acting like that shit is easy. That nigga got 6 and did 2 3-peats in a row. 6, 2 3-peats. It's hard to get one. The 3-peat twice. Nobody was fucking with that man. Period. Nobody. I don't give a fuck. Bron can't fuck with Kobe. Now he got the most stats because he played the longest. But actually skill and kill at will? No. Now LeBron's the best player that ever played at his position. But when it comes to that shooting guard shit, boy, that's Mike and Kobe, man. Then the point, you got to go with Magic. You know what I mean? Come on, man. But then still, with that position, you fight with Bird. You know? So People gonna be, hey, everybody got their own opinion, man. I think LeBron is dope as fuck, but better than Jordan. Get the fuck out of here. If you own a pair of LeBron shoes, my nigga, you wear them. Put the motherfucking 5s up. If you got a pair of LeBrons, you got a pair of Jordans, man. Put that 1 up, my nigga, because them Jordan 1s outsell all you niggas shoes. Nigga, the Currys, the LeBrons, nigga, the Morants, nigga, the Durants, nigga, the Greek Freaks. Can't one of the motherfuckers outsell a Jordan. Period. Sorry about that, bro. Sorry about that. Jordan is the face of the NBA, my nigga. He set the standard so high, nigga, that niggas, bro, he set the standard so high that LeBron is wearing Jordan number. Then you come in the game number 6 or number 9. That 23, that's the boy. That's the boy. That's the boy. Number 2, that's the 2-3. That's the boy. Why you go from 6 to 2-3, my nigga? Brian know that's the boy. Or you will have a 2-3 on your chest, nigga. You have an 8 on your chest trying to follow Kobe. Nah, he got a 2-3 on his chest because he, nigga, yeah, nigga. 2-3. All them niggas was schooled by 2-3. Kobe wouldn't be who Kobe was if it weren't for 2-3. LeBron competing with 2-3. That's why this nigga still playing. Trying to blame it on his kids, man. Your son is whack juice, bro. He ain't coming to the league until the following year, probably 2006. 26 or 25. Definitely not coming this year. Next year. Period. Nigga, Larry Bird called him Black Jesus, my nigga. What player nowadays, since I say out with the 90s, what player right now say LeBron is Black Jesus? That's playing right now amongst the NBA. You got niggas taunting motherfucker LeBron. What's that nigga name? Dixon, whatever that nigga name is, that got kicked off the team for talking shit to LeBron. Niggas is talking shit. You think a nigga would talk some shit to Jordan? Ah, you getting spanked, nigga. Jordan gonna drop 40 on you, nigga, and embarrass you, make you never talk shit, mention his name again. You got niggas running up in Bron's face like, nigga, you whack, nigga, I dare you to shoot. And he'll lose the game. Jordan gonna win and drop 40 on that nigga. It's a different type of animal, my nigga. Y'all don't even play ball nowadays, my nigga. Y'all niggas can't even guard. Y'all don't play no defense. It's like a free throw line or a motherfucking a three-pointer drill. Ain't no real defense. Ain't no real competitive spirit about this shit. It's just you watching celebrity athletes just fucking run up and down the court and shoot three-pointers. No defense, no nothing. Free for all. Y'all had the lowest all-star motherfucking ratings in the last 2 years. All-stars ain't been the same since the 90s, nigga, when Jordan and them was playing in the early 2000s. All-star games been trash, nigga. But these last 2 years been the lowest in all-star history. Is that because y'all got the best players? Y'all got the better players than the 90s? Y'all got way more better players than the 90s. Is that because of that? Or because the shit is so whack you can't even watch it? Is that niggas ain't even niggas don't even do the dunk contest. Only thing we gotta look forward to is Steph Curry out shooting a nigga in the three-pointer. That's all we go to the All-Star for. The All-Star game is trash. Nigga, it was so trash that LeBron made a pickup game, nigga, East against the West. He fucked the whole All-Star system up when he did that. East against the West, because you mad you was on the East and y'all didn't have as much firepower as the West. So he wanted to cheat the game. Let's go East against the West, like a pickup game. The All-Star game ain't never been that. So you fucked up the All-Star game. Then you say you ain't doing a dunk contest. I guess you're too rich for that. Now all the other players feel like they too rich to do the fucking dunk contest. So you set a standard, my nigga, and everybody followed you. Period. Low managing. Niggas got to pay you niggas incentives, extra money for you to come play. You niggas played y'all best basketball in that in-season tournament. You know why? Because y'all was getting an extra check on top of it. Why did it take niggas to get an extra check for niggas to play good? I'll wait. You niggas is getting some $200 million checks, $100 million checks, like sign them. They got signed for 20s and 40 million, all types of shit like that. You don't want to play. What type of shit is that? So out with the 90s, but y'all niggas is so lazy right now. Y'all niggas don't want to play. Y'all niggas fashionistas. Y'all niggas want to get your nails done, pedicures and shit. Y'all niggas want to wear zesty ass motherfucking outfits and shit. Act like you a fake ass model instead of a fucking basketball player. Niggas want to hang out with rappers and shit. Bro, play fucking ball, my nigga. Oh, the referees, bro. Y'all referees cheating like a motherfucker. 1,000 free throws a game. Giving niggas certain teams more free throws than anybody in fucking life in the motherfucking game this year. We ain't gonna say who, but your boy Bron played for him. Still ain't in the motherfucking the play-in. Come on, man. It's a cheat code, my nigga. It's a cheat code. They cheating for niggas to win, my nigga. Period. They cheating to throw stats up. They cheating to try to bury Kobe's legacy and to try to bury motherfucking Michael Jordan's legacy. Now that this BALCO shit is coming out, now niggas tucking tail, and now they want to make a new trend. Out with the 90s. All right, let's make a new trend called Out with the BALCO. Because I know when Barry Bonds did it, nigga, they stripped everything. I know when the what's the dude name? The biker, the what's his name? Armstrong, whatever that bike rider name was, they stripped him for all this shit. Period. They got new undetectable PEDs. So if it's undetectable, shit, you get away with it, right? How is a motherfucker 39 years old still playing like when he was 30? Or still playing like when he was 25? That shit don't add up, my nigga. Sounds like the juice to me. Or that nigga got the fountain of youth. Come on, my nigga. That shit don't add up. That shit don't add up. Let's hear what GIL'S Arena had to say about this shit because they got the motherfucking trend going. So let's kick it off with their show, Fair Use. Gil started all this shit with all this hate for the 90s, talking about 90s players is trash and all this shit. But Gil, let me tell you this. If the 90s were trash, then you get
Arc'teryx.
You get no Kobe. Gil, you get no Kobe. You get no Shaq. If the 90s was trash. There's a lot of other players that came up in there too. But hey, like nigga. So you saying all the niggas that played in the 90s was trash? Penny Hardaway, Vince Carter, Shaquille O'Neal, Iverson. I mean, Elizabeth fucking McGrady. I mean, goddamn, Elijah won. I mean, we could keep going on and on. So all them niggas was trash, and you trying to big up these soft-ass players right now that ain't even playing the motherfucking game that's too soft? Nigga, break a nail and take some days off, nigga? Are you serious? When the players back in the day played all 82 games, nigga, the GOAT played all 82 games, even when he came back. All 82. These niggas struggling to play 50 games. Man, I don't think we can play 65 games. Like, nigga, you're boo-hooing. Soft-ass league right now, my nigga, period. So we're going to hear what Gilbert got to say about this shit. Fair use.
Mountain athletes.
This nigga monetized. Fair use. Let's go.
Good, you mentioned
they got that
the Wolves' potential defensive player of the year. Let's talk about him a little bit. So during the Wolves-Cavs game.
I went to a whole nother ooh-ah. Oh, what the hell was that? This ain't even the boy right there. Let me retry it. And I put a whole new ooh-ah in. I don't know what the fuck that was. Let me see. Rudy, what the fuck? Oh, man. Anyway. Damn, let me go re-get that, bro. God damn, man. Let me go re-get that, y'all. My bad. My biz at, y'all.
Let's talk a little bit about just this young generation. Old heads love to talk about the 90s era of basketball, but the young heads have had enough. Recently, TikTok was ablaze with youngsters trying to expose the 90s and the former GOAT Michael Jordan. The hashtag "We Done with the 90s" was trending. Some of the claims like MJ doesn't have a left hand are erroneous, but one user by the name of Big Body Baller Boy did a breakdown of the 1996 Sonics Bulls
Stand up. That's an all NBA player. Look at the shot selection. He has Steve Kerr open at the 3-point line. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Look at it. Nigga, look at this. This is Shaq in a full caliber. Nigga, that was all the first quarter of the 96 NBA Finals. LeBron is the GOAT. LeBron is the GOAT.
You know, old heads, young heads may not always see eye to eye on certain subjects, but yeah, you've been, somewhat critical of the 90s era basketball.
That's Gil's fault. Gil started that.
No,
Gil-
I said 80s.
Yep, that's that nigga fault.
But yeah, you started all this trend shit. Though.
No. The reason I do it because everybody who puts these guys in a situation actually never watch games.
Yes, we have.
Right? They've never watched games. If you're an analyst and you're under the age of 90, don't tell me about Wilt Chamberlain games and Bill.
We're not talking about Wilt Chamberlain. We're not talking about this is the 90s, nigga. We talking about Jordan. We talking about Shaq. We talking about Kobe. We talking about AI. We talking about Vince, nigga. Stop sugarcoating and moonwalking, nigga. This nigga moonwalking. Now I ain't trying to, you know what I mean? Backpedal and switch it over to the 80s. We ain't talking about the 70s and the 60s, nigga. We talking about the 90s, nigga. And we all watch 90s basketball. Everybody that watched this motherfucking podcast, watch my podcast, has watched 90s basketball. Everybody that owned a pair of Jordans when they first fucking came out, the Jordan 1s, watched basketball. We seen it with our own fucking eyes. We went to the games, my nigga. You can't get on a podcast and paint a fucking picture and say it was bullshit. Period. Oh, let's not forget, LeBron came up in the 90s because he was beating their ass in high school. I went to one of LeBron games in 99. That was at motherfucking UCLA. So fuck the 90s. You mean fuck LeBron too? Because he was beating their ass in high school. That's when he got the big Hummer truck, the H2. You know what I mean? He was out there in motherfucking Akron, Ohio, beating their ass. You know what I mean? With the little Irish joint going on. They had the motherfucking Band-Aids over the tattoos. I remember that, my nigga. That was the 90s, Gil. If you don't remember. But let's continue.
Russell did this because you didn't watch actually how they played. Right? You're just going off of stats. Right? You're not looking at the rules back then. You're not looking at, like, for instance, back then, All-Star games, right? 20 players made the All-Star game, right? There was only 8 teams. Midway through the season,
Oh, what? Do that mean the players was whack? Look at this backpedaling shit. Like, you're okay with 20 teams, and they was whack because it was 20 teams? Come on, man, you're reaching.
I was a kid. Grant Hill went on an interview. I think he went on All the Smoke. Grant Hill, he was a 3-time All-Star, 2-time All-NBA player. He's working out at UCLA against Kobe Bryant. Kobe averaged 7. This was after his rookie season. So something going into his next year. He was working out. He's watching Kobe do something he'd never seen before. Skill.
You know why that? Because Jordan did it, you ding dong. Kobe watched everything Jordan did. If you watch Kobe side to side, he got every fucking move Jordan do. From the fadeaway to the back step, he does every Jordan move that Jordan has perfected. So whatever Jordan was doing, Kobe was doing in the gym, and the nigga Gil, the motherfucking nigga, seen it and said, I can't believe this young man is doing this Jordan shit. That's what he meant to say, but he said, I seen a young man, a rookie, doing some shit that professional Jordan was doing. That's what he meant, man. You can't downplay that. And that's still a nigga from the 90s that he looking at. That did some shit that he never seen. Come on, man.
Skill development. Skill development. He said, I never ever.
Oh, bro, I had the Hummer in 03? Okay, then we went to the game in 03. Cool. But he still was in high school. Probably a junior or something, you know what I mean? Coming to high school. In 99, you know what I mean? Take 4, 10th, 9th, 10th, 10th, 11th, 12th. So, boom, okay. Right after 99, I assume he was hooping in junior high. which got him to high school and to do his own, got the buzz going. But still, my nigga, the players in the 90s is the niggas who made NBA what it is, nigga. You niggas playing right now got the NBA falling the fuck off. Sorry about that. And I think you niggas getting paid by Clutch Sports. I'm sorry, Gil. I don't know how much they paying you, my nigga, to disrespect your teammate, Michael motherfucking Jordan, over LeBron, who you never played with as a teammate. That's crazy, son. Let's continue. Fair use.
Never seen. This guy's been in the league and made 3 All-Stars and 2 All-NBA teams at this point. He said, I've never seen someone actually work on different skills. He said, at that point, all we did was just play games. We just played pickup, work on free throws. We never actually sat and trained and work on skilled stuff.
Damn.
He said, Kobe.
So you're saying what one person did that was playing for, I assume, the Magic at that time. One person did playing for the Magic. Who did whatchamacallit play for? Who did he just say? Who did he play for? The dude he just said. Okay, one team and one player talking about what his team did. You're going to use that example as the whole NBA. Oh, he played for the Wizards. Okay, the whole NBA did that. The whole NBA played like the Wizards was practicing. That's what you're telling me, Gilbert. So when you came in the game, nobody was doing defense of drills and no. I'm sorry, but this is the era of the fucking the triangle and the shit that Phil Jackson was putting in. This is the defensive nigga, the triangle and all that type of defensive shit that Phil Jackson was running. That was killing motherfuckers, right? Phil Jackson was killing the defensive plays with the Bulls too, right? But it wasn't no defense. Oh, come on, man. This nigga Gil's crazy, man. Gil, I don't know why you lying, my nigga. Like, give the nigga props, bro. You got the nigga fucking training shorts in the fucking frame, bro. Get Jordan his props, man. God damn.
He challenged me in a one-on-one match. And I said, that fucker averaged 7. He's fucking 19 years old. Yeah, I'll play you. 3-time All-Star, 2-time All-NBA. He said this was the hardest thing he ever did in the summer, was playing this kid one-on-one, a 19-year-old one-on-one. He said that was the hardest thing I ever did in the summer. That let me know everything I needed to know. The first person you ever seen work on his talent was a 19-year-old Kobe Bryant.
Shut up, bro. Stop it, my nigga. That little shit, that little stupid shit you talking about right there don't even equate to why the 90s is whack.
Because you sitting in your house. You don't play nothing. You don't do nothing. You do nothing. So imagine us highlighting how the fact you don't do shit all day long. And you sit here and try to collect a little check, a little $2 off your little Instagram monetization screen. Fuck you niggas.
It's more than $2. It's more than $2.
Them niggas not making $2.
More than $2.
Hey, they not making more than $2. Talking about the 90s and whatever. It's just like, motherfucker go break down my shit. Oh, look how trash you was and this and that. It's like, well, where are the highlights? Where the good part? You ain't gonna show the good part? I don't like showing highlights. But you gonna highlight the bad part and talk about the niggas that put in work as trash.
Yeah, it is a lot of that out here.
It's a lot of that.
Yeah, it is a lot of that.
But that goes on.
It's weak.
No.
It's weak.
But it goes both ways, right?
That's what and that's what I was gonna highlight. It goes both because you show the highlights and it look good, and you show the bad shit.
That was always my argument. When you're trying to make a argument for your player, just make your argument for your player,
Yes.
right? Because what you're doing is you're trying to prove how this person sucks. So you're gonna find all the information that makes him bad to prove your point.
Yes. Yeah.
Prove your point by just talking about who you like versus trying to figure out what we don't like about this person.
Show both sides of it, right?
Yeah.
We can
Not even both sides. Just show the
Just show
side
the-
that you
that you
like. If you like Kobe, just show all Kobe stuff. Don't show me Michael Jordan stuff. Don't show me LeBron doing
Right.
this. Don't show no stats about these. Just prove your point on him. Let this person prove his point on his guy.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
But if you want to say, oh, the 90s suck, all you're going to do is just find a whole bunch of bricks and this and that.
Yeah, that shit's
Of
whack
course.
to me,
It's
man.
funny.
Yeah.
It's funny as hell.
It's funny.
I mean, it's
like even with Jordan.
Fair use. Now you're making some sense, my nigga. Gil, you're making some goddamn sense, my nigga. But you started this shit by you saying the 80s was trash. You got kids saying the 90s is trash. So you started this shit. You create this motherfucking atom bomb, so you got to deal with it. But he finally made some sense. You talk some sense now. And McCants, salute to McCants, because he always keep it real, my nigga. He always stand on business. Gil, you getting a clutch check. Sorry about that. Let's go. Fair use.
Right? When they show that, Jordan didn't go left hand, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's going to show all the stuff that says he couldn't go left. Then all the people who want to show he did dominate left. I can tell you this. Every highlight you're going to show that him dominating his left is going to be after Isaiah Thomas talked.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
He worked on it.
It's going to be, he worked on it going probably 92, 93, 94, 95. Those are highlights you're going to show he's going left. So it's all narrated in the way you want to talk. Obviously, that was the game plan back when Isaiah was playing.
Yep.
He didn't go left very well, right? Most of his jumpers went right. Most of his drives went right?
Yo, the game-winning shot against the Jazz was going to the left, nigga. Shook the nigga and made a fadeaway jumper, my nigga. And then nigga fucked him up, right? He shook the nigga going to the left, right? Y'all remember that. The Jazz game. He going to, I don't know who he shook. He shook the shit out the nigga. Shook it, bought him back. Ha! Fadeaway. Nigga fade like this. Wow! Won the game, nigga, right? He went to his left, shook the nigga, came back to the right, fade away. Am I lying or not? Am I lying or am I flying? Right? The person was Brian Russell, right? Shook Brian Russell. He went to the left. He was going to the left. Shook Brian Russell, brought it back to the right, fade away, right? Brian Russell. Yeah, he took that boy's soul. He took that nigga's soul, my nigga. Shook that boy. Went to the left. Brought him back. Fade away. Push off. I don't give a fuck if it was a push off. Still shook him. Spud Webb dunked on big niggas. Right. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't like this, man. So, since that's the perfect alley-oop, because Gil said, you like this player, show the highlights of this player. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Fair use, thanks, Gil. You know what I mean? Follow Gil's Arena. You know what I mean? I'm definitely subscribed to the channel, man. They definitely got one of the dopest podcasts in the game, man. So go check that brother out. Yeah, he gave the perfect alley-oop, man. Let's talk about this shit, man. I got the perfect person to break down the Jordan side of the game. Since they say Jordan can't go to the left, man. Let's see if Jordan could go to the left. Let's see. I don't know, man. I think he can't. Y'all say he can't. Let's see if the man can. Hold on. Let me see where I'm at. Oh, let me see if the man can. Let's see what he got. Okay. This for y'all. Fair use. Let's shout out my boy, though, because he cut this up nice, man. Fair use. It's my boy. Shit. Bring it back. My bad. Uncut Hoops. Uncut Hoops. And he gonna bust this shit down so dope, like a kilo of dope, man. Fair use. Follow Uncut Hoops, man. They lit.
Facts how basketball was played in that era.
Watch your boy MJ bring it up with no left. So he's like, what is he doing? Dribbling right out of bounds, pass the ball. Doug Collins talking about he got fouled. Nah, he just dribbled straight out of bounds. He ain't got no left hand. Man, LeBron would have never did that. We done with the 80s.
I guess you could call that an analysis per se, but in my view, the worst type of sports fan and an NBA fan. And guys like that, they're viewing basketball through the prism of 2024. If there's not 45 threes per game, centers taking threes, a million ISOs, they don't think that is legit basketball. And really, this entire trend is just desperation to discredit an entire era. And here's the funny thing. The 1990s, yes, was a decade-long time period. But the players in the 90s, there was crossover from the 80s into the 90s, and the 90s into the 2000s. I mean, how can we ignore that? Guys like Jordan, Malone, Stockton, Shaq, Webber, KG, Vince Carter, Iverson, Ray Allen, Steve Nash, Grant Hill, among other players. They either came in the 80s, 90s, and played in the 2000s, or even 2010s. And all those guys had immense success in all those decades. If you're going to call the 1990s era trash, a guy like Shaquille O'Neal, who was drafted in 93, played 7 years in the 90s. How could that guy dominate all the way to 09, who was an all-star with Phoenix? Looking at Kevin Garnett, his second year in the NBA, 1997, was an all-star. 2013 at 37, also an all-star. Even going further back, John Stockton, drafted 1984, was an all-star in 2000 at age 38. Karl Malone, his teammate, drafted in 85, was an all-star in 2002. If basketball just got so much drastically better after the 90s, how do those players survive in multiple eras? And looking at Michael Jordan in 2003, his last year in the NBA averaged 26-5 on 45% shooting. Now get this, 5 months later after that season, LeBron James, who was a rookie, came into the NBA and put up numbers that were nearly identical to Jordan at age 40. The comparison of these two players is besides the point. What I'm showing you guys is a guy like LeBron James who's still playing in 2024. His rookie season was on par with Jordan, who was drafted in 1984. I mean, think about that. The 03 draft class, Melo, Bosh, Wade, LeBron. They are 5 months removed from Michael Jordan playing pro basketball. Crazy to think about. And looking at one of these so-called fans who craps on the 90s, look at their breakdown, their basketball IQ, and is their utter genius when looking at MJ in 1991.
This is the 91 NBA Finals, and for being the best player in the world, Michael Jordan is left wide open. This is James Worthy, one of the all-time great bigs with Jordan Poole-level shot chucking. Scottie Pippen out in transition. I mean, what is he doing, man?
I mean, this right here is the cheapest form of analysis. Watching one quarter of basketball, seeing some missed shots, some wide open shots, some turnovers. Then taking that one game and extrapolating it for an entire series, entire season, a career, even an entire decade. That right there is the definition of being an idiot. I mean, for example, look at Game 7, 2016, Cavs versus Warriors. By all accounts, one of the best basketball games of all time.
Hold on, man. Hey, man, this boy, hey, Uncut Hoops, man. Shout out to you, man. He busted, he chopping this bitch down, man. He just broke down. He just made you out with the 90s, out with the 80s motherfuckers feel so stupid, man. He got receipts, man. He got receipts, my nigga. Come on, man. I can name the top players in the NBA right now, the top superstars on one motherfucking hand. You know how I mean? Superstars we had in the 80s, in the 90s. Superstars, nigga, at one time. The two superstars we got right now is LeBron, Steph. Then you go to the other lower class ones. You know what I mean? You got Jokic. You got the boy in the Mavericks, Luka. You know what I mean? You got Giannis. You know what I mean? You got Embiid. You got the boy and like I'm just talking about the top superstars. I ain't talking about the niggas who playing like right now. You got Ja Morant. You got motherfucking Kyrie Irving. I'm talking about the niggas with shoe deals and shit. You got Kevin Durant. Okay, who else got a shoe deal? Okay, cool. Like, come on, bro. Let's stop it, bro. Let's stop with the bullshit, man. Let's stop. But let's go with out with the 90s dude. We said out with the 80s, but he had the 91 playoffs with Jordan. He played all the bloopers, right? So the boy Uncut Hoops about to play the bloopers from the Warriors versus the Cavaliers, man. You know, the game where the Warriors lost. So right back at you, man. Let's go. Fair use.
Time with major stakes and high intensity. So for 1 second, very quickly, let's keep that same energy and say we're done with the 2010s. I mean, look at that. Klay Thompson, off-ball movement. One of the best shooters of all time. Can't create any space, shoots it, and brick. LeBron James, absolute freight train, 6'8", 260, versus Steph Curry, a midget, gets to the rim and miss. I mean, look at this great offense. LeBron James, IQ, basketball maestro, gives it to Kevin Love in the post, one-on-one, hook shot, and brick. Kyrie Irving, one of the best ball handlers, most skilled players of this era, gets to the rim, shoots it, and nothing but backboard. LeBron James, yet again, the ISO king in his bag, drives, posts up, back down, and Kareem, brick, miss. I mean, Steph Curry, best shooter of all time, one of the best guys of this era. He's got to make a shot in this fourth quarter, right? Well, step back three, hits, nothing but backboard. I mean, that was a fluke, right? We know Steph's going to make a shot right here, right? I mean, look, Kevin Love on him, that's easy barbecue chicken. Come on, cook, Steph, cook. And another brick? If I was an absolute dunce, didn't know anything about basketball, I can make the 2016 Finals Game 7, one of the best games of all time, look like middle school girls basketball. That's what you can do through low lights, cherry picking, and just false information. And look, when it comes to big-time finals games, Game 7s, a lot of those games were slugfests with bad possessions. I mean, that fourth quarter Cleveland, they scored 18 points, shot 31%. Golden State even worse, 13 points, 26%. And still despite that, one of the best games of all time. But looking back at the 90s trend, I gotta look at this one video that just trashed Jordan and his era. And if you watch this video, so many lies in only 60 seconds.
Michael Jordan the right-hand bandit. He said he could not go left. And then yesterday, a different creator, he's on this account, Esquire Sports, it's pretty cool. He made his own video about the poor quality of basketball in the 1990s. And I've been finding all this really interesting because from what I've seen on TikTok, these games actually do look pretty bad. It does look like MJ can't go left. And the deeper I dug, the more this became apparent. Isaiah Thomas has been quoted saying that the game plan for MJ in his early years was send him left. But some people call Isaiah Thomas a hater. Well, Kenny the Jet Smith said it too. George Gervin revealed that it took a while before Jordan became a consistent scorer with his left.
So stopping right there, that is the utter state of TikTok with the NBA fans. I mean, this guy, in a matter of 30 seconds, lied numerous times and omitted things that were vital for this argument. I mean, look at his first claim, that Michael Jordan, it appears, can't go left. And who does he cite? Isaiah Thomas, Kenny Smith, and George Gervin. Now let's look at Kenny Smith first, because this one is the most damning lie by this TikToker. Kenny Smith, in talking about Jordan going left and his handle in general, he called it whack. When he called it that, was in college at UNC.
He couldn't handle the rock like in college.
MJ?
No, he couldn't handle the rock. So like even at times I'll be like, we play pickup, like, oh, I got Mike. You're like, because I knew I'm get up on you.
And then?
And then he's the only guy that I know that his weaknesses that he had at the end of his career was his strengths. His handle was crazy and his jump shot was pure.
If we're going to cite Kenny Smith for saying Jordan couldn't go left, had a whack handle, why would you ignore that clip only 10 seconds after he said that?
Man, I like how Uncut Hoops did this, because he's showing nothing but clips of Jordan going to his left. Just him coming to his left, dunking on niggas. The one when he dunked on Elijah when he Mutombo, because he never dunked. He was trying to dunk on Mutombo. He never dunked on the nigga. And he bet the nigga in the locker room, like, I'm going to get you. He like, no, you never got me. Boom. The nigga came from the left like this. That lane dunk he always do, and dunked on Mutombo and did the motherfucking Mutombo shit. No. But I like how he's showing that Jordan can go to his motherfucking left. Now, this Jordan hate debate is so motherfucking crazy to put LeBron on a pedestal. When has LeBron had handles? I'll wait. When has LeBron had handles? I'm going to ask the people in the back. When the fuck has LeBron had dribble? Like, are you fucking out your mind? LeBron, boy, that nigga be carrying the ball and shit. That nigga walk. That nigga be traveling, all types of shit, my nigga. When has LeBron had a handle? I'll wait. Let's continue. Doe, I see you in the building. Doe, let you up here. Doe, what's happening with you, boy? You gotta cut that shit off in the background, too.
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, how you
feeling?
What's going on, champ? You gotta cut the shit off in the back. I don't know what's going on with you.
Yeah, sometimes me, you know what I mean, always you.
It's all good. Talk your shit.
Yeah, what we on? What you know
Oh,
what I'm
you just
saying?
tapped in?
You said LeBron, and we have he had handles. Nah, LeBron like a freight train. You ain't
He
stopping
dribble
him.
he dribble and steamroll niggas. You know what I mean? He bulldoze over niggas. He ain't never had no handle where he shook niggas and had a nigga fall. Like, he ain't had no handle, no Kyrie and none of that shit. So why are they trying to say this shit about Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan. Nah, man, Jordan. I mean, look, Kobe scored 81. So just think if Jordan was in his prime when Kobe scored 81, shit, Jordan probably would have scored more than Kobe. Or it would have been a hell of a matchup because Jordan done everybody who was the best, just like Kobe. Everybody who was the best, Jordan outshowed. When it was time to show up, he outshowed him. You know what I mean?
You gotta turn your mic up. I'm gonna tap you back in. All right. Hey, y'all, the link is out, man. Bro got to turn his mic up. He got the feedback going on and shit, but we're going to continue with the dialogue. I put the link out. I'm going to throw it out one more time because I want the LeBron lovers to come in here, too. Talk our shit. All them niggas that was on that out with that 90s shit, I want y'all niggas to talk your shit. Come in here and defend that shit. All you young niggas, man, hey, come in here and defend that. I want to hear what you got to say now that I'm playing this good footage, man. Shout to Uncut Hoops, man. Fair use. Let's keep it going, man. Hey, you motherfucker. What them niggas call? They saw the LeBron sexuals, man. LeBron sexuals, man. Shout out to you, Bron sexuals, man. But you can't disrespect the God, man. You know what I mean? They called this nigga Black Jesus. Jesus on the basketball court. I ain't never heard nobody call LeBron Jesus on the basketball court. LeBron labeled himself the king and he labeled himself the GOAT. I ain't never heard Steph Curry call that nigga the GOAT. I ain't never heard Kyrie Irving call him the GOAT. I ain't heard Kevin Durant call this nigga the GOAT. But you know what I heard? Every player that played in the 90s against Jordan, they called that nigga the GOAT. Period. Let's continue. Fair
Kind of
use.
strange. Now, looking at Isaiah, when he says Jordan, it was a game plan to force him left. I don't think that's some massive revelation. They force a guy to go to his offhand. I mean, for any player in the league, they have tendencies, their go-tos, and for defenses, your job is to limit that as much as possible. And for a guy like Jordan playing the Pistons, who had the Jordan rules, it makes sense to force him left. Because when he went left, harder to pass out of, and for him, harder to shoot off of. Now, with that being said, Michael Jordan going left was still pretty damn great. I mean, listen to Mike Fratello and Brendan Malone break it down.
On the wings, we're going to push him to the elbow, and we're not going to let him drive to the baseline. Number two, when he's on top, we're going to influence him to his left.
There are three areas on the floor the Pistons need to be concerned about. He's sensational when he dribbles to his right. He's only great when he goes left. They will force him left as much as possible from the top of the circle area.
Mike Fratello, who called those series, watched all those series. He said point-blank Jordan was sensational going right and only great when going left. What does that mean? Yes, going left compared to right, he was worse. But was it bad? Of course not. I mean, look at Kevin Durant, one of the best scorers of all time. When he played Boston in 2022, the Celtics would double team him and force him to go right. Because if KD goes left, he's virtually unstoppable. Goes right, still hard to guard, but not as great if he goes left. Now, the last person he cited was George Gervin. And again, with this quote, he's citing George Gervin, but not giving you the whole story. As Gervin 86, yes, played with Jordan. But here's the thing. Gervin said pretty clearly, Mike in the beginning could not go left. That's MJ in the beginning. And Gervin says he was dominant right until he made adjustments. And once he did, it was, quote, lights out. Not even looking at the game film, just the quotes from Gervin, Kenny Smith, being out of context. If Jordan actually couldn't go left, why would you lie about this?
I think that's kind of wild. So I just
Okay, fair use, man. We got some more people in the building, man. Let me get my nigga in the building, man. What's happening with it, Playboy? Trill City, what's happening with it? Trill City. Hold on, let me unmute you. Trill City, talk some shit.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now, man. What's up with Trill City, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. Talk your shit,
Oh,
brother.
what's good? Yep.
Where you tapping in from?
Hey, what's good? What's good?
Where you tapping in from?
I'm tapping in from West
Russia?
Michigan, brother.
Oh,
Muskegon, Michigan.
Man. Off top, man. Shout out to Michigan,
Yeah,
baby.
yeah.
What up, though? What up, though? You hear me?
Man,
Hey, talk your shit.
Salute to you, brother, man.
How you feel about this debate?
I feel like these is LeBron sexuals, man, bringing up this topic. And
hey, nigga, you are on a motherfucking Metro Mobile, man. You got to tap back in, my friend. Your shit is in the Matrix, man. Let's get my nigga Mike Ascari in the building, though, man. Mike, man, what's happening with my regime, nigga? What's up with my motherfucking town, nigga, man? What's happening with it, man?
One my nigga, you already know, bro. These niggas, this shit is a crime, nigga, to be disrespecting MJ like this, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Not having it. I'm not. You see, I'm on these niggas next, man. You get Gilbert Arenas, all you niggas come to the front, nigga. You can't be dissing my nigga like that, bro.
I think it's an even bigger crime to be even, man. Look, Jordan shouldn't even be in the discussion right now. I mean, they gotta figure out how they gonna get this nigga past Kobe, man. Number 8 or 24, nigga. You gotta figure out how you gonna get past number 8 or 24, nigga. Then maybe you might be able to get to MJ at that point. You don't just jump to Jordan, nigga. I mean, nigga, how we just go? I mean, like, you can't talk about Jordan and leave Kobe out of it. You just can't.
My thing is this, man. The thing I don't like about Gil, right? You know, and I rock with him. I rock with his show, but I don't like his Jordan hate because he played with the nigga. You know, when he came back in the game. You hear what Shaq said about Cole. I don't like that they don't put my man in the top 5. You gotta start mentioning my boy. Like you can't not mention my boy, nigga. Like they doing top 5s without the boy up there. Top 3s without my boy. Shaq spoke on that live on television. And Shaq and Kobe had the worst problems, but Shaq still stood on business about fucking Kobe. Man, they got.
I'm gonna tell you why. Hey, cause Kobe used to punk them niggas in practice, probably. I mean, that's what I've been when I've been watching these damn documentaries lately. I've been hearing like Kobe used to really mark these niggas in practice. Like some of these niggas couldn't even talk, nigga. that nigga used to be marking them niggas, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, well, I'm talking about you know how you hear some of this shit. You hear the shit that don't get said and heard every damn day, man. Kobe used to really be on these niggas, bro. That's why I think they hate on him, bro. But Jordan was the same way. Niggas say Jordan was the same way. Jordan used to be on them niggas' cases too, man. That's why that's what it is. You know what I mean? Because on the court, you can't knock the game place. You just no comparison, man. LeBron, he go pass the ball, man, crunch time, man. He look on somebody to pass the ball to, man. Kobe want the ball. Jordan want the ball. Steph want the ball. AI want the ball. Ray Allen want the ball. Dwayne Wade, give me the fucking ball. You know what I'm saying? Period. LeBron want to pass the motherfucker. Kyrie, give me the ball. You know what I'm saying? This nigga wants to pass the ball all the time, nigga. That's why he left Cleveland the first time, nigga. Before he went to Jordan Wade, he couldn't handle it. He didn't want to let them build a team around him, nigga. He wants somebody. He wants some help, nigga. Jordan and Kobe, nigga, they built a dynasty around them niggas. Can't nobody build a dynasty around LeBron. Nobody's ever built a dynasty around LeBron, nigga. How is he the greatest, nigga? Iverson, look at all the greats. Jason Kidd took the Nets to the playoffs 2 years in a row, to the finals two years in a row, back to back. Oh, damn near by itself, almost. AI did it. Kobe, when Shaq left, did it. Jordan did it. Who did LeBron carry to the finals by himself? I'll wait. How the fuck is he the greatest? No.
My thing is this, man. I ain't gonna say he created a super team because there's always been a big three with motherfucking Celtics and all types of other shit before LeBron went to Miami and did his one too. But they created that to go against Kobe. Kobe was beating their ass so tough that they had to form big threes, and LeBron had to go to motherfucking Miami to compete against Kobe. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget what made them niggas do the big threes and team up and shit and create super teams to go against the motherfucking Lakers. Right? Am I right?
You're right, but this is why it makes me. All you doing is making my point of why LeBron can never be in that greatest conversation because of what he needed to do. Nigga, Jordan, man, look, man, they had to bring niggas to come. They had to bring niggas to play with Jordan. They brought niggas in to play with Kobe, right? You know what I'm saying? Them niggas didn't go nowhere to go play with nobody else, nigga.
Jordan went to the Wizards because he owned it.
Yeah, that was his shit, and that was his last hurrah.
Yeah, that's what he playing for the team he owned. Like, oh, fuck it, this team is whack. I'm trying to put on, give him some boost. I own it, then I'm gonna kick back.
And that's his man. Dude is in his 40s, man. This is last hurrah. We ain't talking about prime Jordan.
Bro, whatever. I don't give a fuck if it's prime or not. He did what he needed to do.
Straight
he
up.
did what he needed to do. It's like Jay-Z and Nas and them. They sold all their big albums in their prime. Right now, they ain't doing the numbers they did back then. Niggas probably go platinum, but then niggas ain't going triple and 4 times platinum like they used to back in the day. That was your prime day. Niggas ain't going 10 times platinum. Outkast could drop the shit right now. It ain't gonna go 10 times platinum like the Idlewild shit. I mean, the Love Below and the other ones. It's not gonna.
Jordan went to go play for the Wizards. He didn't bring no super team with him. In fact, you know what I'm saying? I mean, ironically, yeah, Gilbert Arenas motherfucking ass, man. Shit, what was Gilbert Arenas when he was playing with Jordan?
My thing is that he drafted the nigga. Obviously, if he owned the team, like nigga, I want Gil on the team. I want Kwame Brown. I mean, shit. You know. And speaking of Kwame, man, let's hear what Kwame got to say about this shit because you know what all this shit about, right? The BALCO. They trying to like make a new, get away from the BALCO. When the BALCO shit come out, now it's all this. Jordan is on steroids and out with the 90s and the 80s all of a sudden. Like, no, nigga, BALCO. PEDs. What's going on here? So let's hear what my brother, that was another teammate, fair use, Kwame Brown, got to say about the LeBron alleged PED situation. All this shit is alleged. We don't know. We do not know. But let's hear what the brother got to say about this, man. Because I like to hear from the brothers from the NBA, man. I thought I was subscribed. Boom. Let me subscribe to Kwame Brown, man. I thought I'd been subscribed. The fuck? Anyway, subscribe to Kwame Brown. Definitely, man. Fuck with the kid. He do his 1, 2. I think I unsubscribed when he dissed me or something. One of them happened. But anyway, fair use. Kwame Brown speaks on, the BALCO story and playing with Jordan and the Wizards, man. Let's go.
But and I know it's some guys out here, LeBron ain't do nothing wrong. Y'all just hating. Y'all got to stop with that shit, man. Y'all have to stop with that BS. Are you kidding me? If there was a way I could take a steroid or something, if I knew about an EPO that's undetectable, you mean, listen to this now. If I knew that there was something that was undetectable when I was playing that can stretch my year out, I'll still be in the league right now. That can stretch my time out, that I can recover from injuries, and then I can make more money. You don't think I would probably take it? Well, me personally, I got a competitive problem, so I probably wouldn't take it. But I can see how most people take it. Because you're talking about millions and millions of dollars. I can tell you right now, there's a bunch of people I know that would take it. A bunch of former NBA players that would say, shit, let me go back in the hands of time and let me get some of this $200 million that they're giving away right now. They're giving away $50 million, $30 million a year. Goddamn role players got $25 million a year. You don't think these guys are going to take some of that? You sound jealous. You sound jealous, Pink. To me, Kwame, King James out of your mouth? No. I'll drop the link for the people that's in their feelings over another man. I'll drop the link for you to tell me where I sound jealous, what I said that was disrespectful, and just defend yourself. Yeah, just come up here and tell me respectfully how I sound jealous. I'll drop it in a minute. If it's just about you having butthurt feelings because of the dude that you're fanning for, then that's okay too. You know what I mean? We all like somebody. But the thing about it is, I haven't disrespected LeBron. I call him LaChina, and I can give you reasons why I call him LaChina, and I just did. With this EPO thing, what I said was, I don't know if he's on EPO. I don't know if he's on any of these drugs because I can't prove whether he is or not. What I said was, I played with arguably the greatest player that ever played at 39 and 40 years old. And I know the gait of MJ's run back then. If you look at the way MJ ran when he first got in the league, he was a blur up the court. Phew, he's gone. When MJ turned 39, he had a little limp in his gait a little bit. It wasn't as fluid when he ran. It wasn't as fast. It wasn't as high jumping. And it seems like with LeBron, nothing has changed. He's still flying and dunking. And I know some of you believe the stories. This is how you know when it's propaganda. When you have common folks that ain't seen one receipt, ain't seen one AC transfer, that can name or repeat exactly what the media says. Oh, LeBron James spent $2 million a year on his body. LeBron James work out all the time. Okay, that's exactly why I feel like it's cap. Because to be at this age and to be able to
Hold on, fair use, man. Shout out to Kwame Brown. Go follow him on the tube, man. He do what it do, man. That boy, he don't hold his tongue and he stand on business, man. Period. I don't agree with everything he say, just like I don't agree with everything anybody has to say. But when he talking shit on this NBA shit, he be talking his shit because he played. I want to hear from the players, not the haters. Let's go. Fair use.
to work out after playing, that's a bad look to me. You supposed to be getting rest. I can see if they were promoting after LeBron is finished playing, he's stretching, yoga, and he's resting. That would make sense. But I keep seeing him working out more. And I'm like, okay, you guys are actually fucking up your own argument. A 38, 39-year-old has a ceiling.
Boom. I'm glad he said that. Let's not remember, he said a 38, 39-year-old has a ceiling. He said Jordan wasn't the same Jordan at 39, but LeBron is still the same LeBron. But let's deal with this question. This dude up here. He says, don't forget Michael Jordan was shaving points, so he was really gambling. He was trying to make that money. My nigga, are you serious? When they got gambling, fucking all types of gamble shit on everything that's on sports right now. Oh, put this gamble site up and go put this code in and go, you get $100 for betting on this and that. It's legal now, nigga. The fuck?
I mean, and they trying to associate that with Jordan because of his father. You know what I'm saying? But if there was any truth about that, Jordan would have been suspended, man. They would have been. I mean, come on, man. Jordan was at the top of his game. Motherfuckers was looking for any reason in the world, man, to try to knock him off his square, man. At that point, man. If that was true, so I don't believe that. But you know what I'm saying?
But look,
but
that's the worst. Look, that's the worst thing you can say about the man. Gambling. Like
right.
This nigga had no sex charges. This nigga had no cheating charges. This nigga was the face of the NBA.
But what that got to do with his game plan on the court, man? If you can look at that man gameplay and say that he can play any better, and that he slacked off any better than when he played on there, man. Every time Jordan stepped on the court, he gave it. You saw him giving more than anybody else he was on the court with. So if you can say that he was giving less than that and shaving, man, trust me, I need to see what you're looking at because
But I mean, what point do that make? If everything is gambling right now, what point are you making?
It don't make no point at all. You know,
Right. Everything is a gamble. You got FanDuel, you got underdog. You got hella shit going down with the gamble side of the game. So legally, what are we talking about, bro? Is that what we're gonna go?
And all I'm gonna say this, because I ain't been wrong about this yet. And I'm telling you, every discussion on every app I've been on, I had this discussion on. I've had hour-long discussions on this, man, about LeBron. This nigga ain't been shit. They ain't did. The Lakers ain't did shit since COVID, since everybody was sick, man. What the fuck has they done since then, man?
Oh man, why did I take that down, man? Michael Jordan. Look what he say. Michael Jordan. Look what it's. Oh, you can't see. Michael
I can
Jordan.
see it.
Yeah, Michael Jordan won his 6th championship at age 35. LeBron is 39 and still won't win another championship in 6 years. If you want to say, hey, boy, we didn't know it. See, he was 36 when he did that 3-peat. Damn near. 30 what? 34, 30, 34, 35, 36. Boom. Last year, before he came back, he was 36 and came back, what, 3 years later, right?
Yeah.
But he was 36 and won his 6th championship.
I think Curry got a better chance of winning another championship than LeBron do.
Not this year, though. This year,
Probably not this year. Probably not this year. But I'm just saying
they
in general.
Pure Basuda right now. But
yeah, I mean, you got more motherfuckers that want to play with Curry than motherfuckers who want to play with LeBron, man.
But they got to make the right trades. I don't think that Chris Paul trade was a trade. They need a center, my nigga. They need some length on it. They need a fucking real center, like a 7-foot something. Period. They ain't got a 7'1", 7'2", 7'3". Why? What are we getting? Period. You got shooters. You got all the little shooters and shit. You need a rebounder. Period. That nigga Green ain't enough. He's not. Looney ain't enough. They not. We need a big nigga. Like if we would have got a Wemby, oh my lord, and they had the money to get this nigga, but you know they trade. The trade shit wasn't there. They didn't have to trade. You know, but that type of shit, man. When that nigga come available, like they need a big dog, man. A big. I would have bought motherfucking Dwight Howard back. I would have bought mother.
The only thing about it, any big man you bring in, you gotta have a nigga that can run the flow because the Warriors is a fast-paced team. You can't have no big slow ass center. You know what I'm saying? That's why when motherfuckers was talking about old boy from Philadelphia coming over, I'm like, nah, that don't make sense because he gets tired too easy. He tired down too easy.
Right.
I mean, he would slow the Warriors down. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? But the Warriors is a fast-paced team. They gotta have a center that can run up and down that flow. That's the bottom line.
Right. Yeah, at the end of the day, bro, I don't know. Golden State got the biggest cap after New York. Because New York got the biggest salary cap, Golden State, then it's the Lakers. So you got the biggest salary cap, nigga. Spend some money. Not on the motherfucking Chris Paul, bro. And Chris Paul is like the leader, like the head of the association, the NBA association. So they doing him a favor. You know, do your last run over here, fuck it. But no, we don't need no Chris Paul to win, my nigga, period. You seen, nigga, what they doing without Steph. Steph got that whole team on his back, my nigga. Basuda, they lost to the Spurs. Spurs is damn near the weakest team besides the Wizards right now.
Man, when they made that decision, man, the trade Monte Ellis, man, and Steph, man, that team been built around Steph since, man. I mean, it's just not right without bro. Period. I mean, but back to your topic at hand, man. I've been saying this for a minute.
No, nigga, it ain't right, nigga, without Kevin Durant. I don't know why they let that nigga leave.
No, Kevin
I would have
Durant.
doubled that nigga up. I would have doubled him up. It ain't the same without Kev. I'm sorry.
Kevin Durant was papered up. Kevin Durant let niggas get in his head that he couldn't win the championship without the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? When it shouldn't have mattered. It wasn't the Warriors. That was Kevin Durant listening to that outside talk. It wasn't. I mean, Kevin Durant had everything he wanted. That was him. That was all him.
And that big nigga, that big light-skinned nigga with the twisties, what's his name? Green? What's his last name? His mother was a basketball player. What's the dude, the light-skinned dude name? Tall dude. He was He played. They got a ring with. He got a ring with the Lakers.
Oh,
And
I'm talking about the nigga that with the used to play center for us. I forgot. I know
the Twisties, man. What's my nigga name, man? Hey, Chad, help me. What's the nigga name? Is it Green or something, man? His mama, McGee.
Yeah, McGee. Yeah,
McGee, my nigga.
Yeah, McGee, yeah.
McGee was handling business for us, my nigga.
I thought they was gonna bring McGee back this year. I don't know why they didn't.
Nah, McGee was handling business for us, bro. Period.
We
We just
have
need some
McGee.
talk. Yeah, we need some talk down there to get the rebound. Huh? What'd you say?
McGee and Looney would have worked for us. That would have worked.
Bring Looney in after, you know what I mean? Have Looney on the bench and started McGee.
Yep. That would have worked.
That worked, nigga.
That would have worked.
That's been our problem. But besides that, man, these LeBron haters is going way to the motherfucking extreme. You know what I mean? These LeBron, what they call LeBron sexuals, my bad. And these Jordan haters and these Kobe haters are going to the extreme. I think they're trying to erase Kobe history. They're trying to erase Jordan history, and they trying to put a new nigga in front. Period.
The problem with that is that LeBron, the longer he plays and he don't win no championship. And see, when Jordan and Kobe played, you know what I'm saying? You know, their name was associated with playoffs, man. You know what I'm saying? The championship went through them. You know what I'm saying? We had to face them niggas in order to get to the motherfucking championship, especially when they was doing their thing. LeBron, you know what I'm saying? For all this old healthy ass shit, this nigga, everybody talking about. I mean, it's not adding up, my nigga, to no champ. Since COVID, we ain't heard shit from the Lakers, bro. I'm telling you, since everybody been healthy, nigga, what the fuck has the Lakers done? You know what I'm saying? Take Anthony Davis out that equation, you really wouldn't hear shit about the Lakers. You know what I'm saying?
Back to it. Let's hear what brother got to continue to say about playing this old, and he seen Jordan play this old. Let's go. Fair use, man. Kwame Brown, let's go.
Testosterone is a real thing. It decreases as you get older. It decreases as you get older. It's some limitations that you're going to see. Floyd Mayweather is one of the greatest boxers that ever lived. And Floyd talked all the time about not cheating the game. And you can see the difference between Floyd now and Floyd back then. When Floyd was Pretty Boy Floyd, instead of Money Mayweather, boy, he'd put you in that blender. He putting them hands together, combinations like a mug. And then when he turned into Money Mayweather, where he popped his shots, moved around, and not get hit, you still saw when he tried to press on the gas, he wasn't what he used to be. He wasn't what he used to be. So all you guys that's talking shit now, just wait a few years. Wait about 3 years when they start having these hearings. Because people are going to ask questions. They're not going to do it now because that's going to mess up the NBA's bottom line. So right now, they're going to bury the hell out of this story. They're going to try to, but I think it's growing too much leg.
He talking some real shit.
Jason Whitlock, he did his thing with that interview. And so now, more and more people are going to be talking about this story that they don't want to talk about. More and more people are going to be talking about this story. When he retires from the NBA, they're going to do an investigation on whether he did it or didn't do it. And that's all we're talking about. If you listen to what I'm actually saying, I'm not saying LeBron did anything. I'm saying, like I said, at his age, he's not superhuman. At his age, he should not be able to recover and continue going like he is. He should not. It doesn't mean he's not doing.
Oh, wait. Hey, Damon, bring your ass up in here. I'm about to put the link out just for you, Damon. Hold on. Damon said this. He said, now y'all put limitations on the person because he can't, and they, because he can and they can't play all positions. Kobe and Jordan, we don't give a fuck about a nigga playing all positions. We talking about a nigga playing 39 years old, like when he played when he was 18 years old, nigga. That's what we talking about, nigga. Jordan, Kobe tanked out, nigga. Kobe kept getting, you know what I mean? He wasn't balcoed out, nigga. He didn't keep it going, nigga, to 50,000 years old, nigga. He tapped out, nigga. Kobe start breaking down. His engine start breaking down, nigga. Achilles, hella shit, nigga. Boom, I got to tap out. Jordan, same shit. Knees, I got to drain blood out my knees, nigga. Nigga, finger broke to the side, nigga. Tap out.
Well,
This nigga ain't tapped out.
My point is, personally, man, if you ain't helping your team get to the bottom line, the championships, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear nothing you're talking about. I don't give a fuck how many positions LeBron can play, man. He is not helping his team get to the finals, man. That's, you can't explain your way out of it. It's the bottom line.
Hey, bro, get up on the phone a little closer because your volume is low than a motherfucker. Are they just?
Oh no. Can you hear me? No. I was saying the bottom line is that, you know what I mean, I don't give a fuck how many positions LeBron can play. He is not helping his team get to the motherfucking finals, man. I mean, that's the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? It really don't matter. You know what I mean? What else are we talking about? You know what I mean? Fuck how many positions he can play. What is he doing? What is the Lakers doing? What is he doing for his team?
They said, the nigga Demond said he blessed. I'm sending a motherfucking link out you for Demond. You tap your ass in. I need you to really talk your shit and defend this, my nigga. Defend this extended play, my nigga, without getting weaker.
That nigga, he can be as blessed as he want to be. But if his team ain't blessed, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if his team ain't blessed?
And then the whole thing is he's stat chasing. You know, he chasing after Kobe, chasing after motherfucking Jordan, and he's stat chasing, period. So the longer he play, the longer he gonna outstat niggas. So they can say, oh, he had more points than Jordan, he had more points than Kareem, he had more because you played longer, nigga.
People try to say the same thing about Steph, but I'll tell you one thing.
Jordan took years off, my nigga. He didn't play all. If he played every year, nigga, they probably have 8 of them. Period. Probably 10 if he played all them years that he took off.
Yeah, that was a mercy right there. That was a mercy.
He quit both times in the apex, like when they was winning all the games, nigga. Fuck that. I'm gonna go play baseball next time. I ain't fucking with the fucking owner. I'm a dick. He could have went to the Lakers if he wanted to. But he like, I'm solid. I built my shit at the fucking Bulls. I'm not going. I could have went with Phil Jackson to the Lakers. Right? But fuck that. I'm a chill. Phil ain't coming back. I ain't coming back. I'm gone.
Can you imagine that if Jordan would have went to the Lakers?
But look, that? all that over his coach. What LeBron do for his coaches? He get them fired. This nigga Jordan quit over his coach. How solid is that, my nigga? How fucking solid is that? LeBron getting coaches fired left and right, getting players traded left and right, trying to build his team. He getting niggas traded the next year. Niggas won a motherfucking ring in the fucking bubble. Traded everybody that won the ring. Nigga, Dwight Howard, McGee, all them niggas, Rondo, everybody traded. And then you got to rebuild. Y'all just won the championship. Why would you trade the whole fucking team that won the championship? That don't make sense. Fire all the coaches. That don't make sense. Every team we go to, a coach get fired. Jordan said, fuck the Bulls over his coach. Let's be real, my nigga. Who's solid as a motherfucking rock?
In addition to that,
the nigga coach is fired or the nigga that's riding for his motherfucking coach that got him the motherfucking rings, man. I'll wait. Go ahead, talk your shit.
Now I'm saying in addition to that, you know what I mean? It's the quality of coaches too, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, Jordan quit over a coach that went to another team and won just as many championships with another motherfucking squad, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas should be glad that Jordan decided not to come to the Lakers with Phil Jackson, man. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that was 3 times that Jordan had mercy on the NBA, man. I'm telling you.
Mercy, my nigga. That nigga rolled for his coach, my nigga. So you can't compare a nigga that rolled for his coach to a nigga that's getting coaches fired left and fucking right and getting players traded left and right. They was about to trade D-Lo. You know what I mean? This nigga just scored 40-some points without this nigga, with this nigga on the bench. The Lakers played better without the nigga. I'm gonna say that as as a Golden State Laker, because I'm a Golden State fan and I'm a Laker fan. As a Golden State Laker, they play better without this nigga. Because they win without this nigga. The boy D-Lo scored 40-some points and they were trying to trade the nigga. Come on, man. The nigga D-Lo was crying on the bench and shit. Nigga, they was about to trade him. Because the LeBoy boy. And this nigga talking about a time clock. He did the post with a little, you know what I mean, hourglass and shit. Like, yeah. Telling niggas, like, you know what I mean? Your time is up. They kept the nigga. Added the other nigga to the game. And boom. When a nigga don't play, they win. Period. So, I don't know. You know, I don't know if the chemistry there with him and they got better chemistry without him, or, you know, he hogs the motherfucking ball like they complain about Jordan, like they complain about Kobe. Instead of the point guard bringing it up, this nigga bringing it up. Like,
But the
let's be
thing
real.
is that you was winning with Jordan and Kobe. If they did ball hog, I mean, shit, they was on their shit. They won more than they lost without them. That's the thing. Or is we winning? That's really the bottom line. Fuck with anybody talking about, are you winning? You know what I'm saying? No, fuck individual stats. Like, what are you doing? Like, these niggas individual stats got better to the degree that they team, my nigga, was thriving, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? These niggas made their team better. Their team got better with them. Is LeBron making his team good enough, my nigga, to be a championship caliber squad, my nigga? No, nigga. He can't even put together a super squad no more. Niggas don't even want him on a super. Nigga, can he go to another Miami type situation? No.
I'm
Can
gonna
he
put
do
the
that?
link
No.
out. I'm gonna let you keep go ahead. I'm telling everybody I'm putting the link out. I'm putting the link out for everybody. You know what I mean? Talk y'all shit, man. Let's really, like, people that really watch games in the 90s, people that watch games in the 2000s and 20s and shit. Everybody tap in and tell me the difference from the league right now and the difference from the league back then. Since out with the 90s, since the league was so bad. Since niggas was whack and basuda, however you say that little motherfucking word. Yeah. But
Man, you
let's
had
continue.
you had your Dennis,
You
you had your Dennis Rodmans to compete with in the motherfucking 90s, man. You had to get past niggas like that, man. Tell me who the fuck you got to get past in the motherfucker. I'm talking about in these days, man, it's comparable. Man, let's take Dennis Rodman alone. You had to go against niggas like that. Tell me who you going against like that nowadays. No. That, man, look. Everybody said the Lakers was about to win multiple championships with LeBron when he left Cleveland and came to the Lakers, man. You know what I'm saying? COVID happened, man. Niggas was sick. Everybody wasn't trying to play. Steph damn near gave him a scare in that play-in tournament. You know what I'm saying? You know, and after that, we ain't heard shit since. I'm just trying to for all of LeBron sympathizers, I'm just trying to see if y'all can explain away that fact. What the fuck has they done with LeBron since that time? Nothing. With all the changes, with all the flip over, with all the roster, how many motherfucking roster turnovers have they had since COVID came in for LeBron? And he had to say so. It's not working, man. It's not working. It's not. At some point, you got to accept the fact that it's you. It's not everybody. It's you. It can't be everybody. It's you. When we go look at the facts.
Some niggas choose not to go to the Lakers because of LeBron. Kyrie left Cleveland because of LeBron. He left motherfucking out. You know, Kyrie be wishy-washy because he left motherfucking Boston when they was stacked and they was doing they 1-2. He left Cleveland to go to Boston, right?
Yep, and he left Boston too.
And he
It was the
left
same
Boston.
shit. Yeah. He was a diva too. He a diva nigga too though. But I think he had a point. With he didn't want to be considered. He was the same type of situation I think it was with Durant. You know what I'm saying? Because both of them niggas got pride issues. Kyrie didn't want to be like he didn't want to be LeBron's Robin, just like Durant didn't want to accept the fact that he wouldn't have won no championships without Golden State, man. Even though he won 2 with him, and he ain't won shit before them niggas. I mean, I don't know, man. These niggas be weird, but I don't know.
All right, Me and you being from the 90s, man, let's take it to the dunk contest. Have the dunk contest been the same since the 90s? And in the 2000s, the early 2000s? I mean, fuck it, since the 90s. Because they were doing some wild shit.
No.
Let's
I ain't gonna lie.
start with
The last spectacular dunk contest I saw was the 2001 with Vince Carter, man. That's the one they had in the town. That's the last spectacular dunk contest I ever saw in my life.
Now you got niggas from the G League in a dunk contest winning. Like, come on, bro. Niggas done fell off. We seen the all-stars, the top players of the team dunking. We don't see
They going to get WNBA players to play in the 3-point contest now.
Now, come on, bro. This shit done fell off. This shit done fell off. NBA is boring as fuck now. I watch the highlights. I can't watch the game. It's whack.
I don't know what's more boring, the NBA All-Star shit or the Pro Bowl. What's more boring? I don't know what's more boring.
Hey, choose one. Choose one. They both fell off. The niggas want to say like the Pro Bowls back in our day when the boys was hitting it, and nigga, the Pro Bowl done turned to flag football.
Right.
Nigga, I mean, like when Jordan and them had to play, Jordan was getting clothesline coming to the hole, nigga. You niggas don't get clothesline coming to the hole. It was way harder, my nigga. Niggas was hand checking you, elbowing you, hella shit, my nigga. Niggas was destroying you if you came in that hole. Niggas was undercutting you if you're trying to hit a 3-pointer, all types of shit, and getting away with it. Nowadays, rules and texts and get kicked out the game for the same shit that they was letting play when Jordan played. Niggas say it's Jordan rules. You still was able to touch each other, my nigga. You still was able to play physical. You know, still able to push a motherfucker if he coming up and trying to dunk, nigga, shove that nigga off the way. Oh, that's just a foul. Nowadays, nigga, you get kicked out the game shoving a nigga trying to dunk, nigga, and shoving a nigga out the sky, he laying wrong. Tech, he out the game. Jordan, nigga, get clothesline coming to the hole, nigga. Jordan tried to slam on Shaq, nigga. Shaq grabbed that nigga and threw that nigga on the ground. Boom. Fuck that nigga up, like, nigga, no, you ain't dunking on me, nigga.
Yeah, dude, like got me twisted.
Threw that nigga on the ground like a Raggedy Ann doll, nigga. No technical, no get kicked out the game. Just a foul. Just a regular old foul, my nigga. Threw the nigga on the ground, nigga. Come on, man. Yo, the All-Star game. Speaking of the All-Star game, man, Kobe got his nose broke in the All-Star game because hating ass D-Wade, you know, Kobe done stole the ball from the nigga, had it straight through, open, dunk. D-Wade running after getting the ball. This is All-Star. Running after getting the ball stolen from him, trying to swat Kobe, hit him in the face and broke his nose. And he wasn't trying to swat him. He was trying to hit Kobe in the fucking face because he's a
I ain't
fucking
gonna lie,
hater.
I would have beat the brakes off that nigga.
Yo, he broke the nigga nose. Come on, because they hated Kobe. They wanted to break the nose for the season. They remember they made the big three to defeat the nigga. Now, if I injure the nigga, it's more of a, you know what I mean? So they were trying to use the All-Star to injure this nigga, and they injured the nigga. Still had a headache. But that's how critical the All-Star games was back in the day. Nowadays, niggas don't even play defense. Niggas ain't trying to chase a motherfucker, chase downs, none of that shit. You got it, man. Open, runaway, layup, dunk, alley-oop, whatever it may be. Nigga, Kobe stole the ball. Nigga had a wide open dunk, and the motherfucker came and broke his nose. That's how serious it was back in the day, my nigga. And that wasn't the 90s. That was the 2000s. But still, nigga, Kobe brought that heat. He kept the competition going. Niggas had that competitive spirit. Kobe and Jordan passed the game down. Jordan passed the game down to Kobe. Kobe passed the game down to everybody else. Who the fuck is LeBron training? What training and what pass down? Like what players saying they trained with LeBron and learned something? Everybody say they learned from Kobe. They learned from Jordan. Who is saying they learned anything from LeBron? I'll wait. I don't hear LeBron training niggas. I hear LeBron like partnering up with niggas, like bringing niggas to the team and managing niggas with the clutch sports and getting niggas money, but training and giving niggas the game and basketball IQ, that was Jordan and Kobe.
Hey, this is another small detail. When you saw Kobe and Jordan, against each other. You saw Kobe always getting to it from Jordan, even when competing against each other. Nigga, them niggas was talking to each other, nigga, on the court. They was guarding each other. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Critiquing each other, giving each other pointers, nigga, throughout the whole game, nigga, even though they compete. If you go watch the film, nigga, they talking to each other, nigga. It's a real competition, niggas. It's just a typical pickup game against them niggas. That's why Jordan loved that nigga so much. That's why the nigga was crying at that nigga funeral, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, it was like nigga, that nigga was a real student in that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? LeBron act like he got a problem with being a student of Kobe, nigga. Yeah, like he got a problem with that, nigga. How you gonna have a problem with being a student of a nigga that was came before you, nigga, that did it better than you, that got more than you, that learned from somebody that's better than you, nigga. Come on, man.
Let's end it on what Kwame gotta say, fair use, and then we're gonna get into this BALCO shit. Let's go.
Doing it. But the fact that they're not covering the story, it breeds cover up for me.
Facts. Cover up.
The fact that they're not, and just think about it. The NBA has a vested interest in protecting LeBron. Just think about it. They dumped a shit ton of money into this guy, his brand, his likeness, his image. This is the only guy who's never cheated. He's never cheated the game. He's never cheated on his wife. He's never done anything wrong since 18, 19 years old. He's never done anything. Hey, listen, y'all got to stop doing this shit, man. Listen, I know, like, poor Savannah, the shit that she know and the shit that she got to cover up, poor Savannah. It's a shame, man. Y'all don't want regular, perfect. Y'all don't want regular, normal people. Y'all want to pedestalize people and idolize people. If I was LeBron, I'd be like, look here, man, cut the shit. God damn it. All these beautiful ass women out here. Yes, I love Savannah. She's fine. But y'all stop watching me so much. Yeah, I'm going to slide in somebody's DM. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Like, stop watching me so much.
All right, enough with that. Nigga talking about relationships, fair use, man. Shout out to Kwame Brown, man. But basically, man, at the end of the day, niggas trying to cover up that BALCO story, man. Niggas don't want to talk about, alleged. All this shit is alleged. We ain't saying it's true. All this shit is alleged. But niggas trying to cover up the BALCO story and trying to bring the 90s is whack and all that stupid shit, man. So let's hear what kicked the BALCO story off, man. Shout out to KD, man. I mean, KG, Kevin Garnett. This was started, man. So let's hear what Kevin Garnett got to say about LeBron. Fair use. I don't know how. So Crazy TV, man. Fair use. So Crazy TV. Follow them on the UWAP. Yada yada.
Yeah, he can get a bucket on
No
Brown
way.
right
Nope.
now.
Nope.
Yeah, he can get a bucket.
No way. Nope.
Now he can get a bucket on his
Bron
dad right
averaging
now.
25.
No, I didn't say he ain't. I don't care what he's doing, but he ain't sliding, playing at that all defensive level.
25. No. Lord, 25. You still, Lord, he dunking. He's still dunking the ball with.
I'm saying that Bronny can get a bucket on Bron.
I'm saying he can't. One rollout, get a bucket.
3 dribbles?
No way. I'm talking
he
about.
can get a bucket on him.
No.
Man, come on, that little dude explosive, bro.
He is, but you seen his dad? His dad on that BALCO.
Yeah,
he on that new
he
juice.
ain't sliding like he used to.
Yeah, bro.
The boy said he on that BALCO, that new juice. Why Kevin Garnett do this nigga? Why the ticket do him like that? The nigga did he on that BALCO, that he did the guard stand. He on that BALCO, that new juice. What the fuck is up with Kevin Garnett, man? What the fuck is up with ticket, man? God damn, man. Lord, he on that new juice. He on that BALCO. Lord. That nigga call niggas Lord and God and shit. Lord. He on that BALCO, that new juice.
So you think that shit got some real steam to it?
Hey man, let's listen to the BALCO creator. You want to hear the boy that made the BALCO and what he thinks about it? Yeah. Fair use, man. I done dug into the shit, man. The BALCO founder, man, Victor Clemente. The nigga named Victor Conte. All right. BALCO founder Victor Conte explores everything that he says suspicious about the undetectable new PEDs. Boom, I could read. But I didn't want to read it no more. I was ready to do the footage. Fair use, Ticket TV, man. Ticket TV, follow the guy, man. Ticket TV be lit on the sports topics and shit, but he actually got, you know what I mean? Let's go.
Top of the comment section to the actual full documentary, and you guys are going to see unbelievable information in that documentary. It is unbelievable documentary that I did and that I put together with the information. But right now, tonight, we're going to let you guys hear what Victor Conte had to say, because Victor Conte answered a lot of questions. Victor Conte says that NBA players are able to cheat the PED test because the NBA PED tests are faulty. And he says it's like taking candy from a baby. He gives you specifics. He lets you know exactly what's going on. He lets you know exactly what drugs the players are using. He lets you know exactly how they're getting away with it. And he lets you know exactly where you can get it from now in an interview that he just did I am pretty sure that this is going to go crazy, right now on line after this interview he did. I can't believe Jason Whitlock got Victor Conte to say all of this stuff in the public eye. But Victor Conte, again, he said he's trying to change his life and turn his life around and do the right thing. And so I'm going to let you guys hear what Victor Conte had to say. Let's get to.
So this is Fair Use from Jason Whitlock and Ticket TV. Let's go, y'all.
This, and we'll break the video down now.
The majority of the financial gain, meaning the owners, do not have a genuine interest in catching those who are using the PEDs.
Okay, so now that is Victor Conte, what he's saying about the owners of the NBA. He said they do not have a genuine interest in catching the players who are using the performance enhancement drugs because they're making so much money off of them. But let's start from the start, and we're going to break this down and let you guys hear what Victor Conte had to say specifically about the National Basketball Association. He worked in the NBA, and he also, I'm going to let you guys hear what he had to say.
Swimmer, and then that led to the NFL and track and field athletes, and eventually I worked with over 250 NFL players, and I did work for 2 seasons with the Seattle Supersonics, if you remember back in the day, 92, 93, 93, 94, with Sean Kemp and Gary Payton in that group, under Frank Furtado, the strength and conditioning coach. So for 19 years, I owned BALCO. For 16 of those years, everything I did was on the up and up. There was no sort of PEDs involved. And then once I got to that elite level in Olympic sport, and I realized that I'll say the overwhelming majority of the elite athletes were using PEDs, and there's what I guess you would call it a use or lose mentality. And of course, I made that decision to go down the slippery slope and join that culture. Turned out to be a huge mistake in many ways because of the damage and harm that it did to my family and the athletes' families that I was working with. But that's kind of a history of how we got through the BALCO period, and of course all the federal, indictment and all that, which basically, as it turned out, it was all based on lies. I mean, there were all sorts of false information that was in the reports, the memorandums of interview and activity. And if you remember at the end, there was a headline that said 40 of 42 BALCO charges dropped. So I pled to 2 real simple charges of, distributing a testosterone cream prescription that I had, as well as a money laundering in an amount of $100, likely the smallest money laundering case in the history of the United States judicial system. And they brought in 40 athletes and before the grand jury. And so to avoid a trial and having everybody have to come in and testify, etc., I decided to accept full consequences, and I went to a minimum security prison camp for a period of 4 months.
Now, he wrote down who he is, how the BALCO lab got started, when Kevin Garnett said that LeBron's on that BALCO, on that new juice. And so he basically narrated to you exactly what happened. See, when you have brothers like this that says, fake news, bro, we just put dudes like you, we block dudes like you. We don't even respect dudes like you because, again, you can go look up all this information. Victor Conte even told you he worked in the NBA with the Seattle Supersonics. Again, we're talking about a guy that worked in the National Basketball Association with the Seattle Supersonics. So this is not no trolling. This is not no fake news. This is not, see, you wanted to be fake news. You wanted to be fake news, right? But see, this is the problem that you're going to get, right? Is real news. Now let's keep going. Because, see, this is the problem that these people got on YouTube, right? They don't want to know the truth. And Victor Conte said this in an interview. They don't really want to know the truth, y'all. All these people want to be lied to. They don't want to know the truth.
Yo, Victor Conte is the creator of BALCO. He opened the company. That's why he went down for it. He don't work for it. He's the owner. So he's the owner of BALCO. He created the company. So this is Victor Conte, the owner of BALCO. It says the founder, BALCO founder. Victor Conte exposes everything. Boom. This is the founder of BALCO. Not a nigga that worked. It's the founder. Let's go. Fair use.
They want an illusion. And that is the problem that we have in professional sports. Is that the people and the organizations, Victor Conte has broken it down. They don't want to know the truth. They have suppressed the truth. These are facts that Victor Conte has said. He's not making this up. And listen, you can go look up Victor Conte yourself. So who I'm going to listen to? Some Tom, Dick, and Harry on YouTube? Or I'm going to listen to the man who was out here giving all these people the actual steroids. Now, let's get back to it.
This nigga monetized. Shout out Ticket TV, man. And it's funny that Ticket.
LegalZoom makes it simple to start an LLC. And
it's funny that the real Ticket start the rumor. That's crazy. But Ticket TV, let's go. This nigga monetized. Let's go.
3 easy steps. Your business dreams are as close.
Since then, I've become an outspoken anti-doping advocate, and all the way through, people think it's new, but I actually founded BALCO in 1984, and SNAC, that acronym standing for Scientific Nutrition for Advanced Conditioning, in 1987. So I had both throughout the whole time frame. And then around 2005, I started as an anti-doping advocate and started working with elite boxers in 2009. And from then until now, I have a futuristic training facility here in San Carlos, south of San Francisco, and I've worked with 28 world champions in the last decade.
So now he's turned his life around. Let's get this right. And so now he went from being a guy who helped push drugs and PEDs to the athletes.
Thanks for the alley-oop. Now you wonder why Floyd Mayweather said, I want Olympic fucking drug testing, right? Mike, you still there? Mike. Oh, he probably got it on shit. But I'm going to ask y'all, why did Floyd Mayweather say that he wanted Olympic-style testing? And he said he was fucking with how many boxers and world champions during a period of what time? Gotta add that shit up, man. I ain't saying that Pac-Man was working with him, but he said he was working with world champions, man. I'm going to bring it back a little, man. Because rewind, he said he was working with like a number of world champions. Let's get this going.
This is the problem that you're going to get, right? Is somebody drops dead because of PED.
I think I went too far. Let me see. My bad, y'all.
This is not no fake news. This is not, see, you wanted
advocate and started working with elite boxers in 2009. And from then until now, I have a futuristic training facility here in San Carlos, south of San Francisco, and I've worked with 28 world champions in the last decade.
All right, boom. He said he built it in 2009. He worked with 28 world champions in a decade. So 2009 means the 2019. Add that up. I'm just adding that up as far as, you know, Floyd saying that. Oh, Canelo too. Shit, let keep it going. You listen to the time period from 2009 to 2019. He worked with over 20 world champions. So you add that shit up. It don't take a brain surgeon. The math is mathing. Allegedly, we don't know. Let's go.
So now he's turned his life around. Let's get this right. And so now he went from being a guy who helped push drugs and PEDs to the athletes to now what he's done is now he's turned to be ratting all these guys out that have been using PEDs, performance enhancement drugs. And not only that, he's showing you guys, and I'm gonna tell y'all why this is important. Because there are a lot of people will say, well, Ticket, why are you guys talking about this? Why is this important? It is important for a few reasons. For one, PEDs are dangerous. And see, the pro sports world isn't gonna really pay attention to it until somebody drops dead because of PEDs on the court, which we hope and pray to God never happens. Because of the after effects of performance enhancement. See, that's why what you dog. But let's keep going, y'all.
Yeah, please take it. You're killing us.
No, you know, Sean Kemp.
Whitlock don't ask this man what he's seen in a on in professional sports. If you really want to catch the guys, but the problem is that like Victor Conti said it. I'm going to let him say it in the interview. He said they don't want to put the money into it. It's cheaper to just do 4 weak-ass tests a year, and guys can skate under those tests. And Victor Conti's finna tell y'all this, and everything's finna get blown off the roof because the mainstream media, Victor Conti was asked why the mainstream media don't want him on. He said ESPN used to want to have him on all the time. But once you start cooking and once you start speaking on truth, no, they don't want you come around no more. Allegedly, I think I snapped in the words of Kwame Brown. Let's keep going, y'all.
Some champions.
Victor, I'm glad I asked that question because I appreciate the transparency and the honesty, and I just wanted to give my audience.
And Whitlock, something wrong with you, man. I don't know, man. You Whitlock, you are the nature boy, Rick. You are the dirtiest player in the game, man. I mean that, Whitlock. I mean that, brother. Something wrong with you, dog. But let's keep going, y'all.
Update, because you've been out of the news cycle for quite a while. But before I get into my more serious questions, let me give you an opportunity to. I have a bit of a sense of humor. So
yeah, we don't want to hear that humor because you're sitting over here talking about something that shouldn't even be talk. Something wrong with Jason Whitlock. He talking about, yeah, I got a bit of a sense of humor, and then he started talking about man parts and stuff like that. What's wrong with this dude, man?
PEDs. So none of the professional sports have effective.
Let's go. Hold on. Let me rewind that a little bit. I just want to get past the part where he was cracking about a man's manhood.
In terms of supplements, and sent everything to Frank Furtado, and he distributed to all the players and monitored their consumption and so on.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Let me rewind that part. I want you guys to hear what he said he did in the NBA, so you guys can understand what he said his job was while he worked in the National Basketball Association for the Seattle Supersonics. I don't know why Whitlock was asking him. Whitlock, something wrong with you, brother?
So some pretty interesting things. Let's put it that way.
That was not the response I was expecting, but that's what I get for asking a silly question.
So do you want to know that the black myth is true? Is that where we're going with it?
No. You know, Sean Kemp.
Whitlock don't ask this man what he's seen in the locker room when dudes was running around the locker room. Come on, bro. Come on, Whitlock, man. What's wrong with you, brother?
A bunch of babies is what I was cracking a joke about.
I know.
But yes, they well, you know what?
One of those years, they did take Michael Jordan and the Bulls to 7 games, but they lost. But there was no hanky-panky whatsoever. I did blood testing for the entire team, and then I put together individualized recommendations in terms of supplements and sent everything to Frank Furtado, and he distributed to all the players and monitored their consumption and so on.
All right. How big of a problem? We got an expert here. How big of a problem is doping, PEDs, EPO, or whatever, performance-enhancing drugs in the major professional sports leagues, right, the 4 major ones? How big of a problem is it today?
It's a massive problem. It's a huge problem. And the reason is because those who receive the majority of the financial gain, meaning the owners, do not have a genuine interest in catching those who are using the PEDs. The programs that they have designed are in essence designed to enable them and harbor them for using PEDs. So none of the professional sports have effective drug testing programs, no matter what they say.
I am here to tell you today that your feelings are valid.
Hey, that's a perfect break, a perfect this nigga monetized break, fair use. You feel me? Look at the beautiful black woman with the gap, the Keisha Cole gap. Yeah, it's all Gucci. We love you, sis. Let's get DS Slim in this motherfucker. Slim, what you guys say about this shit, my brother?
Yeah, what it do? Yeah.
What
Can you hear me?
Yep. Where you tapping in from, my brother?
DC, homie. DC Slim. That's your boy. Gooch, my homie.
Oh, off top, man. DC Slim, what's up, man? Welcome back, my G, man. How you feel about this? This the situation, man. The 90s, you know, out with the 90s, like the players was trash, and then you got the LeBron sexuals, you know, still competing with Jordan, and then you got all these BALCO allegations, man. So we done had a lot of shit we done talked about. So how you feel, my brother?
All right, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. All right. I know some of the people in the comments ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Hey, they've been doping in the league for years, man. Your favorite players might be on that shit. All right. So we got different kinds of PEDs and steroids. So if you look at Lance Armstrong, he ain't get no muscles. Old girl that was running track ain't get no muscles either. But to tell me that somebody gonna play 82 games, 3-4 years straight, I don't care if you don't get no muscles. You on the juice. So what people need to start understanding is sports is actually a part. I mean, steroids is a part of sports because if you take them bammers off the juice, you ain't gonna get that gameplay you get. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. And I think now I don't like LeBron's Lance Armstrong James. All right. I ain't a fan of his at all. Kobe and Jordan, my two favorite players. But I think it's easy to go at LeBron right now. You know what I'm saying? I like for everybody to question. I don't know if you remember back in the day. I think a lot of people got recency bias. Man, they put that bid on Jordan years ago. I think a lot of people forgot that since he's your favorite player, you don't want to realize that. You know what I'm saying? But I can't put that past nobody in this league, man.
Hold
You know what
on,
I'm
you
saying?
trying to say they try to put? I ain't never heard, bro. How old are you?
I'm 48.
Nigga, I'm 49. I heard of Jordan gambling. I ain't never heard no steroid use, nigga. And the way they was cooking, hold on. The way they was cooking niggas, man, they Barry Bonds, Jose Canseco, all them niggas, Mark McGuire, they was cooking niggas about that back then. So they was strict about that. So you think they gonna just let Jordan just do what he do? Fuck
Look,
out of here.
let me tell you this, yeah. MJ and Kobe is my two favorite players, just so you can know that I'm keeping it 100.
Okay, cool.
MJ was a Nike product. Man, they let Jordan get away with murder. A lot of people keep forgetting that Jordan was getting that LeBron love back in the day. I'm just keeping it real. I ain't gonna sit on here and just act like just because Jordan, one of my favorite players, he ain't never do nothing.
When?
But dog,
When? How can you prove this? Like who told?
see,
Like,
that's
who said
the
that?
thing. It's not. It wasn't really a. It wasn't a
Okay,
reporter.
my thing is this. Okay, cool. If he got that right, why didn't he get that juice when the nigga was in his late 39 and shit? Why didn't he juice it up? Because LeBron is still playing like he was in his, you know, mid 30s, or mid 20s and mid 30s, right? So boom, Jordan came back, you know, 39, 38, and then play the same way. So if he had the BALCO plug, why not keep it going and keep it? He was average 20 when he came back. Like before
See,
he
Mike.
so
Mike
why
ain't
not
have to
keep
take.
the usage
He ain't
going
have.
if you could do it?
He ain't have to take the same drugs as Mike. So you gotta remember, man.
What drugs did Mike take, allegedly?
I see. That's what I say. That's the problem with this conversation. See, it's a whole. I did time with a dude who got locked up for steroids, right? And it's all different kinds of steroids.
My
So
nigga, we have never heard nobody in life come out and say Jordan was on
now
steroids.
you never heard a reporter because
Nobody said they was a supplier, none of that shit. Jordan was taking vacations to Mexico and Honduras and all the extra places to get the juicage. Jordan was practicing and studying and doing this thing off season, my nigga. He wasn't taking no trips, none of that shit. So all this shit.
I ain't saying that he look. Understand what I'm trying to say
Let
here.
me say another thing. Gilbert Arenas said Jordan lost his hairline. We ain't never see that happen. Jordan had a full set of hair and then came back with a bald head. That nigga done had bald spots and shit, a hairline missing like LeBron. LeBron got to get a whole Beijing in the front, nigga, to keep his hairline. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying. They on two different kinds of drugs.
Got the skinny ass neck and a buff ass body. Jordan neck ain't. He all just the size of what he is.
Now, look, hey, yeah, I feel what you're trying to say, homie. But at the end of the day, all PEDs ain't the same. All right. And we got to realize, man. And see, once again, I think we just not trying to name certain names because it might be a person that you
Let me
got to
let me
invest with.
let me give you a rewind.
Okay.
What did Jordan do in college? Did he win the championship?
No, he was a baller in college. I'm not saying he can't ball.
Let me ask you a question. Did he win a championship or not for the Tar Heels?
Yeah, they got championship.
Was he on PEDs?
Okay, when you say PEDs, that's what I say, man.
No, I'm saying, was the nigga on P because he couldn't afford it? And this nigga in college niggas can't even afford a cup of noodles, my nigga. Let's be real.
No, I ain't see. Okay, college. I can't use college. I can't say college.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you a question. Was he doing the same dunks he did in college when he got in the NBA? It just got more. It just got more footage, right?
Hold up. Let me ask you this question. Say, for instance, if you hurt your knee, right, and they give a basketball player a drug that you don't take for them to get back on the court.
You know they was draining blood out of this nigga knee every game, right? When have we seen LeBron get blood drained out his knee or a so-called motherfucking ankle injury?
Listen to what I'm saying. This is why KG called it.
Why is this nigga so strong? Even Kobe was getting blood drained out his motherfucking knee. Like,
hold on, yeah. Let me land.
I love this debate. I was waiting for one of y'all LeBron sections to pop up. Let's go.
Look, check this out. I hate LeBron James, dog. I'm a Laker fan. All right. Yeah, I'm a Kobe fan. To me, I think Kobe is better than Mike. I know everybody don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying to you is Jordan, or let's just say anybody, they not gonna be on the same PEDs as
on the PEDs too.
Now, listen, I don't like to use the word PEDs. I'll say some type of enhancement medicine. Okay,
Jordan nigga was smoking cigars.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Before the game, nigga, eating McDonald's, nigga, on some Ocho Cinco shit, bro.
He was.
Where you got the PED usage coming at, bro? That's like you said, Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather eat a lot of McDonald's too. That's like Floyd Mayweather said, I want Olympic style testing because other niggas were cheating. Not Floyd. And some niggas, so I guess Bruce Lee was on steroids too, since he could do a one finger punch and punch a nigga across the whole arena because he had his finger right there. He on PEDs. Sometimes niggas got they chi together, bro. Period. You could do incredible shit.
I ain't disagreeing with that.
You could you'll see a Chinese nigga break bricks, a skinny nigga break bricks with his hands, nigga. That's because not no PEDs, not none of that shit. He focused all his fucking weight in his
Chinese dude ain't playing 82 games.
He focused his weight in his hand and broke the fucking brick. A skinny nigga punched it, broke the fucking board. Focus his
I ain't disagreeing with
all his energy. Boom.
Hey,
no
let me ask you this. Let me throw this at you. Did you see that Mary J. Blige and Ashanti is on the same BALCO case? These are R&B singers. Nobody would ever think that Ashanti and Mary J. Blige was on steroids. That's my point. The point I'm making to you.
I like how you moonwalk because I ain't heard that.
Nah, okay, that's why I say you ain't heard. A lot of people ain't really looked at the whole BALCO. That BALCO joint got some names on there that might scare you, dog. But see, we gotta remember the multi-ethnic demons in action, the media, right? Dog, they gonna cover some names. See, right now, what I think the NBA doing, this gonna sound crazy.
Hold on.
I gotta look that up. I ain't never heard that one before.
Let me tell you this, my nigga. The baseball league make more money than all this shit. Baseball players come in the game with damn near $500 million deals, my nigga. They make more money than all this shit. Period. Right? The baseball player come in the game with way more money. So why would they put more restrictions on baseball players, nigga, and hit them with all the steroid investigations and not do it with the NBA?
Because the baseball players, they got sluggers. And they're going to take once again, a different kind of steroid that an NBA player. An NBA player is taking what? Hold on. Let me
know,
finish real
now
quick.
you're gonna make me go back to this interview because the nigga said he invented BALCO in what year?
No, that's just BALCO. You know, Jose Canseco and them was getting caught before BALCO.
Okay, so when
Steroids
Jose
been around for
Canseco and them was
years.
hold on, when Jose Canseco was getting caught, Barry Bonds, Jordan was playing. Why he didn't get caught? I'll wait.
See, look, I'm
What
telling
makes
you
him more
again.
special than a baseball player, a football player, all the niggas that nigga a wrestler, all the niggas that was getting caught with the steroids, boxers, everybody. What makes Jordan so special? He's not getting caught. I'll wait.
You ready for this answer? And ain't nobody
Hell yeah.
gonna like this. It's
Hell yeah.
because he's Jordan. He's the NBA darling. Nike
Nigga,
protected him.
NBA,
See, I
nigga,
don't.
hold on. Baseball and football was bigger than the NBA. Stop it.
It was, but see that.
Stop
Look,
it, my nigga.
once again, y'all missing the
So
point
why
here.
have more restrictions on the two shit that's making the most money? Now hold on. Now everybody's saying that they letting it, like Kwame Brown was saying that they letting it pass because he's the face of the NBA, keeping the NBA alive. Why would you destroy the face of the motherfucking baseball league and the face of the football league every time? And it's making more money than the fucking NBA. Why would you fuck your quota up? It don't make sense, my nigga, in business.
You know how you'll fuck your quota up?
You're gonna return on investment, my nigga. And if these two making more money, I'm gonna have more lenience over here than fucking basketball. Sorry.
All right, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this, yeah.
Add up in business, my nigga. How the
Hold
fuck
up, let me
that's making more money than anything? I'm putting the most restrictions on that.
Hold up, man. Listen. The bottom line is this, and I'm gonna use LeBron James for this.
Jordan came in, the NBA. Hold on. When Jordan came in, the NBA was just got put on with the Lake Show. That's when it just got dazzling a little. When Jordan came in, hold on. When Jordan came in, niggas didn't have fucking shoe deals. Like everybody, they had shoe deals, but it was the same fucking shoe. They didn't have their custom shoe. Everybody had a fucking Converse, a high top or an old school one, a Chuck Taylor or the fucking leather ones. That's all they had. They didn't have no certain shoe or a certain design. Jordan came with his own sweatsuits, motherfucking shoes, everything, and changed the motherfucking game, my nigga. Hold on. Took Nike from a motherfucking there was a fucking jogging. They made jogging and running shoes. Took them from running shoes to the fucking NBA. The NBA was trying to ban his shoes, nigga. So that's why he got the motherfucker. Hold on. The NBA didn't want him to wear them fucking shoes in the NBA, my nigga. They only wanted Converse because they had to deal with Converse, nigga. He went to the motherfucking All-Star game where you can wear your shit at. That's why he did a dunk contest and the All-Star game was a motherfucking MVP. This is a fucking rookie. Period. He was able to wear it. That's where the Jordan shit and the Nike shit got displayed at the All-Star game because they're hating on the nigga because he got a deal and they didn't want to let the nigga play with his shoes, nigga. Am I lying or not?
All right, that's you not lying on that, but that's something different. The point I'm making to you is, hold up.
He broke the rules, nigga. He made the NBA what it is today, nigga. Stop playing with that nigga.
Let me land, dog.
What it is today. Sorry.
Listen, hey, Yuck, let's check this out. You know, Tom Brady was on steroids, but you know why you'll never hear that in the news? And the reason why, allegedly, and LeBron James is still allegedly too, even though I hate
him. Right?
You know why? You know why the big stars would never get caught?
So Jose Canseco went big, Mark McGuire went big, nigga. Barry Bonds went big.
Now all the dudes that you named, the three dudes that you named didn't cooperate.
We could say they hating a black person. Okay, they did the white nigga. Jose
I ain't saying that.
Mark McGuire. They did Mark McGuire too. That's a white boy. Jose Canseco, Mexican. White boy, Mark McGuire. Like they hit everybody, my nigga. They didn't have no color lines. They hit everybody with it. Why not?
Listen, I just said it to you again. It's the same reason why the NBA knows LeBron James is on the juice, but he's the cash cow. You cannot give the cash cow a failed drug test. Now people can say it word of mouth all they want, just like right now. The NBA know that everybody talking about LeBron, but it ain't gonna change nothing. That's the same reason why.
How competitive Jordan was. If he was on
I'm not taking that as competitive.
Hold on. This nigga was trying to play till he was 45. His tank ran out, nigga.
See, you
Period. He
can't, you
won his
can't,
last
you can't
championship.
say it like that.
He won his
You
last
can't.
championship. He was 36 years old. Won the
Hold it,
last
look,
championship. Came
yeah,
back 3 years later, my nigga, and then had a
yeah. Listen
stroke.
to what I'm saying.
That's
Yeah,
real.
all
That's real. That's
steroids
real.
are
That's
different.
real old. That's real. That's when you really deteriorate. Nigga, Kobe
Listen,
deteriorated. Kobe wasn't the same Kobe.
look,
How the
I
fuck
love
you
Kobe
made
and Mike.
niggas that you can't? Come on, man.
Listen, hear me out, dog, because you're not letting me land, though. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying they on the same PEDs as LeBron. And see, that's what everybody keep getting mixed up.
Allegedly,
All right. We didn't, nobody knew Lance Armstrong was on the juice. Everybody just kept wondering why he can ride the bike from here to DC, from California to DC. Ain't nobody think twice of it. Nobody paid attention when Ashanti and Mary J. Blige had to stay on stage for them shows and when they got caught up in it. All I'm saying to you is, I'm not saying Michael Jordan, the steroids made Michael Jordan, but I am telling you this. If I'm the owner of the NBA, I am encouraging steroids because you got to remember, dog, 82 games in a season. My star players cannot go out with injuries. This is why this is a part of this business. The
When
BALCO dude.
that wasn't when Jordan was in the game. Niggas getting
So
clothesline, broken nose, nigga. The whole face mask came in the fucking 90s and the 80s, nigga.
listen,
That face
I
mask
think you
came
you
from
making it
niggas'
look
nose
like
broke.
nobody
What you
took
talking about?
steroids back in their day. Are you telling me nobody took steroids in Jordan era? Say yes or no.
I don't know.
Exactly. So to
I
say
have no clue. But I know
now, I
Michael
don't.
Jordan, him being who he was and the slander they was throwing towards the nigga, he would have been the first nigga put out there. Period.
Nah, he wouldn't have been
Hold
because you
on.
got to remember, man, he
Hold
was
on.
the face
Hold
of
on.
the
You don't
NBA.
excuse they ass, my nigga. They have no clue. If you could out the nigga say and put him out the game by saying steroids, he's out of here. What?
Okay, let me put it to you like this then. You know the reason why Kwame Brown popular, and that's my man. All right, it's because he ain't in the league no more. He can say this kind of stuff. Can you ask anybody that's in the league who
Kwame
might be
Brown
in?
ever said, you want me to play what Kwame Brown had to say
No,
about you?
look, I'm not
He
saying.
didn't say he was
I
on
want
Balco. He
I
played with
want
him.
you to understand what I'm saying, dog, because you keep cutting me off and you're missing my point. I'm not saying steroids help Jordan. I'm saying Jordan is already a beast. Remember, I told you him and Kobe, my favorite two players. But I would be a fool to think that Jordan ain't take something. All right. Now I ain't saying it would be to enhance his game because I don't. You can't be trash and still take steroids. It's not gonna make you good. All steroids do is help the healing process. Okay. Now, some people take it for muscles. People take it for, watch this word, stamina. Okay. So you talk to like a steroid dude that's into it. If you listen to the Balco dude, he told you that's rampant in sports. If you take steroids out of sports, your favorite players don't play as much. So, and once again, it go back to which juice you gonna be on. So the juice that LeBron James is on, if you can go back in his pictures, he on the big stuff and the stamina stuff. All right. So that's what I'm saying. This is the reason why he can last and play all these years. But I'm telling you, the face of any sport, all right, will never get caught. The reason why Barry Bonds and all them dudes was, man, they was dickheads. They wasn't cooperating with the league. So they kicked them out. That's what they do to certain people. Now, if
Hold
somebody
on.
think Tom
You saying that Mark McGuire was a dickhead and Jose Canseco was I'm right there in Oakland, my nigga. They
I
are the
remember them
favorites.
days,
They are the
nobody
favorites
liked
of
them.
the athletics, my nigga.
No, they are favorites, but you know what they was? They was hated by the media.
No, they wasn't.
Nobody
Jose
liked Barry
Canseco was
Bonds.
hated for hitting all them home
Yeah.
runs. Mark McGuire was hated for hitting all them. Come on.
Nah, listen. They respecting their home runs, but what I'm telling you is, and see, man, look, a lot of people keep forgetting this. Man, this is a business, man. All right, this is a business before it's a sport, and I think sports fans be forgetting that part.
Let
A
me
lot of
since you're
go
a
ahead.
sport, go ahead, keep landing. I'll go after you. Go
If
ahead, sports fan, forget
if
what part? Go ahead.
if you're a sports fan, you forget that this a business. So what we do, we play on the emotion part, and you take your favorite player, and not you, but people will take their favorite player and just X them out. That's a conflict of interest. At the same time, the National Basketball Association, the football and baseball, and even hockey. And look, I even just told you, Ashanti and Mary J. Blige is on the documents. LeBron wife on the documents. So what that show you is everybody got a different reason to take a certain kind of. I hate to use the word steroid or PED, but they got stuff that help and speed up the healing process. You can get back out there, dog. I'm giving you $30 million. You're crazy if you think you're gonna sit down tomorrow. You the face of this league. You gonna get your ass out there. You gonna take this shot and get the fuck out there, Joe. That's what I'm saying. I'm not knocking Jordan. Shit, Jordan, my man. Only thing I knock, I say that ain't good about Jordan is I just think Kobe would beat him. That's it. But I'm not taking nothing away from Jordan. But I'll be a fool to say that Jordan played 82 games, I think 3 or 4 years straight.
No, man, he came back and played 82. Sorry about that.
So
at 39. At 39. So no. You making it seem like nigga, everybody played. Nigga, you know how long Kareem played? Stop. You niggas, you new niggas with the soft league, with these niggas that only can play 65 fucking games, acting like it's a miracle to play 82.
Look,
that was
I'm not saying that. I ain't saying that.
You are.
Nah, listen, once again, I'm saying it again.
You acting like niggas, more niggas than Jordan that play 82. Everybody play 82, nigga.
Everybody play 82, but everybody ain't the face of the league. See, man, look, I just wish y'all would focus on that part.
Now he on steroids because he played 82. You know who else played 82?
I never said he was on steroids. And Tim Duncan might have been on some type of PEDs too.
Tim Duncan played 82 too. Now what? What we talking about? He on steroids too?
Look, see, you keep saying steroids. Yep. I'm not. Look, listen, once again, I'm going to say it again.
Cigars on halftime.
It is 10 different types of steroids. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, and look, put it like this. I'll give it to you like this. If you look at the case with the BALCO dude, guess what he say? Did you know that some steroids are actually legal in the NBA and NFL and in baseball? See,
Yeah,
some steroids.
He didn't say legal. He said they were undetectable. He said they were undetectable. So you got undetectable PEDs too, right? Now,
no, not that BALCO dude. The dude, do you see the YouTube video of the dude from Miami who said he take the same steroids as LeBron? All right. Now, when you look at his interview and you listen to what he say, he telling you how this thing work. Let me ask you this, yeah. Say you got a trade, you the owner of the NBA, and LeBron James is the face of your league. Do you let him fail a drug test?
Yeah.
You do? Now you know how much money you're gonna lose for that, right? And you're gonna open the door.
The nigga only suspended for X amount of games, just like the other nigga was, man. That was day one of Kardashians. That nigga just got caught.
That dude wasn't no superstar though.
Suspended for 20 games, nigga. Fuck out of here, man.
You gotta remember, look, all I'm saying to you, yeah, is different for the superstar. He get the preferential treatment. All right. So all I'm telling you that if Jordan was on something, you wasn't never gonna find out anyway. You would never find out.
But if you say now your best two players is Jordan and Kobe, right?
Yeah.
So you know the history, right?
Oh yeah, I know the history.
Okay, now let me give you some more history that you know. They both had the same trainer. They're both weight trainers.
True.
So if Jordan is on BALCO or whatever the enhancement, his weight trainer, his workout dude was the same nigga for Kobe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So Kobe on enhancements too, then, right?
Look, once again, I tell you,
they got the same weight trainer.
I don't put it past no person making millions of dollars to get out there and play.
Now your back hurt, my nigga. I can't do the slander, my nigga.
Look, listen, that's not slander, dog.
It is slander,
so
my
look,
nigga.
let me ask you a question.
I've never heard of that, bro. Like,
listen, when you say you never heard of something, right? That's just word of mouth. It's not gonna be.
Bro,
it's not gonna be like.
I never heard of Kobe being on steroids or Jordan, my nigga. I heard about Jordan gambling. I heard about Kobe's sex scandal. Never heard about no fucking steroids. What I do here, LeBron
spent too much time on Jordan.
I know LeBron wife and all their homeboys are on steroid cases. The nigga that's on Clutch Sports, the other nigga, the Kim Kardashian nigga, he on Clutch Sports. He a LeBron homie too. He got caught. So I'm just saying the circle getting caught up with it, but not the guy because they protecting the guy. And I'm just saying what you're saying. They protect.
Look, I don't know for sure.
But you Jordan in that protection is main, nigga.
No, I'm not throwing Jordan. Listen, I use Jordan
so I'm gonna
as
say
an
this.
example.
I'm gonna give you another. I'm gonna give you another nigga from the 80s and the 90s that was jumping out the gym. So I guess Spud Webb was on steroids since he was what 5'5" dunking on 7-footers. I guess he was and won a dunk contest. I guess he was on steroids too, right?
Steroids don't make you jump high, dog. Steroids is only for stamina and strength. That's the point I'm making to you. It's not gonna make your game better. You have to already be good. You know what I'm saying? But what you're gonna do
Now
is
you
you're
shot
gonna
yourself in the foot.
no,
So
okay, hold up. Look,
now even if Jordan was on steroids, it don't make a game better, right? Jordan
no,
made his
no,
game
it
better,
don't make
right?
his game better, but it do
Jordan
make him play more games.
if let's say if Jordan made his game better, right?
Well,
It wasn't
yeah,
the
Jordan was
steroids.
already good before the juice. Before if he would, he ain't need to take no juice, but he need to take juice to play 82 games on a consistent
Man,
basis.
everybody played 82 games, nigga. That was back in the day, bro. You niggas, you new niggas is
Dog,
crying
I'm
over
not a new
65
nigga.
games.
I don't fuck with none of this
No,
new school shit,
no, I'm
dog.
talking about the NBA. They crying over 65 games, nigga.
Nah,
Period.
they cried on 65 games, man, because you don't need to do that no more. Look, y'all, we living in a time now, man, where the
Why you don't
attention
need to
span.
do it no more? Why not? Why Jordan had to do it? Why Kobe had to do it? Why
Look, the reason
everybody
why
else
they
had
did
to
it,
do it?
man,
Why a fucking Magic had to do it? Why Berg had to do it? Why the greats had to do it? Since the shit was so whack, they had
because you know what?
to play against so much defense, nigga. Niggas elbowing you, clotheslining you. They had to play all their games because nigga they
They
had to
did.
sell their shoes and they had
But
deals with
times
people.
was
Nigga.
different.
Larry Bird couldn't sit out, nigga. When did Larry
Times
Bird
was
sit out? When
times
did
was
Magic
different
sit
though,
out
yeah.
unless he was injured?
But times was different.
I
What I'm
don't think
saying back
it's
then,
different.
the
I mean,
reason
they
why,
weenies right now. They weenies right now, bro. That don't make them better. Like just
nah,
because. Hold on. I'm gonna give a perfect example. Just because Drake and them is making more money in rap right now, don't mean they better than the golden era, which was the 80s and the 90s. They're not
oh, see,
better than.
I never say that. I will
They're not,
never say, I never
they're
say
not
that the
better
new
than
people
none of
better.
that shit. That
Yeah,
so
I can't go
much
with that.
that they taking shit from the 90s and the early in the 80s to remix it to make they shit hot. I'm just saying,
Well,
right? So
look, the reason why they played harder in early times, them contracts wasn't the same. Let's be real. They had a lot to play for. It wasn't, man, look, these Bammers right now, man, they millionaires before they leave college. They don't even need to play hard in the NBA. It wasn't that way back then. Back then, you had like this.
now you make my point again. It was harder, and the nigga was still the champion, still the GOAT in a harder league. What make it like? Come on, man. And I'm
Look,
not
hey,
against
see,
no
I
Roy
don't
G.
think we
That's
gonna, I don't think we're gonna meet in the middle because I don't listen.
because you
The
got to
only point I'm making to you,
you got to explain a rookie winning a dunk contest an all-star game coming in. Like that nigga had no money to do that. That's a rookie. So you saying he on BALCO when he came in the game with the gold chains on his neck, when a nigga jumped from the free throw line like motherfucking Dr. J. That nigga was on BALCO. That nigga was
I'm
on
saying
steroids, performing
Jordan was not on human growth hormone. What he was probably on, like
bro.
most
Nigga,
70% of the
he's
league.
a rookie, my nigga.
Dog, you so yuck. Let me ask you this. Be honest, man. Be straight up. So you actually
Yo,
think
this
some
nigga
of the
won the
best?
championship in college, broke.
I'm
doing
not
the
saying
same, doing
we're
the
not
same
talking about
moves, doing
college,
the same moves he did in the NBA, running the same speed, everything, bro.
but he didn't play 82 games in college, and he
Oh my
wasn't what
lord, man,
he is.
y'all
Look,
make that
Jordan.
shit impossible. Every player played 82. You want me to? Oh, let me look up. I'm gonna look it up since you think it's impossible.
I'm not. Oh,
So you
you know the
trying to
person
tell
who
me
played the most
Jordan?
games is AC
Hold on,
Green.
you trying to tell me Jordan was the only player in the 90s that played 82 games?
No, I never said that.
So
I'm
what the
telling
fuck are you
you
talking about?
what I'm telling you again, and I've said this a lot,
Let's
and I don't
Google
think
it.
y'all want to realize that part.
How many
He,
players? How many? Hold on. Let me do this. NBA players who ain't. Hold on. Let me do this one more time. NBA players who played 82 games in the 90s.
well, ask the Google NBA players that play 82 games 5 years
It's 10
straight.
right here. It's 10 right here. Just the top 10. Nothing too special. Number 9, Otis Chope.
Mm-hmm.
Number 8, Derek Fisher. Number 7, Andre Miller. Number 6, Mark Jackson. Number 5, Gary Payton.
You ain't named a high flyer yet.
Number 4, Michael Jordan.
Okay. How many times did Mike play 82?
Hold on. Number 3, Randy Smith.
Okay.
Number 2, Karl Malone. Number 3, AC Green. Number 1, John Stockton. We ain't never said one of them niggas on BALCO or steroids.
You know why? Because them dudes ain't.
That's the top
Jordan
10, my nigga.
He the only high flyer on that list.
Oh my God, bro. Are you serious? Like, stop
Look,
playing, bro. Like,
hey,
like
yeah,
so you
I'm
said
keeping
it don't got nothing to do with their ability. You said a
No,
nigga gotta play 82 games. To play 82 games, you gotta be on steroids or performance enhancement. So
recovery time.
hold
Yeah.
on. Let me land. So according to what you say, if you play 82 games, you're on a performance enhancement. John Stockton must be on one, right?
Nah,
AC is on one. Hold on. Karl Malone is on one. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Randy Smith.
We all knew Karl Malone was on the juice, though.
Okay. Michael Jordan. Okay. Boom. We got that. Gary Payton. I guess he was on the juice too. Okay. Mark Jackson, coach right now. I guess he on the juice too. Andre Miller. He's super on the juice, right? Derek Fisher. Hold on. Derek Fisher, another coach, man. You know, he's super on the juice, right? Otis.
Look.
Thorpe. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, you just make niggas be making an excuse for LeBron, my nigga, an excuse for these players right now. Period. I'm sorry.
Yeah, check this out, man. The part that don't nobody want to hear is that steroids is needed in sports. I'm not telling you Jordan was on anything to make his muscles bigger or to make him jump higher or run faster. But I can tell you, them dudes is taking medicine to get that knee to heal quicker. Now, do you call that a steroid?
Jordan was draining blood out his knee every fucking game, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, is that cheating, draining blood out your knee?
No, it's not. It's called, nigga, everybody. Kobe did it too. Niggas go to Spain or whatever overseas it is to go get shit drained out their knee and put the knee back in, put the blood back in. That's standard NBA procedure.
That's cheating, though.
How the fuck? Oh, my Lord.
Look, listen. The only reason why they doing that because they getting paid millions of dollars.
If you're injured, your knee is injured from jumping hella high, you eat and it's swollen, and they fucking taking the blood out, which creates the swell. Taking the blood out, take the swell down, and then put the blood back in. That's cheating. That's just taking the swell down.
Yeah, that's cheating.
Now my knee can work.
That's called a performance enhancement.
Hey,
that's
my
exactly
nigga,
what
I'm not
that
going
is.
to argue with you no more, my nigga. Let's get back to this content. Let's get back to this content because we've been going at it, man. Let's get back to this content. You can talk about this commercial plan. Go ahead.
I got you. Look,
we're going around in
Your
circles
trauma
like
is valid. Your hurt is your hurt. I discovered
this nigga monetized.
This nigga monetized. I ain't about to do this. Just listen to what BALCO got.
So walk us through, give us a layman's explanation or something we can understand.
Now, before you go to that next question, he said that none of them have effective testing. You know why he knows that? Because he was the guy helping guys cheat the test. He was the one that was helping guys. All those people that y'all said, hey, man, this guy, man, he ain't failed no test. Well, you're not going to fail a test if you have a guy who understands what to look for and what they're testing for. You understand what I'm saying? You're not going to. Once again, you're not going to be able to catch guys if you have a guy who knows how to cheat the test. So Victor Conti blew the roof off of everything and showing you right now in this interview how to not only cheat the test, how they cheat the test, where they're getting the drugs from, and also not only where they're getting the PEDs from, not only where they're getting the PEDs from, and no, he did not say that the silence was used. He said they were not using. He said they were clean. If you listen to what he said he was clean all the way up until a certain period, and then that's when he started to give performance enhancement drugs to professional athletes. If you go back and listen, you need to listen to what he said carefully so you guys can break it down. So let's get back to it again, right? And so look, you can say whatever you want to say. He knows exactly what he's talking about. So it's going to be people that's upset because they have superheroes out here that they believe in, and they will cry the day that they wake up and find out Santa Claus ain't real. So I mean, that's just on you. That's just on you. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, it is what it is, baby. Let's keep going.
How this EPO thing works.
Okay, EPO
Now,
is called.
EPO is the drug that Chael Sonnen accused LeBron James of being on. Chael Sonnen said that him and LeBron James have the same supplier, and he says that he accused LeBron James of using EPO. Now, LeBron James has yet to respond to Chael Sonnen's allegations, and Chael Sonnen has put out multiple allegations against LeBron James. He's accused LeBron James of this on multiple occasions. The mainstream media did not run it. They didn't want to run it. And so, we're waiting on LeBron's response or Rich Paul's response to Chael Sonnen saying that he had the same drug supplier as LeBron James. And he said LeBron James specifically uses EPOs. Let's keep going.
Erythropoietin is the technical name. And what EPO does is it stimulates the production of red blood cells. So imagine on a red blood cell, it's like a little bus that has seats on it. There's an area on each red blood cell called the hemoglobin, and this is where the oxygen molecules and nutrients attach themselves. So each time you take a breath, these nutrients and oxygen gets transported down to your legs and into the muscle tissue. It's a two-way street. Once they're there, imagine they're like turn into little dump trucks, and then they pick up what they call the metabolic waste byproducts, lactic acid, ammonia, carbon dioxide, and they transport those back, and those are exhales, okay? So it's delivering more oxygen and accelerating the removal of the collective fatigue acids. So a description of what this does is it makes you like a machine. You simply do not get tired, okay? You can go again and again and again. Your recovery is phenomenal. Now, when they rated BALCO, they were in shock, the anti-doping people, because they saw that I was giving EPO to 60-meter world champions, 100-meter Olympic gold medalists, and they said, well, wait a second, we're not even testing anybody for EPO that's less than a marathon or a 10,000-meter or 20,000 meters, because those events last a couple hours. Why would he possibly be giving EPO to a 60-meter sprinter where the race lasts 7 seconds and 100 meters maybe 9-10 seconds? Well, it's a training drug, okay? So how long do you train? You train 2 or 3 hours a day. So the more intense and the greater the number of repetitions over a period of time enhances your performance tremendously when you step up to run that 7-second race over 60 meters. So EPO is, I would say, it's the single most powerful drug for performance enhancement that exists. More so than growth hormone, more so than testosterone, more so than any of the anabolic steroids. EPO is the king.
So here it is, right? And EPO, again, man, he just explained it. He said you don't get tired. He said the guys use EPO for training. So when you're training, what it does is, he says, is it like when you're training, you can get tired when you're
fair use. You hear that, right?
He actually made my point. See, he broke it down and explained to you that it's different ones. He said that EPO turn you into a machine. Okay, so if I can do 50 curls and you over there off of EPO.
That boy came in the 80s. It was steroids in the 80s. It wasn't no EPO, nigga. If that, nigga, it was steroids. Nigga.
Nah, it wasn't. See, that's why KG called it the new one. It's a new version of the EPO.
Look, if they had EPO in the motherfucking 80s and the 90s, you don't think Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire, and Barry Bonds would have took that undetectable shit? That's the new shit. They made some shit to beat the test, my nigga. So Jordan could have been on that shit. That's that new 2000, man. We in the future, my nigga. You know, we got robots and shit. We got AI. You know, that's that future technology. They figure out a way to beat the game, my nigga, after niggas start getting caught with steroids like Barry Bonds, Mark McGuire, which is a white boy, you know what I mean, and Jose Canseco and the others that came after that, period. Just recently, Tristan Thomas, which is a LeBron homeboy, got caught with steroid use. 20 games suspended, 20-some games suspended. But LeBron circle, clutch management, clutch, you know, hey, LeBron wife, you know, allegedly is she grabbing it for? Come on, why would she even be in the name? If why would his wife be even there? Like, why would his wife be named in it? First of all, I'm gonna ask you that question.
Because she take it too. She take it for her back.
What the fuck she need to take it for?
Look, that's the same question that everybody asks why Ashanti and Mary J. Blige and probably Beyonce and them take it.
Because they tour, nigga. What tours is LeBron wife doing, nigga? But watching kids, nigga. What
okay, think of it like this.
Watch kids, nigga. Like, stop playing, bro.
Look, think of it like this. If you a con, you know this, yeah. When you on stage, you need stamina, right?
You know this. We all from the hood, nigga. And if you don't got no credit, nigga, you put it in your mama name, right? Or your sister name, your auntie name. So who name this nigga gonna put it in? If you don't want to get caught up, your bitch name. Period. Like stop.
Yeah. Do me a favor, yeah.
Your wife name. My bag. No disrespect to the queen. My bag. No disrespect. But your wife name. I got out of pocket.
Nah, I ain't even tripping off that, Mo. You
No,
good.
I'm talking about, just LeBron, period. I can't call his wife the B word. So the wife name.
Oh.
You know what I mean? But this allegedly, you know what I mean? Why would she be even a part of that, nigga? What she needs that for? That's all.
But see, look, the reason why she on it, that's why I'm telling you to pull up the list.
Please tell me why she on it. That's why I want to hear you tell me.
Look, once again, she's probably a workout junkie. Okay,
Nigga,
you can't say if LeBron her husband, you think she's not in the gym working out? She definitely ain't gonna be fat.
We seen these buff ass wives, nigga. We seen the nigga for a Ghost. He got a buff ass wife. We seen the nigga Michael J. The dude that make the movies, the Dynamite shit, the Black Dynamites. His wife buff. Like,
but
what
it don't make you.
The nigga
All of
Terry
them gonna make you buff though.
Crews wife buff. But you know what's the equal? You know what I mean? The common denominator is that they husbands work out, nigga. So if you got a workout husband, your wife is working out with you, nigga. Period.
So you don't think that
she's not working out with him because she's not buff, nigga.
But that's what I'm
saying. The nigga that got a workout wife got a buff wife. She's not buff, nigga. She's not.
You gotta get the strong part out of your head because Lance Armstrong ain't had no muscles. Old girl that got caught, the black lady that got caught in the track joint, she ain't had no muscles. So he just told you what it is. He said it's not gonna now what that EPO would do. It would give you more energy to make muscles.
What the wife need that energy for? If that's what she needed it for, what's she doing? She need that for sex. What she need it for? Walking a stroller, taking the boys to, you know what I mean, to USC. What do she need that energy shit for? The breathing shit that you talk about that give you more energy and stamina. What would she need that for in her daily routine? Now, you could my wife go to the gym every day. Boom, 45 minutes, an hour, 30 minutes, boom, come home. Now, if that's the standard for every girl, an hour, 45 minutes, whatever, you do some yoga or whatever, that probably turn it to 30 or 2 hours. If that's the standard, why would you need performance and you got creatine at the gym that you could buy for like $5? You got
creatine don't help you if you got 3 kids. You got to get that body back together.
Nigga, creatine do help you, nigga. Period. You got shit that you could like amplifiers when you go to the gym. You drink the amplifier juice to help you get amped. You don't need to be on no PED, my nigga. I'm just saying. Nigga, I go to the gym, I drink one of them little energy drinks, one of them little performance drinks, nigga, and I'm active. I don't need no PEDs. I don't need no shot in my butt.
Hey, is an energy drink a PED?
Hell no.
So look.
No. It's not a drug, my nigga. It's a difference. It's an
but is it an enhancer?
It's enhancement, but it's not a drug, my nigga. Drugs are illegal.
So is enhancing something?
This is sold in the motherfucking freezer of the 24-hour fitness. It's not a drug. Drugs are sold illegally. So this is why it's not a PED. Drugs are illegal. That's why I said it's a drug. It's illegal, my nigga. Period. This is a
think about this.
This is a enhancement. You saying Jordan was off a creatine or something or a juice. That's what
that's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying that's bad that he was on a type of a juice. Okay? Because once again, if I'm in the NBA, I'm taking something.
Standard workout, man. That's standard recovery, man. You take creatine, you take all types of proteins and shit to recover from muscles breaking and stripping and shit when you work out, bro. That's standard.
So if they took steroids.
Hold on. And then, like back in the day, bro, like my daddy was buffed in a motherfucker. Like, and his homeboy made my uncle Tukey was Mr. Olympia, buff as shit. So back in the you know, you come from that era too, but I don't know what part. My part in Oakland, man, Niggas that got weights and shit. They bench pressing all day. Nigga, they doing push-ups all day. You got weights in the fucking yard in the front of the house, my nigga. This is the time in the fucking 80s, man, in the 70s, bro. Niggas got weight sets and niggas eating beans and rice, niggas eating carbs and shit and blowing the fuck up, bro. No PEDs, no none of that shit. And hold on.
What they not doing yet?
Hold on. And all these niggas, man, jumping out the gym, nigga. We used to flip. We used to do backflips. If you from the hood, you do flips and shit, backflip, you know what I mean? Tumbleweed, flip-flop, all that shit. I had niggas that was doing gymnastic shit, jumping, nigga, aerial twist, whoop, 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 off the boom and land, nigga, off the ground, my nigga, period. Like, straight up, doing incredible shit that was never seen in life, nigga. I got niggas that was little jumping and slamming on niggas, man. No PEDs, man, just straight, you know, project regimen, nigga. Sardines, nigga, motherfucking top ramen, bread, nigga, brick cheese, nigga, beans and rice. And they was litty in the motherfucking city and lifting weights and shit, my nigga. Period.
Yeah, that's what we did in the penitentiary.
Let's stop.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Let's stop acting like it can't be done, my nigga. You acting like Jordan got some muscles and shit like a nigga didn't do a year in a pen and come out bigger than Jordan. Like,
no, I never said. I'm not talking about Jordan having muscles, though.
You saying Jordan was skinny and then he came back hella buff. Not hella buff.
Oh, no, I never said that. I never said that.
We must have had enhancements. I
So
told
once
you
again-
the same nigga won the U.S., won a North Carolina championship in college, my nigga, doing the same shit he did in the NBA.
Hey, did Lance Armstrong have any muscles?
I don't give a fuck about Lance. He was doing
No, you gotta-
a million. You comparing it to a nigga that's did a fucking triathlon, like whatever that shit called, where they got to do 200
I'm
miles.
making to you. That's the point I'm making to you.
500 miles or some shit. Jordan never had to do no fucking 500 miles riding up hills and mountains and shit. That's different.
Hold on. You know what's killing this conversation? Jordan. Since it's Jordan, right? Since it's Jordan.
Jordan had the same weight trainer as Kobe, so it's got to be Kobe. They both had the same weight trainer. So it got to be Kobe.
I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say this again, and I hope everybody understands what I'm saying. This is not a knock. I am pretty sure that Kobe and Michael Jordan drunk something. I didn't say they used the knee.
You out your motherfucking mind, bro. I like the debate. But let's go back to let's hear what the guy had to say, man. We can assume everything and all this shit is allegedly, but hey, man, let's hear what the guy got to say. That the owner.
Hey, before you play that, my advice is to pull up the BALCO list in front of you.
I'm about to invite some new people too, because we've been on this motherfucker debate for a minute. I gotta get some more people in this motherfucker, let them breathe too. You know what I mean? Before I get up out of here, because this is gonna be the last clip I play of this shit. Then we're gonna end the debate. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. I don't care what you say about juicing or non-juicing. Who's better, LeBron or Jordan?
Oh, of course, Jordan.
All right, cool. Whatever you guys say about Jordan, I don't care now. As long as you know that this nigga is better than LeBron, we good money, man. You can say whatever you want to say, because it's all
this debate at you again.
Let
me throw this at you.
Long as you agree that this nigga right here that made these motherfucking shoes is still out selling the new LeBrons and the new motherfucking Kyries and the new Greek Freaks and everything that come out. These motherfuckers is still out selling everything they drop, including every LeBron shoe. Yeah, man. That boy is the boy.
So you don't think Michael Jordan? So let me just put it to you like this. I told you I'm a Lakers fan. I never looked at Jordan like other people look at him. I think he's a great player, but I don't put him on that kind.
He's the greatest.
No, he the greatest, but Kobe the best. I'll do that. You know what I'm saying?
And Jordan got 6 and Kobe got 5.
So wait a minute. Are you telling me? I just want to make sure I got this right. Are you telling me that the league didn't look out for Jordan?
When? Jordan had to win that. Jordan had to play. The league didn't say, hey, give Jordan 40 points. Jordan had to score that. What are you talking about?
Nah, I'm saying Jordan.
Jordan had to dunk on Mutombo.
No, he did, but that ain't the question I asked you. I asked you.
Jordan had to get clotheslined every time he went to the hole to score them 30 points a night that he was doing.
Nah, see, y'all always talk about Detroit. But did Jordan get all the calls? Was he the face of the
Detroit
NBA?
was beating his ass. They made him become Jordan. That's what made this nigga become the GOAT. He couldn't get past Detroit, nigga.
Ask Gary Payton.
He couldn't
Ask
get
Gary
past
Payton.
Detroit. He couldn't get past Detroit. Detroit was beating his ass. That's why Isaiah Thomas talk shit. That's why the John Sally, because they caught Jordan when he was a rookie, nigga. He coming in the game and they beating the shit out. They beating his ass. So Jordan went to the gym, started doing his one, practicing and learning shit. Learn to go to his left because they said his left was weak. Learn to go to his left. Learn to shoot with his left. All that shit off season. Getting his weight up. And now when he go to the hole, he could elbow a nigga. He could, you know what I mean? He could withstand a nigga trying to pull him down or a nigga trying to push him out the way. Nah, nigga, I got some weight on me now, nigga. And I can boop-bop on your ass, nigga, period. So he leveled up. Now, if he was on the BALCO juice, like I said, he was getting beat by the Pistons, but he still won the MVP and the motherfucking All-Star, still won the dunk contest, and still won a motherfucking championship in college before he ever got to playing the Pistons, right?
True.
But he can't be on the BALCO or the extra enhancement if he just come in the game. You don't get that, nigga. You get the Pistons are the dogs. Larry Bird, nigga, Magic is the dogs. They looking out for them, not Jordan. He's a new nigga. He's the Wemby of the league. They ain't looking out for Wemby. They saying, oh, Wemby ain't did this. That's Jordan. But Jordan came in that motherfucker full throttle.
Jordan, my man, dog. I love Jordan.
With a Nike deal.
And see, that's another thing I'm trying to say
hated
to
on
you.
him that they didn't let him play in the shoes.
Look. All I'm saying to you is Nike protected Jordan. Nike and the NBA protected Jordan. I'm saying that as a fan of Jordan. Let's just keep it real, man.
Motherfucking Pistons was beating Jordan ass, nigga. The Celtics, Larry Bird was beating Jordan ass, nigga. They was
Hey,
whooping
so
his ass.
Jordan, was just I don't want to say, he was a good player for like, he played 7 years before he won 6-7 years before he won a ring. So we can't try to make it look like, because people talk about MJ like he got drafted in '91.
How long did it take Kobe and how long did it take LeBron? Like, what are we
Kobe
doing?
Kobe got that joint in his third.
Yeah, with Shaq. Did Jordan have a Shaq? Fuck out of here.
Jordan had a Shaq. No, see, and I ain't gonna let y'all keep disrespecting Rubber Nose, all right? Rubber Nose was a beast.
Stop playing. Jordan had a second player, which was Scottie Pippen. Everybody else was just, whatever, role players. We ain't gonna say they was trash. They was role players because everybody played their positions. Hey, Steve Kerr made the game-winning shot. Everybody played their position, but the two alpha dogs on the team was Jordan and Pippen. They had two niggas. Everybody else had a domination of 3 or 4 niggas. Everybody. At least 3.
The Lakers only had 2. It was only 2 when they three-peated, because it was only Shaq and Kobe, the dominant players. They ain't really had no third player on that level of the Lakers.
What are you talking about, nigga? You got motherfucking, who else was there? Derek Fisher. Who else was there?
Derek Fisher would be the equivalent of what's the white boy played with Jordan? Steve Kerr.
My nigga, they said he played 82 games. What are you talking about? I just brought him up.
He played 82 games, but you can't say he was the third leg.
You would say he on enhancement because, Jordan played 82 games. He played all 82 games.
I wouldn't put it past Derek Fisher on being on something.
Bro,
see,
this is
look,
bullshit, bro.
we can't look.
I don't know.
Tell you like this.
I don't know.
We live in a world where your favorite superstars can't be on drugs.
I don't know what type of IG post or fucking Twitter post that you riding with, or Gilbert Arenas, motherfucking Gil's Arena that you ride with, but it's a disrespect from our era to disrespect our era, my nigga. You sound like these young niggas, my nigga, and that's
nah,
crazy.
Man. Never. You can't put me in that trick bag. Look, let me just get it to you like this.
Sound like you might as well repost out with the 90s.
Nah, look, what I'm telling you is I'm gonna keep it 100 all the time, and I don't show no favoritism. I don't, even if somebody my favorite player.
But you making fake allegations. You making fake allegations off the national talent.
Watch me keep it real again. How we know LeBron on the juice?
They both had the same motherfucking trainer, Kobe and Jordan. So
if you do your research, on that trainer, right? And this I give you this. You see who he was connected to. All right. So that's what I'm saying, man. This
Hold
ain't.
on, hold on. Let's do it. What's the trainer name?
Oh, I forgot his name. I forgot his
Nah, man,
name.
you ain't gonna put no false shit out there because he still trained niggas and never got caught with nothing.
Look, okay, hey, Yuck, let's keep this conversation real. Can we be honest that if you the face of the league, you ain't getting caught?
No, because all the baseball players and the NFL players got caught. So no, and the
Okay,
NBA
Barry
players are getting
Bonds.
tested. Hold on, why are the NBA players getting tested every time they score 70 points? As soon as they score 70 points, they're getting tested because these NBA players are still getting fucking tested. Period.
Nah, you know why? You know why the NBA getting pressed out now? And I
You
read this
know who don't
article
get
before.
you know who don't get tested when they score 50 points and 49 and all that? LeBron. When they test LeBron after he scored, I'll wait.
Look,
but they test
yeah.
motherfucker. They test Brooks. When Brooks, when Devin, what the nigga name and at the Suns, when Devin Brooks, when he scored this shit, they tested that nigga. When the nigga Wiggins scored this shit, they tested Wiggins. Like all the other niggas
That's
that scoring
Wiggins.
shit, they testing them off the rip.
The NBA would be completely stupid to test LeBron James and broadcast it to the world that he failed a drug test. Do you know what that opened the door for? Man, that will open the door
Why
for
are they testing everybody else, my nigga?
because they testing everybody else so they can make it look like they really care. That's the point I'm making to you, dog. Like it would be crazy for them not to test nobody because it look like they ain't on their job.
You know
But
who winning the championships? Not Brian. I want
nah,
to go out there to motherfucking the Nuggets. The Nuggets is winning all the motherfucking championships. So why, if the people that's winning the chips, and then before that it was Steph Curry and them, why they ain't testing Steph? Like for him to do what he do, nigga, that's incredible shit.
you don't test. Look, I put it like this: your 6 top 5 players in any sport, right? And remember, this is based on how they treat the media too. All
But
right.
my thing
So
is, I'm asking you, why you ain't saying Steph is on that juicy juice too? Because he was whack juice too at the beginning, right? And they just
look,
all the way, he turned up. He had bigger muscles. This nigga could run 1,000 miles an hour across the court, nigga. The nigga shooting from half court. Nigga shooting from the free throw on the other side of the court. Nigga shooting from the fucking takeout line on the other side of the court and making it. So you don't say Steph on the juicy juicy?
I say 70% of the NBA is on something. Now I can't call it
Somebody made a
PEDs.
good point. What about Greek Freak?
Hey, you know what? I think he's an athlete, but I also think
So Jordan ain't
that
an
he
athlete.
might take something. No, hold on. No,
Jordan
I
ain't
ain't
an
say Jordan.
athlete. Hold
I
on.
never said Jordan
Jordan
wasn't an
ain't an
athlete.
athlete, but Greek the Freak is an athlete.
No, you ain't let me finish. I do think the Greek Freak might be taking something. Okay. Once again, all I'm asking you to look at this situation as if you was the leader of the NBA. Dog, you can't test these star players because you ruin your brand. You'll lose all these
How can you
investors and all of that.
explain? Hold on. I'm gonna ask you the same. When Jordan was brittle, coming in against motherfucking Detroit and everybody losing for them 5 or 6 years till it got to the championship, whatever. He was brittle. But look how many years it took for him to get sturdy. It took 6 years or 5 years for him working out. That sounds right for a nigga to really build his muscle and able to do it. Now, a nigga doing that in a couple years, which is, you know what I mean, couple, 3 or 4 years, probably about 3 years, Steph Curry, he got buff as shit all of a sudden. You don't question that, but you question a nigga that took
No,
6
I'm
years.
questioning.
Hold on,
I'm
you question a
questioning.
nigga that, hold on, you question a nigga that took 6 years to really build his weight, build his muscle, or 5 years,
Nah,
whatever.
I don't think you
Hey,
being.
hold
I don't
on.
think you
How
being
many
real about
years?
that
Let
one.
me ask you another question. How many years it took, you said, that Jordan took to get to the championship, to win one? 6 years, right?
About 5 or 6. Yeah.
5. Okay, about 5. So let's say 5 on it, because you're saying about, so you're not really knowing what it is. So let's
Yeah,
say 5
it's
on
probably
it.
1 year
Let
off. Yeah.
me tell you this from a nigga that go to the gym. 5 years of working out, nigga, you're gonna be buff as a motherfucker, nigga, period. As a skinny nigga, you'll be cut up like Bruce, nigga, all that, nigga, without no extra performances, without no, steroids. Now, nigga, use your hyper, get your hype and get your pump. You know what I mean? But not no fucking steroids, nigga.
But
Steroids,
what
you
if
got needles and you got gummies and shit. Nigga say you could take a gummy or whatever that look like a motherfucking Tic Tac. Let's get back into this shit, man, because he gonna break it down, bro. Period.
all
But
right,
Jordan,
bet.
that's Manny. I'm not taking this off this nigga right here on the screen. Period. You trying to deflect, my nigga. We know this is about this nigga on the screen. We ain't heard about Jordan. Nigga, it's about this nigga. We and his wife being caught up in the scandal. We ain't heard about Jordan's wife, his daddy, his mama, nobody being caught up. But this nigga wife is in the scandal. Let's go. Fair use.
Train. If you get tired when you're training, you easily burn out. That can hurt you from keeping your body in superior shape. So when you take the EPOs and you use the EPOs, it just keeps you going like you said, like you a machine. You can't stop. It just makes you go crazy, like you a machine. See what I'm saying? So he was giving this to the athletes, the EPO. He admitted that he shot the EPO inside of Sugar Shane Mosley. Inside of Sugar Shane Mosley, he admitted that he shot the EPO. Sugar Shane Mosley denied it at first for the Oscar De La Hoya fight. He denied it at first. And then Victor Conti said, how you denying it when you and your trainer flew to my office, you sat in front of me, we was knee to knee, I explained to you exactly what the drug do, and I shot the needle and I shot the drug inside of you. So Sugar Shane Mosley then came back after he threatened to sue Victor Conti. It fell through. He came back on a deposition and then admitted to using EPO. He came back and admitted to using EPO. That's what Sugar Shane Mosley did, right? So let's keep going. And that is what the EPO. And so when they asked, well, how did the EPO help Sugar Shane Mosley allegedly in that fight against Oscar De La Hoya? Well, he says, well, when you looked at the 10th, 11th, 12th rounds, those are the championship rounds. Sugar Shane Mosley, those are the rounds he won. He took over and won the fight. He just didn't wear down. But you guys got to listen to the information he's giving so y'all can understand when.
Take it. Let's get to what he's saying. This nigga monetized.
This nigga monetized, man. Hey, but he made a good ass point though.
Let's
about
land
that.
on that. Let's land on that. No Frank Ocean. Talk your shit.
My bad.
Well, talk your shit.
he made a good ass point about that machine thing. I think this way me and you ain't kind of agreeing.
Hold on.
You
Let me
have to
pause
make
this
it.
shit right
And
quick.
if you
Hold on. This shit's still playing.
want a
Hold on.
successful business, all it takes is an idea. And
Boom. Talk your shit, bro.
All right, so I think everybody is using steroids as just steroids and just thinking muscle. But what Ticket said and what that white boy just said, what you are taking is giving you stamina. The stamina will create the muscle. So if I got more energy,
it's recovery. Now they
yeah,
got
recovery, all of that.
First, when you talk about the EPO, that's the stamina one. When you breathe out and give you stamina, but steroids is recovery. So when you lift hella weights, you recover faster and your muscles get bigger. It's recovery, my nigga. Period.
So I don't think somebody like LeBron. Well, I've been thought LeBron was on the
EPO, that's
juice.
the one that give you stamina. You know what I mean? The one that give you hella stamina and you keep on going for hella long. That's EPO. The steroids is recovery. You know what I mean? You lift hella weights, you stretch. I mean, when you lift weights, it rip your muscle tissues and shit. So the recovery is what make it bigger, my nigga. So the recovery faster, it get bigger faster. So that's why niggas take steroids. You know what I mean? That's why that's why I said the muscle part of the game, because that's steroids. Now, EPO, that's stamina. That's what they saying that LB is on. You know what I mean? Because the stamina he got, he's still charging, he's still bulldogging, he still charges, you know what I mean? Still tomahawking and whatever he's doing at this old age. That's what they're saying, allegedly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think this big with LeBron because he older. It's almost like saying a younger dude don't need to take it. That's the case. And look, and I'm just gonna be straight up with this, dog. I told you I hate LeBron, but dog, it's easy to talk about him because he's a clown. You know, he the clown. You know, do stuff to
Nah,
make himself look.
LeBron is the Floyd Mayweather of this shit right now. But we can't forget we had the Muhammad's, we had all the big the Oscar, you know what I mean, the boys.
Hold up, did you just call him the Floyd Mayweather of this?
Nah, I mean, one of them niggas, like how Floyd is the best boxer right now. Yeah, they think LeBron is the best right now as far as the stats. You know what I mean? Period. But as come on, man, we got
LeBron is the greatest player on paper, but when the game started, he dropped a 20.
So that's Floyd. Floyd is the greatest boxer on paper, man, nigga, period. But you got other boxers that did better than him, but probably lost more. You know what I mean? Period. But still was greater or great as him. You know what I mean? Period. More wins, everything. You know what I mean? So that type of shit. But longer career, fought more, had hella losses. You know what I mean? But more wins. You know what I mean? But still, he still had the no zero loss at that record. So he's the king of right now. So LeBron, he broke all the records, all the stats. He's the king right now because just like Floyd, they broke all the stats. That's what makes them the king. You're the king right now, but the GOAT, that's a different discussion, you know?
The GOAT. Oh, man, that's big. Hey, look, put it like this. Fuck that steroid shit. Yeah, I don't think MJ, I think MJ used to be the GOAT, but then Kobe came. I think the son beat his father. Yeah, Kobe ain't sell more shoes and wasn't as I would actually say he's just as popular as Mike. But
Absolutely.
I'm trying to figure out why people just can't say that somebody could be better than Mike. And why is Mike so protected? That's my thing.
Mike ain't protected. He's getting down every day. All of the Bron sexuals, you know what I mean? Even y'all down to Kobe. Niggas down to Kobe and Jordan to put LeBron on top. Period.
Oh no, I'll never do that. Look, I tell you,
they don't even want to mention Bill Russell. Like Bill Russell ain't got the most chips than anybody in the NBA. They don't even want to mention him. Like his shit didn't count. They don't even want
but
to.
The reason why they don't mention him because the basketball was a little easier back then.
They don't want to mention Kareem, who was the shit since junior high school, won all the chips since he came in the game. Junior high school, nigga, college, won all the chips. Nigga came to the Lakers, won them chips too, man. They don't give it to Kareem. Like, as far as longevity, like LeBron had to play hella long, but LeBron went straight from high school to the NBA. This nigga went through college for hella years, did his 1-2 in college, hella championships, then came to the NBA. So niggas is going through the real shit. Jordan went to college. Like, niggas had the cheat code. Nigga, if Jordan could come straight from high school and go to the NBA, he probably had more points. But, nigga, you got an extra year or two on me to make points. And no, fuck it, extra 5 years because you come in straight from the motherfucking NBA and you playing extra 2 or 3 years after me. You got the leverage on the point system.
Man, I don't even put LeBron James in the same category as Mike and Kobe. Man, that's it. LeBron James to me is a glorified role player. All right, he big tall dude, pause. He ain't the greatest basketball player, but what I do understand is the NBA attached their wagon to him. All right, and made him this popular. That's a creation. He was selected, not elected. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say that that almost happened for Kobe, right? But then Colorado came and they straight blackballed him. Now, I can't say they did that for Michael Jordan, what they doing for LeBron. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy to think that the NBA don't look out for certain people and make them superstars, make them what they are. This why you got all the Jordans. And that's one of the reasons why we don't look at Jordan. It's like nobody want to say anything. Jordan was a dickhead. He was a bitch ass nigga, okay? But he could ball. I'm not just gonna stop on that. He was a bitch ass nigga, so I gotta, throw that into the equation too. I also watch how he like I said, anybody that try to act like Michael Jordan ain't get a free ride, you lying. All right, because that means you got recency bias. I watched Jordan, all right. Man, that nigga was getting away with murder. I'm a Laker fan, all right. Now, when I watched him play the Lakers and he beat the Lakers at the end, Magic and them was already done. So, Bird and them was beat. Look, I love Jordan, but Bird and the Magic and them was beating up on Jordan early in his days. Jordan ain't get his Jones till a lot of them dudes got older. All right. Now let's just keep it 1,000, man. Let's be real. You know, a lot of people don't even talk about MJ getting swept in his first 2 years. See, that's why I say when it come to Mike, everybody they take stuff out. They make their argument good for them. So you know, I don't know what a GOAT is, dog. I don't think it's the greatest player in this league. I mean, greatest all time. But I do think Kobe is the most all around player in the league, and I think he got more in his bag than Mike.
Let me
I think
show
if they
you.
play one on one,
Let me
Kobe will
show
beat
you.
Mike
Let me
by
show you.
3.
Let me show you where Kobe get his moves from, because you can't say that he's better than Jordan if the exact identical.
Oh no, that's a lie too, because Kobe is only 20% Mike. He 20% Mike, 30% Hakeem Olajuwon.
Let me no, fuck no. Let me show you this, nigga. We're gonna show you exactly how Kobe is Jordan, nigga. Fair use.
No, ask Kobe. Pull Kobe up.
No, nigga. Let me show you the exact moves they do exactly like each other. Let's go, nigga.
Scoring underway. Now Jordan from long range. Bryant. Now 13 points here.
The big chipper, J. Brown, coming up. 6 offensive boards. And Michael Jordan.
Game may have been the most complete effort I've seen from Vladimir Radmanovic since he arrived. We didn't disagree. And there.
Bulls have a fresh shot clock. Jordan, the quick release.
Try to get it in the inside in some fashion. Kobe freed up. Yeah.
Jordan again. I mean, you talk about stopping.
But he's 4 for 4. Bryant 4 on the shot clock line. Drive.
Wilkins got here. He has changed the entire roster. Mookie Blaylock is the one remaining player who is here. Michael Jordan for
goal here in this second quarter here, the bench, so they have not gotten into any rhythm.
Kobe got better footwork than Mike.
Led by less than 7 since early in the first. Now they do for the first time in a while.
Off the pick, Kobe trying to get home, and on the follow-away puts the Lakers.
Dynamite waiting to happen. Maloney is stuck on Kukoc. They go instead to Jordan, and that's the
rebound. Mentioned Lakers second in NBA rebounding at almost 46 again. Jordan and does. And that will count. It's a goal down. The ball was knocked away.
Their defense, 5 turnovers already for Utah. Bryant blocked by Okoro, but a goaltender.
High transition opportunity, Jordan.
Kobe. He answers. They're in now for Marbury. MJ fadeaway jumper puts it in.
Kobe on that turnaround. Tap kept alive by Kukoc. Jordan got the step. And the bucket, yes, he was basically the only defender back. Kobe all the way.
3-pointers by the Bulls is literally what got him back into the game. Here's Jordan. It is up.
See if he can get it going offensively. He's got a couple free throws. You have a rhythm.
Into Benny. Here you go. First time. And again, Jordan hears the Blues as the team.
I don't know, man. They look identical to me, my nigga.
I mean, look, if you listen to Kobe, I mean, they similar because of their size and the way their game is.
But the difference is one nigga got 6 and 2 3-peats. How many 3-peats did Kobe got? I'll wait.
Kobe got 1.5. He would have had 2 of them.
Yeah, he got 1. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he would have had 2 though.
Do we got 5 or 6? And Kobe is my
favorite.
He got 5. Okay, cool. So who's the best? The teacher or the nigga that got less?
No, the student can be better than teacher.
How many times was Jordan Defensive Player of the Year? How many times was Kobe Defensive Player of the Year? I'll wait.
Jordan only got 1 Defensive Player of the Year. People say that like he got 6. He only has 1.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, boy.
Yeah, that's gonna blow your mind when you see that. He got that before he won a ring.
You out your mind.
Oh no, I'm not out my mind. I'm telling you, these 2 dudes are steady.
Player of the Year, Michael Jordan got.
1.
He won the Rookie of the Year award, 1 Defensive Player of the Year award, 5 MVP awards, 6 Finals MVP awards, and 6 NBA championships.
Yeah,
Okay, now let's see. How many Defensive Player of the Year do LeBron James got?
0.
Here's information from StatMuse.
Sit it out.
Look.
Okay.
So what about this then?
How
Jordan,
many defensive player of the year Kobe Bryant got?
0.
Kobe Bryant didn't win the defensive player.
What the fuck are we talking
Hey,
about?
you want to hear something crazy though? Yep.
What are we talking about?
Did you know Kobe finished in the
How
top
did a
5?
motherfucker? Hold on. How did a shooting guard win defensive player of the year? Not. This is when Shaq and them is playing. This is when Elijah Warren and them is playing. This is when the big dogs, we bound to the elbows, nigga. The big niggas that swatting niggas, all that shit, man. How the fuck?
Now Jordan got that early in his career. He got I like the old Jordan more than the new Jordan. The old Jordan was an animal. You know what I'm saying? But he was
was he on that BALCO?
I ain't touching that no more. I'm off of that. But I can tell you this. Michael Jordan didn't play against better competition than Kobe. All right. Michael Jordan used to beat up on that Eastern Conference, man, and they was terrible. Now, when he got to the West, he won. But Kobe played against him.
Didn't Jordan play against Kobe Bryant? Didn't Jordan play against Isaiah Thomas? I mean, AI?
Later in his career. You know what I'm saying? Because you remember Kobe put 55 on MJ.
Against AI as a motherfucking bull when he was on his 3-peat. He played against Kobe as a motherfucking bull on his 3-peat. What are you saying?
No. The first time when Kobe played him, that's when Kobe, Jordan punked him a little bit, right? But their second time they played, Kobe put 55 on old boy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody like to talk about that part. See, look, man, I'm just telling you this. When it comes to Michael Jordan, nobody want to read all the stats. They just take stuff that they think will benefit their argument.
Is this the year when Kobe was scoring 5 points? Is this the Ricker year when he scored 7 points?
Yeah, I think it was the second or third year Kobe was in the league.
What did Jordan score in his rookie year? 20 points, right? 20-point average, right?
Yeah, but Jordan ain't had.
You said Kobe was the best. He came in his rookie year at 7 points.
No, he came in his rookie year at 7 points because Eddie Jones and coaches held him back.
Oh, he
They
came
knew
at
he was
7
an animal.
points. My nigga Jordan came in the game with 20 points. What are we talking about?
Yeah, Jordan was the main scorer.
Defensive player of the year, won an all-star player of the year and the dunk contest. Swept it.
But he was the main scorer though. That's what I'm saying. It's easy for Jordan to get to 20 versus Kobe when Kobe was coming off the bench.
Kobe was the main scorer too.
Nah, not when he got to LA. He was, remember, I think a lot of people keep forgetting, dog, when he got there, Eddie Jones was the starter. All right. He took Eddie Jones' spot, I want to say the second year or the third year. And it was all downhill from there. He took over that jump. See, Kobe, I would say he get discredited for who he played with. But dog,
Kobe is number 2, my nigga. He is the dopest. He's number 2. But I think.
So why is he 2? What makes him 2?
I think I'm gonna say this. He's a better face of the NBA than Jordan because he was the nigga that was passing the game down and really like trying to care for the WNBA, he was really passing the game down to players and shit. He really cared about the whole basketball system from the top to bottom. You know what I mean? From college to you know what I mean? Kids playing in high school and even kids playing in fucking, with his daughter and whatnot. He was concerned about the whole landscape and he was trying to help the landscape. So being a better person and a contributor to the NBA, he's number 1, period.
Wow.
Put on with that. But
okay, look, let me throw this at you real quick.
As a player, he's number 2 to me. But as the voice of all basketball, he's number 1 to me. Period.
Let me show you why Kobe better than Mike. All right. Now I never really cared about Kobe, my man, but I never really paid attention to him as a person. It ain't my job to like players as a person, so I don't invest in that. But watch me go down this line. Kobe can shoot better, his footwork better. It's a push on defense. I think Kobe got a better all-around game than Mike. Man, I'm comparing him and Mike.
How can you say the game is all better if they got the same game? But nigga, study his whole game is Jordan. You want me to play another one?
So hold up, wait a minute. So you think that and once again, I challenge you to pull up a Kobe interview, right? Where he say he's only 20% Mike. He's 30% Akeem Olajuwon, about 40% Jerry West.
What move did he did at Akeem Olajuwon?
That's where his footwork came from.
Oh my Lord! If you don't,
Oh yeah.
if you don't
Oh yeah.
stop, nigga.
Hey, look. You could. This is what I mean by I don't think a lot of people have watched.
I'm gonna play
Kobe.
this shit again because I'm gonna show you that he does the same footwork as Jordan. Not no motherfucking Akeem Olajuwon. I'm gonna play this
Jordan
again.
ain't got Jordan footwork not compared to Kobe's.
I'm gonna play this again because you disrespect him. We have footage. We got receipts. So let's let the receipts speak for itself. The same footage. I mean, the same footwork that Jordan got. This nigga Kobe got the same footwork. They doing the same shit. I don't know.
Jordan's just more athletic, dog.
I don't know if Jordan got trained by Olajuwon too, but hey, they got the same footwork. Let me play my receipts. Let me play my receipts, nigga. Let's go.
Hits on his first.
There's Kobe Bryant. He had a superb game 6.
Surprised that they didn't go inside on the first possession.
4 seconds on the shot clock. There's Michael coming off the elbow. Uh-oh. Well, we know who has a hot hand. Let's keep it in his hand. Kobe, typical follow up.
6-11. Jordan on the baseline against Ryder on the post up. That's why leads the NBA in scoring.
For Mike Brown in Cleveland.
That look the same to me, nigga.
It's similar. It ain't the same. It's similar.
The Lakers heard that message that Brian and the rest of the
Where Olajuwon at, my nigga?
Reminder of what happened.
That look exactly the same to me.
10 to shoot. Jordan spins on Allen.
That pass is through. It's a dunk.
Kobe.
That looks the same to me, my nigga.
On Rex Chapman.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Hold on, look at his turn. Now watch this. Same shit.
Kobe
again. That explains my case. That same footwork. What footwork are you talking about? I'll wait.
Look.
Where
Michael
did
Jordan.
Olajuwon footwork was at, my nigga? Because that shit
Man, that's a killer, man.
same to me, nigga.
So you telling me you don't think Kobe got a lot of his game from Olajuwon? Is what you saying?
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm showing you everything that Jordan did. He did the exact same shit.
All them videos you just showed was jumpers. See, look, Jordan is more athletic than Kobe, but Kobe was shooting over. Let me ask, Yuck, you think Mike can shoot better than Kobe?
I think Kobe had a better three-pointer than Mike. Absolutely.
Okay, so you don't think Kobe had a better mid-range than Mike?
They both had the same mid.
Okay, so which one is better on defense?
Jordan.
Okay, I give you that one. So which one is? Look, you dog. We could debate this all day, but I don't think nobody want to just get off of the Jordan thing. Like they gonna, dog. I think in 50 years, people still gonna be talking about Jordan in a way where they just.
So look. I'm gonna go with what the people said. They said old school Kobe and LeBron worked with Olajuwon to get their post game together, right?
Yeah, well, not LeBron. Definitely not LeBron because he has no post game.
Okay, well that's what the boys said, right? Right here on the Boo Bop.
Yeah, that's a LeBron fan.
Okay, I want to address that though, because it looked like Kobe post game is Jordan post game because he just did the same move. Let's
now Jordan wasn't really didn't have a post up game. His athleticism beat you most of the time.
I can't let no Jordan slander go on Mike. Let's watch. Let's see. You saying it, but let's look at the footage with our eyes. Let's go.
Rex, he's good at the game on his third try.
This is the post.
Lead by a couple. Kobe again.
That's Jordan post. That's Kobe post. He did the same shit Jordan did. Boom. Let's take. Oh, there you go. He mid post. Okay, let's rewind it a little bit. But you saying that post game came from Olajuwon? I'm talking to the. I ain't talking to you no more. I'm talking to the dude in the comments. Let's go. Let's watch Jordan post game. Let's watch Kobe post game. Same move. Let's go.
Spins on Allen.
And that pass gets through. It's a dunk.
Kobe.
Next one is the
Stay
post
on
game.
Rex Chapman. Starts the
Good
back
post
end.
game.
MJ bangs and fires
Boom.
from
Same
15.
shit.
And Rex, he's
Watch Kobe.
Jordan only take one step in his post game.
Same shit. Kobe did the same exact shit.
7 on the shot clock. Jordan to work. Good if it goes.
They've seen it and had to handle it.
Bryant against Kidd. Foul.
Good as it goes. Same shot, nigga.
7.5 to go. Back to
let's go, Jordan.
On the road, just hang around.
Kobe ball slams it home from Parker.
Man.
Team lost it and got it back. 4 seconds, 3 by Michael. Yeah!
All by himself. Kobe now isolated on Jarrett Jack for the lead. Yeah!
Jordan. Ryder trying to stay with him stride for stride. Dudley steps up, forces Jordan back. Oh, a little sweep.
Inside out. Andrew Bynum. Kobe was going to repost it, but he turned around. Kobe got Foy completely out of position.
The matchup at the defensive end for the Knicks. Shot clock at 7. Jordan. Michael Jordan.
Contract to come here and play in Los Angeles. Kobe with Foy on him. Kobe rises and scores.
I ain't seen one Elijah one yet, my nigga. Let's stop playing games, my nigga.
Okay, watch this, yep.
I know. Let's stop playing games, bro.
I got something for you.
That look like Yoda teaching Luke Skywalker, my nigga. Let's stop
All right,
playing.
look. I got something for you. I'm gonna give you this quick 16 in a poem that'll explain Kobe. All right, watch this. My name is Kobe Bean Bryant. I'm often most hated. My similarities to Jordan, whose game I might have duplicated. I'm always underrated, disrespected, and low graded. I'm in the top 3, and that really can't be debated. I'm tied for first all defense with a 3-peat under my belt. I could have done it twice if I would have had a little more help. See, I copied the best, so they crushed me for that. Your favorite players couldn't stop me. My injuries did that. Man, y'all forgot my domination, my greatness demonstration, my game preparation, and my footwork in isolation. Y'all know my reputation. I thrive on determination. My opponent's humiliation, that's the Mamba's motivation. So don't you ever compare me to Mr. I Get Swept a Lot. LaForeign 6 GOAT who like to hide from the big shot. GOAT Mountain is Jordan, Kobe Bean Bryant, Magic, Bird, Kareem, Oscar, West, Russell, and Hakeem the Dream. I'm the last of a dying breed. My name is synonymous with greatness indeed. They say Kobe at the buzzer for the win or the lead. Motherfucking Mamba. You know what I'm saying? You can say what you want, yup. And I understand Jordan is. I grew up on Jordan, but I ain't gonna let nobody discredit Kobe, dog, because it's just like when you look at them interviews with Phil Jackson.
Kobe is number 2. We not.
Why? I mean, why is he 2 just because of the rings? And
he's
like
2 because he learned from the number 1, nigga. He 2
so
because
you
he got
think
less.
your son can be better than him?
No, he 2 because he earned less than the number 1. The number 1 got more accolades, more skills to pay the bills, nigga. The number 1 did 2 repeats. The number 1 did his 1-2, my nigga. Period. He came back like in 39 and stunk up the court, nigga. Kobe was stinking up the court when he got the fucking Achilles injury, nigga. Period.
Hey, can your son be better than you yet?
Jordan had a knee injury, getting fucking blood drained out his knee. I don't say that. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So come on, niggas gonna come back on injury reserve and still play for the team that they just bought, nigga, to put the team on because the team was whack juice. Period.
Can your son be better than you? Can your son be better than you?
What team do Kobe own? I'll wait. I put more on Magic because Magic is a part owner of the Dodgers, part owner of the Lakers. That nigga got ownership everywhere.
See, you just did it right there. That's what y'all give Jordan, the accolade thing. I'm not talking about no accolades and no championships. You can keep all the stats and
Better
accolades.
player. Are you
I'm
fucking
saying
serious?
if Kobe and Mike played 1-on-1, I got Kobe beating him by 2.
Kobe need to have 1 more ring. That nigga need to have all them other shits, the defensive and all that other shit that Jordan accomplished. You need to have everything that Jordan accomplished past that. That's how you do it. LeBron is considered the king because he passed everybody in all accolades.
No, LeBron is the king because he named himself.
No, that's a debate, nigga. He passed Kareem, nigga. He
I mean,
nigga, he passed
yeah, if
every
you
player that played this shit and the assists, triple doubles, all types of shit. He did every accolade you could do in the NBA. So that's why he
but that's because of the juice.
out the door.
Michael Jordan could have done that too if he'd have played longer. You see what I'm saying? So that's not a real stat to me, just because he's past people. You know what I'm saying? I told you, LeBron James to me is a glorified role player. But my question to you is,
best in the game. It took the captain to make that motherfucker. It took Kareem, nigga, the best in the game. That's why we can't forget Kareem. LeBron had to pass Kareem, and he still ain't passed Kobe and motherfucking Jordan yet. That's how I feel.
so this based on championships. So in other words,
It's
Jordan
based on
can't be
who's
your
a better
guy.
player. It's based on who's a better player. It's based on eyesight, nigga.
So
Jordan.
you
Kobe
really believe that Jordan is a better all-around player?
Kobe is a mini-me Jordan that got a better three-pointer, and motherfucking LeBron is on steroids, motherfucking Magic Johnson. Period. That's it. That's how I feel about the shit.
Man, that's tough, man. You know, I look, I had this debate with a lot of people, man, and I just think it's just a lot of like too much Jordan bias and no fairness in it. To say that Jordan game was better, y'all always mention the one defensive player of the year, like he got 6 of them. He got that joint 20, 30 years ago. It's not like he was, Jordan wasn't.
Why are we doing ageism? You old as me. Why are we doing ageism?
No, I ain't doing ageism. What I'm saying is,
telling me that the first Chronic wasn't better than the second Chronic just because it came out in 2001. That first Chronic was the second Chronic.
Oh, I'm telling you that Chronic 2001 ain't had nothing coming with that first Chronic.
Okay then. So what are we talking about?
Nah, but that's the Chronic. So let me ask, let's flip that question. Do you think your son can be better than you?
If he try harder, hell yeah.
Oh, there we go. So you don't think that is Kobe crazier than Jordan?
He's just as crazy. The Mamba mentality came from Jordan. It wouldn't be no fucking Mamba if it wasn't for Jordan. The first nigga that was grilling niggas, that was motherfucking talking shit to niggas on the court was Michael motherfucking Jordan. Grilling niggas, had that mentality, that killing mentality. He learned that from Jordan, my nigga. Nobody had that killing mentality but motherfucking Michael Jordan. Period. When he came in the game, it was killing mentality. Pass the ball to me in the last 5 seconds. I'm like, period. Since he came in the game. Since he came in the fucking game, bro. Period. So that Mamba mentality is Jordan mentality, nigga. So Jordan wasn't a beast like Kobe?
Jordan was a beast, but I'm gonna tell you this: Kobe is his own entity, dog. The reason why Kobe is great because he about 4 different players mixed in one. Okay, all right. So to sit here and make it look like nobody can.
All I saw was one player. His knowledge and his basketball IQ probably come from other players, but the way he played looked like one player. This nigga that wear these shoes, nigga. Period. Stop playing with me.
So you ever heard Phil Jackson when he said he tried to get Jordan to talk to Kobe, right? And Kobe walked in the room and told him, "I'll beat your ass."
Facts.
That's what I'm.
I could play
Kobe ain't getting
nigga when Jordan shook Kobe and Kobe asked Jordan, like, how you do that, nigga? He said, nigga, because I'm gonna come to your rib, nigga, I'm gonna bow you, nigga, and I'm gonna boo bow you. Nigga, Jordan was teaching this nigga on the court, nigga, with Afro Kobe, nigga. Not ball head, Afro Kobe.
Put 55 on you,
nigga. I'm gonna stay on you. Jordan teaching this nigga while he's schooling him, nigga. When did
Jordan? That's the first Kobe.
The only time Kobe schooled Jordan was in a motherfucking All-Star game. When Jordan
it's another one too.
Hold on. When Jordan was trying to do that fake, and Kobe went for the fake, and Jordan came up under him and tried to shoot, and Kobe blocked it. And Jordan, they had that little conversation. And
what about
Jordan
the 55?
Kobe was like, nigga, I knew where you was going. He said, how? Nigga, you fell for the fake. He said, but still, where else could you go? I got you. I know what you're going to do. That's the only time Kobe got Jordan, nigga. Other than that, nigga, Jordan was schooling Kobe every time they met, nigga. Period.
What about the 55 Kobe put on Jordan?
That too, the second time. 2 times.
Okay.
2 times.
No, it's not just 2. Actually, if you look this up, and that's why I say I don't think a lot of people like to use their Google.
Talking shit to Jordan. I'm talking about schooling. That was a
Dog,
school where he
Kobe.
could talk shit to Jordan, and when he blocked Jordan in the All-Star, nigga, when they had the red jersey with the stars on it and shit, the old school jersey, nigga, he had the red one, Jordan. Boom, he swatted the nigga. They talking shit.
What about that? What about when Kobe was the MVP in Philly? You got about that one? Yeah, All-Star game.
Yeah, Kobe
See what
got
I'm saying?
MVP. Kobe got the
Yeah.
dunk contest too. Kobe did the shit.
Yeah.
Come on, that's my second best player. I'm not downing Kobe. Don't down him, crown him. But he's not
Okay.
Jordan, my nigga. He learned from Jordan. It wouldn't be no Kobe if it wasn't for Jordan, nigga. He took the whole blueprint, nigga.
Nah,
Period.
he better than Jordan, though. No, you notice how I can just say that with no hesitation, dog. Jordan don't. I'm not scared to say that. You know, look, Jordan is not gonna come over here and take my Jordans if I say that. You know what I'm saying? I just think that Kobe is the only one that I can say that about. Because one, if I take your moves and make your moves look better, why can't I be better?
You just took my moves. how you better if you done win more rings, more championships, more All-Stars, more this, that, and the third? Like Kobe.
Well, nah, Kobe got more All-Star MVPs than
Jordan wiping them out on the rings, the stats, everything, my nigga.
No, only thing Jordan beating Kobe on, and you can look this up, is the defensive player of the year, just one, and a second three-peat. So they averaging around the same points. They doing the same stuff. And don't forget that we got to take into consideration once again, Kobe played with Shaq. Kobe played with a person who was
Jordan
doing
never had
more.
a fucking Shaq, my nigga.
That's right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why he get to score all of that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Look,
how Kobe won them three championships, nigga. Period. That three-peat because of Shaq, nigga.
wow, because of Shaq?
Because of him and Shaq. Because of him and Shaq together.
So who was Batman and who was Robin?
Shaq was Batman at the time, and Kobe was Robin. And then Kobe, when Shaq wanted all that money, nigga, he went somewhere and got some more money. Then Kobe became Batman, nigga. Let's stop playing. Eddie Jones was Batman when Kobe was on the bench. Let's stop playing. Stop playing,
Do
bro.
you remember those Western?
I know everything about Kobe, my nigga. Stop playing.
Kobe was averaging 28, almost 25, 28
That
points.
nigga averaged seven points on the bench in his first year. Stop playing.
Yeah, that's his first year. Look, I'm not even gonna act like Kobe was good his first year.
20 on his first year. Jordan went to college and won a championship, my nigga. He did more than
he also played on a shitty team.
All the shit that all the players supposed to do. And Kareem.
He did.
Hold on. This nigga skipped college, never won a championship in college ever. Both the niggas I named won champions. Nigga, Kareem won hella chips. Cap won hella chips. But Jordan went there 1 year, won his chip, came to the NBA scoring 20 on the first year, All-Star game, dunk contest, the whole shit. First year in the UAP, period. Kobe didn't do that, my nigga. Kobe didn't go to college. Kobe didn't go to college to get a championship.
Consideration that Jordan played on a shitty team.
LeBron didn't go to college and get a championship, my nigga. He went to high school and got a championship, my nigga. That's different from college.
Let's not mention LeBron, Lance Armstrong, James in this conversation with these two people. Because
Kobe, nigga, shit, Carmelo, all them niggas that just came straight into the league without going to college, nigga. Period. Jordan had to do that.
None of them niggas beat Kobe. And you know, Kobe beat more 50-win teams than Mike. Kobe played, now this gonna really blow your mind, in the best era, the slow league. Mike ain't play against. Look, watch this. Mike and Clyde
played against Kobe and Shaq. What are you talking about?
He played against Kobe and Shaq. He did. But the era when Mike was in his prime,
beat their ass.
The NBA wasn't had
that
many good teams. See, look,
beat their ass in '96, bro. Like, stop that.
That's 96 though. That's 96.
When he had Shaq, nigga.
Look. The best era in basketball is when the pace slowed up. The best teams in the NBA has always been in the Western Conference. Kobe was destroying these bammers. Mike ain't.
No.
You know, did you know Mike got like
100? You're absolutely right. Kobe was destroying after Michael. Look, check this out. When Michael Jordan retired and all that shit and took breaks off, That gave niggas time to shine. Let niggas
Wow.
took 2 years off. Let somebody else get the championship. Let nigga, they couldn't wait to Jordan. Like, yeah, get out of here, bro. He was.
Hey, you know Kobe only played with one top 75 player, right?
How many Jordan play with? One.
I want to say 3.
One.
Dennis Rodman, Scottie
Okay,
Pippen.
so what's Paul Gasol?
Paul Gasol was not a top 75 player. He was an all-star.
Okay, so boom.
Now watch this. You gotta give Kobe more credit because Kobe won with way less. The
What?
2 rings he won.
Oh my God! You
Look,
gotta
hold
say,
on, watch this.
wait, hold
I
on.
think you
This nigga got a whole Shaquille O'Neal, and he had less.
Nah, that's those first 3 rings. Okay, you can have that. But guess what? When Kobe almost 3-peated, dog, he had Smush Pog on his team, dog. How you? That's why I say nobody
Because
want to give him
Kobe
credit.
is Kobe, nigga. That's why he's the second coming of Jordan, but it was one that came before him. That that broke all the laws. It was one motherfucking cowboy that set the laws in the motherfucking town. At sundown, that nigga came with his pistols blazing and shut down all the saloons and shut down shit. And he became the motherfucking captain or the motherfucking chief of the whole ooh-ah. Period. Then
Hey.
you got a young rider coming to town. Come on this boy. You feel me? Now he got a mean 6 shooter. That boy blazing shit. But this young shooter that came in town, he studied the owner of the town, the legend. He heard about the legends. He seen all the tabloids and all the news, it was written. You know what I mean? The legend of Michael Jordan in his town. He's like, man, I could shoot better than him. This man, oh, he does this? Okay, I'm gonna learn how he shoot then. Oh, he shoot like this. Ah, shit, I shoot like that too. Oh, he does this when he shoot around the back. Ah, shit, I can do that. I'm gonna ride in town and challenge him.
So you remember when Jordan said that he think Kobe will beat him, right?
Did he beat him? When the nigga elbowed the shit out of the nigga?
Nah. When they asked him,
they ain't never beat him in no championships, my nigga.
Nah, they ain't never meeting the championships. I give you that. But when they asked Michael Jordan straight up, and this why Jordan keep crying all the time. This is why Jordan love him. Jordan ain't never respect
Jordan
nobody.
says, who's the best player in the NBA? And he says Kobe Bryant because he stole all my moves.
Yeah. So if I stole your moves, that means I can beat you. So that means if your son start doing what you doing, he'll be successful, and he might even be more successful. What's wrong with that? I don't think that's a knock to Jordan to say Kobe's better.
Look, we sound like a broken record and it's getting late. I'm gonna ask
Yeah,
you
it's
one
all
question.
good.
I'm gonna ask you one question to end this shit because we on 3 hours and shit.
It's all good, my nigga.
Is the 90s era whack? I'm gonna ask you that. Because the new generation is saying we done with the 90s, out with the 90s. Gilbert Arenas is saying the 90s and the 80s was whack. I'm gonna ask you this: was the players in the 90s and the 80s trash?
Look, I'm gonna give you a straight up answer, and I just hope you accept it. I think the 90s was just a little bit overrated because you really didn't have a lot. The Jordan pretty much dominated it, right? So it's pretty much one-sided. It wasn't a lot of good teams, and you only had Jordan and Clyde Drexler who looked like that. I'm not gonna say it was overrated, but that year, the best time in the league was when you remember that draft with Ray Allen, Kobe, Iverson, all them dudes. That was the best time in the league. I just think the 90s.
What year was that?
I can't remember. It ain't popping in my head,
90s,
man.
nigga. That was the 90s.
Nah, but see, that's the late 90s though. That was like 97, 97.
90s, bro. Kobe came before 97. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I might, like I said, I might have missed a year on that. But the 90s thing, dog. You remember back in the day when your parents used to tell you they used to hit you with the same thing.
Shaq, it's no Kobe, it's no Vince, it's no Iverson, no Rice, no Champagne, no nothing. So you saying that all the players is trash?
No, I didn't use the word trash.
No,
I'm saying
I asked you a question: is the 90s trash? Yes or no?
I'm not gonna use the word trash. I would say it's a little bit overrated.
You said that motherfucking over the whole 90s. You said that Clyde and Jordan had them, and you didn't mention Vince Carter, Penny Hardaway. You didn't mention motherfucking T-Mac. You didn't mention motherfucking Shaq. You didn't mention Kobe. Yo, nigga.
But you gotta remember, Mike was on the downside of his career at that time.
Iverson, you done missing motherfucking Carmelo Anthony. I know Carmelo came with Bron, but you didn't mention none of them niggas that came in. You know what I mean? And start dominating. You know, come on, bro.
Now they dominate. That's the point I'm making to you. When them youngins came in there, when them dudes, Melo, Ray Allen, and them, when they came, the league got better. All right, that's not a knock to Jordan. It's just, all he did was, I think he got like 80 or 100 wins against the Charlotte Hornets.
You'd rather look at niggas chunk up 3-pointers that ain't Steph Curry all day and missing brick than a nigga that's coming dunking over 3 or 4 motherfuckers posterizing.
No, what I said.
My first Jordan poster was the Keem Elijah one. Boom, dunking on this nigga. That's where the meaning of posterize come from. Because they make a poster of your favorite player dunking on the motherfucker. Period. Whether it's motherfucking a J.R. Ryder that created the Oaktown, you know what I mean? Dunking on the nigga or the dunk contest. Whether it's motherfucking Dominique Wilkins dunking on a nigga, you get posterized. And you're going to have a poster that you can hang up in your motherfucking wall and memorize that. Niggas is afraid.
It was.
Right. Hold on. Niggas is afraid to get posterized right now. When they see a nigga coming in, LeBron coming in for a tomahawk, they moving out the way. I don't want to be on social media as a meme, because now it went from being a posterizer to a meme. So these new NBA niggas is scared to become a meme. Oh, nigga, he dunked on me. Now I'm a meme. Boom. Niggas wasn't scared to become a poster. Nigga, we playing hard. Nigga, fuck them niggas. I don't give a fuck if he dunk on niggas or not. Nigga, I'm trying to contest the shit. It's soft right now, nigga.
I'm not. Kobe is not one of the new players. I don't put Kobe is the last of the dying breed.
Kobe came from the fucking 90s. If the 90s was trash, Kobe is trash. You can't say the 90s is trash. Kobe came in the 90s.
No. See, when y'all talk about this,
when did Kobe get drafted? When did Kobe get drafted?
God damn, I'm gonna get in trouble for this one. I want to say 96.
Let me ask. I think it was 95 or 96. Let me ask okay, boom. When was Kobe Bryant drafted to the NBA?
1996. According to Sports Illustrated, the 1996 NBA draft is widely regarded as one of the most exceptional cohorts of prospects in history.
Yes, indeed.
Full of immense talent, Kobe Bryant emerged as a standout figure, initially selected 13th by the Charlotte Hornets before a trade landed him with the Los Angeles Lakers.
Boom.
She just basically told you that your best players in NBA history, I think, as a collective, a group, that was the best draft ever right there. And the game changed.
When was it? 96.
96. Nah, but hold up. Remember.
What are we talking about, bro?
When Jordan retired in when did he retire? 01?
I'm saying Jordan played in the 90s. I'm asking you. Was the 90s?
Jordan played in he won his first title in 91.
They just said that the 90s draft with Kobe Bryant was the best draft in history. That's the 90s. That's not the 2000s. That's not the 2010s. That's not the 2020s. That said 96. That means the 90s was litty in the motherfucking city. Period. That's all I'm trying to say.
Instead of using years, can we just use an era? Because remember,
we gotta talk about the topic. The topic is out with the 90s. That's the trending. And that's what
remember,
we're talking about.
Jordan got all his rings before that draft. Jordan was already on the downfall.
It's still in the 90s, bro. Like, what are we talking about? He didn't get all them rings in the 80s.
Nah, he got them rings before Kobe and them was drafted.
So what? When they got drafted, they had to see the dime.
I don't know. Hey, I would tell you like this.
Iverson got drafted and shook the shit out of Jordan. Still had to see the dime because the dime had to drop 40 on I. Period.
No, he did. I'm not knocking Jordan on that.
40 piece on you. Period. You shook me. Okay, cool. You got some good dribbles.
Look, I think the point Gilbert is making and I you know, I don't always mess with Gil, but I just give you a little bit of context. I just think Gil, and I feel the same way. Dog, I'm tired of people my age trying to act like that was the greatest era.
It was.
It wasn't. Nah, it wasn't.
Tell me what was the greatest era in basketball?
I would say that time when we had AI, Kobe, Penny, Tracy McGrady. I can go down the line, dog.
You're talking
It was
about
a
the
lot
90s, my
more.
nigga. That's all the 90s. What are you
So
talking about?
instead of saying the 90s, just say the late 90s. Because you can't
It's
say the
fucking
90s as a
90s,
whole.
bro. You fucking my high up right now, bro. You are. I
Jordan,
was close to great.
Jordan dominated the early 90s. Am I right or wrong?
Oh, my nigga, you are tripping, my nigga. You are naming
Jordan
all
won a
players
ring in
from the
98.
90s. You are
But
talking
what?
about the 90s. You ain't named
Nah,
one
look.
nigga in the 2000s or the 2010s. I think, I don't know. Are you on meth or something, my nigga? Because meth
Nah,
niggas,
dog, I'm off that motherfucker some good ass weed.
meth niggas make fake ass imaginary stories. You just said all the players that was dope and they from the 90s, and you just said the 90s was trash in the same sentence. I don't get it.
Nah, I ain't say that. That's not what I said. I'm
Now
gonna
you
say it
trying to
again
say,
to you.
oh, that only the late 90s was cool?
Listen, what I'm gonna
It's
say
still
to you
the
again.
fucking 90s. What are
What
we
the
talking
media has done, right? When you say 90s, come on, man, you got to put that in context. Cause you know Jordan ain't win no ring in 99 or 98. So you can say the era switched over in about 96. So you'll go from 96 to about, I'll say, 2010. All right. And then you go to the next era. So you can't just use the whole century for a whole era. That's not realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, Jordan ain't win his first ring till
It's
91.
not based on Jordan, my nigga. This is based on all NBA players in the 90s. And niggas saying they trash. Like, why niggas keep putting it on Jordan? This is about all the players. Motherfucking Kobe, T-Mac, all the niggas you name, Iverson, Shaq, everybody you name. Now, are they trash or not? Let's get Jordan out the picture. Let's keep him in the 80s. Now, boom, the 90s people that came in the game, either late 90s or mid 90s, are they trash or not compared to the NBA players right now? I'll wait. That's the question.
You ain't gonna like this. And only way I can say this is I could just say these new youngins are
before you say that, Jordan last wing was 98.
okay. So yeah, that's that.
And he won 3 in a row. So 95 to 98.
Okay.
So
All right.
Kobe was
Whatever.
in the league. Shaq was in the league. All the niggas was in the league. He still did his thing. So let's get it off Jordan. Let's
That's
focus
true.
on other players. Vince Carter, T-Mac, Iverson, Kobe, Shaq, Elijah Wan. We could go. We could keep going.
Look, these new players, dog. As much as I hate to say it,
John Stockton. We could keep going.
see, look, man, I don't like the
It
just.
sounds like you hating. It sounds like you trying to say the late.
Look.
No.
See, that's
It
another
sounds like
thing.
you trying to say the late 90s was the most lit, but trying to say that the early 90s was trash.
Oh no! Matter of fact, I am saying that. I wouldn't use the word trash. I would say a little bit overrated because trash mean it wasn't good at all. But in the early 90s,
how the fuck is it overrated? Where you from? Again, you from Michigan?
I'm from DC.
That's why, because the Wizards never been shit until Jordan got over there. So that's
I
why
ain't no Wizards fan. I'm a Laker fan. I've been a Laker fan since day one.
Why you mad? I feel a lot of heat coming from that side of the couch. You ain't getting no rice, no champagne, no nothing. I don't know what's going on right here, bro.
I don't root for no team in DC. I just like the flag and my niggas that's here. I'm a Laker fan. You know what I'm saying? So when I tell
like
you
got an identity crisis and you just want to give credit to the late 90s, which is the 90s.
Look,
and
let's be real, yeah.
Credit to the early 90s because I guess Jordan dominated. So since Jordan dominated, like he wasn't a superior player, the player that played against him was whack.
I didn't say whack. See, that's what I'm saying. Look, okay, put it like this. Do you think a player in the 90s, not talking about Jordan, would be able to match up against Tracy McGrady and Kobe and them? You don't think they was a little bit more athletic and a little bit more ahead of the game? Like what the basketball been doing is advancing. So like right now, what you see today, like when people be like, yeah, man, AI and Jordan to
Still
score 100
talking
points in
about
this
the
league.
90s. Remember,
Nah,
it used to be the Warriors had the whole shit going down in the 90s. We forget about Tim Hardaway. We forget about the nigga, the what's the dude name that was shooting all the 3-pointers? The white
Chris
dude.
Mullin. Chris Mullin.
Chris Mullin and Mitch Richmond. You had the TC3, whatever. They was doing their thing at the Warriors situation. So you had all types of situations in between the Jordan era, my nigga. Like you just tapping out everything. Like you forget when the motherfucking when like god damn, like it's so much shit that was going down. Yeah, Run TMC. Like niggas was running all types of shit in the 90s that was super dope. Like it ain't
Nah,
that
see, I'm
dope
not
shit.
saying it's not dope. Look, hey,
Look.
we live in a world today,
Hold
dog,
on.
where if you
Yeah,
disagree, you a
Chris
hater.
Webber, all them niggas, right? Niggas trying to say these niggas is trash. Now, I play NBA.
Oh, I'm not saying I never used the word trash, though.
I play NBA 2K. And they just came out with a whole list of the whole NBA right now. Like you could buy them niggas, whatever. You think any nigga is buying these niggas? Niggas is Busada. Now they wait.
Since you gonna go there, NBA Live was better.
You know what's sell on NBA 2K? The niggas from the 90s. Get a Shaquille O'Neal card. Get a motherfucking Jordan card. Get a Kobe card. Get a motherfucking Vince Carter card. You know what I mean? Them is the cards that's high powered.
Why you think they picked them cards? That's just for showboating.
Best motherfucking players. Why they not putting a motherfucking Ja Morant up there like that? LeBron up there.
Because Ja Morant. Now look, hey yo, I think you missing my point.
Steph Curry is a normal card in NBA 2K. You get Steph Curry on the fly. Like them other cards I named, you got to do some shit. You got to spend some money to get a Jordan or a Kobe or them niggas, boy. Even a LeBron, you got to spend some money to get a LeBron. But them niggas from the 90s on NBA 2K, you got to spend a grip Ola to get them niggas, my nigga. I'm telling you, I play 2K. I play 2K. All my 2K players. All my 2K players. Let me know. Do the 90 niggas from the 90s, you gotta buy the whole motherfucking list of niggas to get it. One player from the fucking 90s. Am I lying or not?
But that's not like I said, once again, when you say 90s, right? That's easy for you to make that statement.
Bro, why NBA 2K ain't putting the price tag on these new players but LeBron and Steph Curry? I'll wait.
Look,
now,
look, man.
You'll probably get a Greek the Freak and Durant. Greek
Freak overrated, man. Giannis is overrated, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what's popping on NBA 2K. Greek the Freak, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, motherfucking LeBron. That's y'all era. And then you got Michael Jordan, Kobe, Vince Carter, nigga, goddamn, hold on, fucking Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe, all the niggas from right there, nigga, all the niggas from Penny Hardaway, who else, nigga? Like they got all the niggas from that era, nigga. T-Mac. You gotta pay some money for T-Mac, nigga. They got all them niggas cost to be the boss, nigga. Them other niggas, you get them niggas on the free 99, bro.
Hey, yeah, I'm not saying early times was trash. And that's why I say, man, that's what's wrong with these conversations, dog. Because if somebody just say I disagree, y'all automatically say he hating or use the word trash.
It's who got more value.
Let me ask you this. You don't think the NBA sold as a better product when Kobe and them took over?
No, when Jordan took over, because he bought the sponsorship to the game, nigga. All them niggas was
man. That's all. Business wise, all you had was Jordan.
Do that. Nike was a running shoe. Jordan put them on. How many niggas got Nike deals in the NBA right now? Because of Jordan. Jordan brought the plug to the table, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
See, look, I'm not going to disagree with you on that. He brought the plug.
A company that Jordan believed in. They was a running shoe, my nigga. They built the first basketball shoe with Michael Jordan. Now we got Nike everywhere because of Jordan, nigga. Not because of Kobe, not because of LeBron, even though they got their shoes, not because of any other nigga that got a shoe. It started with Michael Jordan fucking with a running shoe, nigga, Olympic shoe. Nigga, I'm sorry.
Look, I'm not. I can't look. I agree. He started it.
Adidas, when everybody was fucking with Adidas and Reebok. I mean Adidas and Converse.
Hey, is the 1999 Mercedes-Benz S550 better than the
Niggas wouldn't have
2022
no
B?
deal. You wouldn't have no fucking Nike deal if it wasn't for Jordan.
Nah. See, look. Guess what? I hate to say this. I hate to say this. I hate to say this. Don't take this personal, but that's irrelevant, bro. Look, Jordan selling shoes and stuff. That's a favoritism thing, dog. See, and that go back to what we were saying earlier. Man, that's the NBA dollar, man.
No, I'm talking about what you saying. You saying that the NBA is make more profit now. I said Jordan started that.
No, I'm not saying now. I think they losing money today.
With branding and the shoe deals. That's all I said. You were saying that, you don't think it's more money and more lucrative. I said Jordan started that. That's it. Now you're going to
Jordan ain't start that, dog. Jordan ain't start that.
No, I'm talking about really getting some money with this shit. Everybody was on Converse and Adidas and didn't have their own fucking shoe. They had the standard Adidas and they had the standard fucking Converse. I'll wait. But
okay. Now, if you're gonna talk about shoes, when Jay's was out, now let's be real, dog. It was a lot of hidden shoes out. The Barclays was on the same level as the Jordans. The Bo Jacksons was on the same level as the Jordans.
Lord,
you had a way more variety.
No.
Oh, you don't want to do the shoe conversation with me, dog.
Level is no fucking Jordans. Are
Hold
you
up.
fucking out your mind? They can
Hold up. You don't remember them C-Web Jones? You don't remember the Shocks? No, shoes. Jordan is
still naming niggas from the 90s. Name a nigga from the 2020s that sell the shoe that's better than a Barkley or Jordan. Since you gone,
that's when they stopped making shoes.
2020s is selling a better shoe than a Barkley and a Jordan. I'll wait.
Nobody, because they not in the shoe business no more.
They are. Nigga, you got
nobody.
Morant's, you got Greek Freaks, you got LeBron's, you got you got Kevin Durant's, you got every fucking Nike you could name. And you got New Balance, you got the Steph Curry's, you got hella shit. Yeah, nigga, you got motherfucking MB with New Balance, you got motherfucking the nigga from the Clippers, my nigga the glove, whatever the nigga called not the glove, but whatever the nigga called, man, the nigga from the Clippers with the braids. That nigga,
man, all the shoes you see now is Kobe prototype joints.
New Balance. All that shit came from Michael motherfucking Jordan. You wouldn't have your own signature shoe if it didn't come from Jordan Air Jordan. I'm saying,
wow. I'm not knocking it. I mean, I give you that.
Then you say Barkley, that's a Nike shoe. That came after Jordan.
Hey, them fucking Barclays was fire though, dog. You can't don't act like them Barclays wasn't vicious.
Jordan brought the plug to the table. That's how everybody else got a Nike deal, nigga.
Them orange and white Bo Jacksons, man, they go neck and neck with them Jordans, dog.
Jackson got his deal after Jordan.
No, see, look, I don't think we look, because you asked me, the question you asked me was, is the new era, is the old era overrated or trash? I'm not saying that. I'm saying not trash. I do think it's slightly overrated. It's nothing wrong. I'm an old head, you know what I'm saying? I'm just not one of them dudes that's just gonna sit around and just be like, oh man. Because you remember when you was young and you start listening to rap music and all them, the old heads used to tell you, nigga, my time was better, all that kind of shit. This is what people do when they get older. You know what I'm saying? The older people try to act like theirs was better. Dog, it wasn't.
It was
now.
Better. It was better. You got
these
pussy ass bitches that can't rap. Rap the first time never having a number one album, like far as a male hip hop. Rap has failed completely to fuck off, bro.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you on the rap.
It's not a better game. Y'all niggas dropped the ball.
Rap is trash.
Same with the NBA. It's at the lowest ratings right now. Y'all dropped the ball. I don't give a fuck if you say it's a better era or not. I can name 5 niggas that's the faces of the shit. Back in the day, I can name 20 niggas that's the face of the shit. Way different. Period. It's a rap, my nigga. Period. Niggas ain't watching. Niggas watching YouTube and shit and podcasters and gamers and shit. Niggas ain't even listening to the radio. It's over for the radio game. It is what it is, my nigga. Niggas
See, I think
Niggas
I
don't
think
move
that's
on.
what's
But
going on in the
can't
whole
move
world,
on.
though.
But just because niggas moved on to streaming, you can't erase that Outkast went 10 times platinum when niggas went to buy the album. You can't erase that Tupac went 10 times platinum when niggas went to buy the album. You can't erase that Biggie went 10 times platinum when niggas had to go buy the album in the store. You can't erase that just because, oh, Drake streamed this. Well, niggas had to go buy albums. You can't erase that history, period. And you can't erase Jordan history, my nigga, just because it's a new way of the game. You can't.
I'm not
You can't erase
I'm
the
not
90s.
erasing
You
it,
can't
dog.
erase the 90s, all the players in the 90s, because it's a new way of the game. You can't. I'm sorry. Period.
I'm not erasing the 90s,
Niggas
dog.
trying to erase history. Niggas trying to erase history because new accolades. New accolades are dope, but you can't erase history with the new
Bro,
accolades.
nobody is using I never used the word erase. I never used the word trash. I just said that it might be slightly overrated. Jordan is the 90s, bro. Okay? We can't even act like this.
Shaq is the 90s, nigga. Kobe is the 90s. Oh, come on, man. Like the niggas
Nah,
that
Kobe is the 2000s to 2010.
No, he not, nigga. If he came in the game in 96, nigga, and
Kobe ain't
started 3 years later, which in 99.
Kobe ain't get his he ain't start winning championships till 2-3 years in the league, though.
I don't
You see what I'm
care.
saying?
Kobe comes from that era. You got to go when niggas came in the game. You can't take it when they was at their apex and say, oh, we take credit for this. No, he came in the 90s. He learned from niggas in the 90s to get him to his apex. Like, let's stop playing. Why LeBron wear 23? I'll wait.
I mean, look, you want to know a secret?
If Jordan wasn't to go, Kobe wore a 24 because he knew better.
No, because he knew I was next. That's what it was. He said, I'm wearing 24 because I'm better.
He's number 2 because he knew that. You're after 23. 24 is not above 23, nigga. It's the next numeral. I'm number 2 to my coach, nigga. I respect this, nigga, so I'm 24. What LeBron do? 23. You're not 23, nigga. Period. You should have been 25 in respect to Kobe and that nigga. I'm 25, nigga. Let's go. Just like Kobe respected Jordan. But LeBron, how cocky he is, nigga, I'm 23, nigga. And I'm going to switch to number 6 or number 9 or whatever number 8. I don't know. Number 6. I'm going to switch to all them numbers. But come on, nigga, you got a 23.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why I say.
You're chasing 23, nigga. You're chasing. He would have had a 24 if he was chasing Kobe.
I think Kobe chased 23 and passed him.
He would have had a 24 on his chest if he was chasing Kobe. That nigga got a 23. That show you who he chasing, nigga. He chasing the GOAT.
Look,
period. Kobe is the second. But that nigga got a 23 on his chest, not a 24, not an 8. He got a 23 on his chest. That show you who he's chasing, my nigga, and who he's trying to replace. He's trying to
the reason why I say Jordan is the greatest and Kobe is the best. Greatest and best is two different things. If you sitting there trying to act like Michael Jordan was not promoted to be the greatest, dog, whatever you smoking.
He played and was the greatest. It wasn't promoted.
No, he did. No, I'm not taking nothing away from his game. I'm not knocking his game.
With the PODs, it just give you strength and stamina. It don't make you make 3-pointers and dunk shots and motherfucking fadeaways and all the shit that he was doing. It don't. So his natural ability, because Jordan was the wackest nigga in high school, and he built this game up in high school. So I guess he was on PODs in high school too, because he didn't get picked. He was by Suda and got and grew. In junior high school, in junior high school he was whack. He grew in high school. His brothers was the shit. His brothers was hold on. You know the Jordan story. Let's go. His brothers was the shit. You know what I mean?
So who Jordan take his game after?
His brother, nigga.
His brother and who else?
Motherfucking Dr. J.
Nah, dude that who he used to play for North Carolina with. So Jordan is not an original.
Jordan had the game before he got to North Carolina. Nigga, he got that game in high school, nigga. And came in North Carolina doing the same shit. Dunking. We got high school footage of Jordan dunking on niggas the same way. Stop it. He got taller and did his due diligence to get better because his brother was better than him, nigga. And he got cut from the motherfucking junior high school. So Jordan, the whole time he came in this shit, he was working on getting better. Just like Kobe. He came in this motherfucker mild. He came mid, and he got better and killed shit. Just like Jordan. Jordan was whack in junior high school. They didn't even pick the nigga. He got dropped, all that shit.
So how is he your GOAT then?
Now, hold on.
It seems like Kareem should be the GOAT.
He was short, got taller in high school, and start killing shit. That's what happened. He was a little nigga. He had no balance on that. That nigga got tall, had a growth spurt, and I guess that was on the PODs too, on the BALCO. Had a growth spurt in high school and start jumping out the motherfucking gym and went to college off of that. His brother was a nigga. Am I lying or not?
No, you ain't lying. That's all facts. But what I'm saying to you is, I think all these sports debates, and sometimes I don't really get into this conversation with people because it's really we ain't gonna come to no conclusion because we just agreeing to disagree. At the same time, you got to invest the interest in Mike. I got one in Kobe, but I'm also being honest. You ain't being honest. You selling.
Kobe got a better 3-pointer than Mike. That's it.
Okay, I get it, but to me, it's just my opinion.
What's the difference between Mike and Kobe besides that 3-pointer? I'm gonna ask you.
No, I think one. I think Kobe.
Footwork. You said he got footwork.
I think Kobe worked harder than him. I think Kobe has a.
How you know? How you know?
Oh no, I know that. I know that for a fact. That's a fact. I think we all can see that Kobe worked harder than Mike. I also think that Kobe
came in his rookie year scoring 7 points off the bench.
That's what I'm saying. Why you gotta use that, right? But you won't say Jordan got swept twice.
Jordan had to work
7 points.
Remember,
you know Jordan got swept twice.
Jordan
Did you
got
know that?
dropped in junior high school. It had to work.
Okay.
He had
Talk
to work.
about Jordan's early career.
Jordan came in college coming from the motherfucking free throw line. He did that in college. Before he did
I'm not knocking his athletic ability. But you can't cherry pick. You talk about Jordan from North Carolina and then you immediately go to 91. Okay. It is a major gap in between. Pause. All right. So you can't call somebody a GOAT if it's a gap. Kareem is the GOAT.
Straight to the rookie year, and I say he scored 20 points. I say he won a dunk contest. I say he premiered the motherfucking Michael Jordans because they couldn't play it in the game because they was banning the nigga for having his own Nike deal because Nike wasn't part of the motherfucking NBA association, nigga. That's what I said, nigga. Period. He came in the game out scoring LeBron and motherfucking Kobe in his rookie year and won the All-Star and won the motherfucking championship and the best defender of the year in his rookie year.
Look, NBA to me though, this is why I hate stats.
I don't think LeBron did that in their rookie year or Kobe. They probably both got rookie of the year. I don't know.
You notice something?
Rookie of the year, that boy got the NBA MVP. I mean, the All-Star MVP dunk contest, but he didn't win the championship. But he cleaned the house up with everything else on his rookie year, my nigga.
You notice something about this conversation?
Where BALCO at? Where the BALCO at?
This whole conversation been about stats a lot. Notice I ain't mentioned one stat from Kobe. I'm just talking about my eye test on the court. See, you can keep throwing out all the stuff Mike won and all that, right? But I don't look at stats. You know? So,
I told you, as a better face and better provider for the whole basketball league, I think it's Kobe. But Jordan, the only bad shit you got against Jordan is gambling. But Kobe, we got the whole UAP allegation, all that type of shit. You know
now, I also think Jordan was a bitch ass nigga too, though. But he can ball. He's a bitch ass nigga that can ball. Oh no, he's a bitch ass nigga.
How when he talking shit and slapping niggas, you know what I mean? And really going head to head with niggas. Like how he a bitch?
Nah, man, he was type motherfucker.
The nigga that I see who turned down all the smoke is LeBron. Nigga getting the LeBron face. I ain't never. Give me some footage of LeBron throwing a punch. I'll wait.
Oh no, LeBron is a bitch too. He's a big ass bitch ass nigga. Okay. I'm not even gonna act like that. I
seen LeBron shove a nigga. That's it. I ain't seen him throw one punch. I seen him shove a nigga accidentally and then get crowded by niggas or whatever. But I ain't seen LeBron throw a punch when the nigga jump in his face, not one time.
But you want to know a secret? And I be saying this I be thinking about this shit with my kids, right?
But you said Jordan a bitch.
No, he's a bitch ass nigga. Like a bitch far as like
Who Jordan them fired on? How many niggas Jordan them fired on? This legendary.
Jordan ain't fired on nobody. He whooped that little white boy. That's it. But you ain't got no footage of Jordan bullying nobody on some real shit. Now he might bully you on the court.
He bullied me.
Yeah, that's with the basketball.
We got footage of a nigga choking Kobe out. We ain't got no footage of nobody choking Jordan. I'll wait.
I'm not saying Kobe was a tough guy. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Kobe.
We got
Kobe's
no
from Italy,
footage
dog.
of a nigga choking Jordan. I'll wait.
Nah, I ain't looking for that. Look, I'm not judging them on that
We
kind
got
of shit.
footage of a nigga, Matt Barnes, trying to accidentally throw a ball at Kobe. We got niggas choked out Kobe. Like, come on, my nigga. Like,
Now Kobe didn't get choked out. That
Hold
Chris
on.
Childs thing, he just grabbed him. He didn't choke him out.
That's my nigga, but he got choked.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen Jordan get choked ever. I seen him get clothesline. He definitely got WrestleMania.
Now, when I say Jordan is a bitch ass nigga, I mean towards people.
But
when I say
choked in an argument, never happened. Punch
when
in
I
an
say
argument,
Jordan a bitch nigga, I just mean towards people, dog. I don't mean Jordan is a bitch on the court. I mean he's an arrogant, pompous motherfucker. That's what I mean. I'm not talking about fighting skills and shit.
Why is it a problem with people being confident in their talent?
Nah, look, because I'm glad you said that.
Lil Wayne is confident in his talent.
Now, you can be confident in your talent.
Hold on. Lil Wayne said he was the best rapper alive at the time. He was. At the time,
yeah, I expect that. I expect you to say that.
Jay-Z was the one at that time. But
Jay-Z ain't never been great. Jay-Z, LeBron James, and Tom Brady is the three most overrated motherfuckers on this planet. Jay-Z is a fucking habitual line stiller, style stiller. You see what I'm saying? Now, the early 90s in rap, I will give you that and say that shit is number one and it ain't never going to be the same. But basketball, it's mostly Detroit, Chicago. Niggas don't even talk about other teams from the 90s. They only talk about Detroit and Chicago. They don't never talk about the Utah Jazz, the Seattle Supersonics, none of that. It's just Jordan. So 90s conversation.
Okay, tell me what we're talking about right now besides the Lakers and Golden State. Even though other people are winning games, we got the Nuggets winning, but the nowadays the press don't want to give credit to the other NBA players that actually doing dirt, actually winning. That's actually like in the MVP vote. They want to focus on LeBron and probably the Warriors. You know, some of these teams,
they doing that. Yeah.
Look, some of these teams don't even get no fucking TV footage. You know what I mean? So
hey, yeah, you a businessman, yep, and you know this already. Man, you do not cut your fucking nose off, spite your face. So that's why I say I don't really give a fuck about the NBA today. I just watch.
Hold on, they said Reggie Miller stole on Jordan. That was a swing and miss, my nigga. That old girl he punched that nigga through. Stop it. We ain't
you can't call Childs doing a real chokeout because he only just put his hand on it. He didn't really.
That boy choked that boy
out. Somebody did sneak Kobe.
Not a chokeout, but put his hands on his neck. Let me not over exaggerate. Put his hands on his neck. When have ever put a nigga hand on Jordan's neck? Now he said Reggie Miller stole on Jordan.
You know you could not touch Jordan. Hey, yeah, I'm surprised that you sitting here making it look like Jordan was not well protected. See that when people talk about Jordan, dog, that's the part.
Hold on, my nigga. If Reggie Miller is right in front of your face trying to throw a punch and then miss, who protected Jordan? Reggie Miller punch was bullshit.
It was probably some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie about you about that, but you know what I'm saying. I'm with you on that.
How was it protection? That was a nigga like got mad, nigga. Missed. The nigga missed.
Hey, look, NBA players is like piano players to me. Them niggas don't fight.
Nobody ever stole on Jordan, nigga. The game is over, nigga. I ain't never seen that, nigga.
Ain't nobody ever stole on Jordan. I agree with you. I don't think Jordan went that far to get fucked up. I know Gary Payton was gonna fuck him up in that finals one time. All right,
Jordan scored 1,000 on that nigga. Anyway, Michael Jordan gets punched in the NBA.
Nah, but what do that got to do with him, his gameplay?
Oh, he gets punched. He got punched. Somebody punched the nigga.
Yeah, look, I told you Jordan was a bitch ass. Jordan does. He has no feral real nigga
He got punched in
genes
the
at
face.
all. Yeah, that's why I said I don't know where that's coming from. Like, this is the first time I ever heard of that. Jordan is not tough to me. Like, Jordan, I mean, he a beast on the court, but I think he'll get fucked up by the average player. You know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga will beat the brakes off of this nigga. I mean, he's athletic, but that shit don't carry over to the knuckles and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's just, man, this Jordan thing, I love MJ, but I think MJ is one of the reasons why the league is fucked up. Because everybody still
Oh,
waiting
man,
on
hold
Jordan.
on, man. A nigga shoved Jordan in the face, and Jordan was about to stole on a nigga, and the other player grabbed Jordan. Nigga, Jordan in mid, like, yeah, you get. And the other teammate from the other team grabbed Jordan from behind. Jordan,
Well, I got my shot in.
boy, man, listen, man,
The
that's
same
some
thing happened with Chris Childs, though.
shoved Jordan. It wasn't like a punch. It was like a shoving match, and like arm went like fur. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a nigga stole on a nigga. Nigga shoved the nigga like it was a shove in the face. And the nigga like Jordan's about to slide the nigga, and the other teammate grabbed the nigga from behind, man. Now, Jordan being a punk, he not gonna slide the nigga. He just gonna walk off. Now, we just seen games when the nigga boo bop, the nigga just walk off, don't want no smoke. Jordan was about to ooh-wop the nigga. He's in, let me show you. He in mid-punch right here. This nigga is in mid-punch. Let me show you the picture.
No, I see it. I already seen that before. What I'm saying is,
this nigga's in mid-punch right here, my nigga. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna pause it.
see, man, I think the league fucked up,
Yeah,
man, because
Danny
everybody
Furry
keep waiting for
ejected.
Jordan.
Got ejected. Yeah, Danny Furry.
Yeah, Danny Ferry wasn't scared of Jordan. Cleveland.
He was scuffling. He tried to scuffle.
Hey, look, and see, this is what you forgot too, man. It's not you. I think y'all forgot them Cleveland Cavaliers and
You
shit.
act like a nigga got stole on. That was a shoving match. Nigga shoved him. And then Jordan, you get. I got
So
grabbed.
are we saying Jordan great because he can
He
fight?
is. You said Jordan is one of your best guys.
No, he is. He
We've been arguing for like 5 hours.
Yeah, we had my nigga. We had.
We gotta get another episode. We're gonna do a part 2, my nigga. I'm gonna wrap this shit up, my nigga. Thanks for tapping in, man.
Yada out.
I appreciate what you do, my nigga. One mile. Yada. It's been a great night. What the fuck weekly, 4-hour, extra hour. We hella, nigga. I'm trying to go to the gym in the morning, hella shit. Take my little power nap. Get up and get to the gym, Slim Records. You know, we got this tour. I gotta get my wind game back together. I gotta get on that goddamn treadmill, all the shit. Get my wind game legit. I've been doing these last shows. Nigga been winded. Nigga, I gotta get back in the gym. So I'm in the gym in the morning. You know, definitely gonna throw some up. Gonna be swollen, you know, hurt, but I got a couple days, you know what I mean? A few days before the next show, man. And shout out Seattle. You know what I mean? Spokane and shout out Washington, man. Up north, man, or northwest. We're gonna be in Everett, and we're gonna be in Spokane this weekend, man. So Everett on Saturday and Spokane on Sunday, man. So we tapping in with the Northwest, you know what I mean? You know, the motherfucking March Madness tour, man. Loonies, man, coming to a motherfucking town near you. And then the following week, we hitting the Midwest up super heavy, man. We got fucking Topeka, Kansas. We got Detroit, nigga. We got some shit, man. We wiggling up there for a minute, man. We got Bozeman, Montana. We got some shit, man. So, yeah, man. It's Liddy in the city, man. March Madness tour coming to a city near you. Then April. Oh, my Lord. That shit is so booked. Hey, it's just a blessing to just be booked in this rap game because they saying the rap game is over, man. And I want to do this last little ooh-wop. I'm going to find it right quick. I'm going to find this shit. But a lot of people saying the rap game is over, man. So all my rappers, man, diversify your portfolio, man. You know what I mean? Do your shows, man. The shit that pay the most money in this rap shit, man. Do your features. Do your guest albums, man. You know what I mean? Shit, man. Do your merch, man. Do your direct-to-customer shit. You feel me? Because that's the really shit that's popping right now as far as a rapper in the game, period. You know, record labels is a big-ass loan. They give you a loan to do your 1-2, and you got the worst interest on that loan ever. It's gonna take forever to pay that loan back. So instead, you know, niggas got bread, put your own money up and do your 1-2, you know, period. You know, bet on yourself, you know, straight up. But let's check this out. This nigga monetized. All right, y'all. I want to play this last segment on the way out. You know what I mean? I want to roll the blunt right quick, too, right quick. So I'm put my shit on a little ooh-op-de-boo-bop, little mutilization. But we're going to share what Joe Budden got to say about the rap game right now. And all rappers out there, you know, if you agree with this shit, you know, let me know. If you don't agree with it, you know, because I'm from the Bay, man. We do it different, man. We independent. We direct the customers. So we still living. But for everybody else, it's probably not as, you know, good for everybody. So salute to, who is this gentleman, man? God damn. Fair use, though. Let's go. I'm going to go take a piss. Let's go.
Than just the female rappers. He said, oh, you thought I was just talking about them. Joe, what do you mean?
Conversation took off when I said that about the women, but I think much worse. Like, I try to come in here and filter my thought. I think much worse about the music business. I think all of them are over. I think all of your favorite artists are finito and finished. I don't think none of these people are making any coin from the music business. I think it's much worse than we letting on. We don't even have no way to get this type of information because it's all at the tippy top, and we don't talk to each other.
And it's tech games.
They gearing up for whatever is to come, and they're a lot earlier than I knew.
They've been playing for years. Like seeing the big press outlets bigging up certain types and styles of music has been an indicator to me, where musicianship, performance, like actually being good at being a musician, has been cast aside for years and years and years. But
in this channel, I feel like we've done a really good job of bringing to light this phenomenon of major labels imbalance in promoting toxic type of music, violent type of music. It has always been, at least with hip hop, there's always been an opportunity for two sides of the coin to exist, right? You'll have your street records, you'll have your conscious records, but it seems like as the years have passed, it has been a primary focus on only one type of brand of music. And it seems like even more so in the last few years, and I feel like this is what Parks is getting to, in the last few years, it feels like there's an extra emphasis on how low can we go? How ridiculous can we go? And if we put the machine behind it, could it possibly be something that, you know what I'm saying, we could make some extra coins for before this whole damn thing flips upside down with the emergence of AI and other things?
Slowly getting.
Hey, man, fair use. What we talking about, man? I think niggas is on point. We got one of the #1 podcasters that's tapped in with the record labels that know all the Kaisers and all the niggas at these Universals and all these niggas at these big fucking Atlantic Records, know the people that work there. You getting the inner word. And you seeing what the vibe is. The vibe is ratchetness, you know what I mean? Like, it's on some ratchet shit, you know, with the females, and they trying to use the females to save the game because the niggas that got too gangster, start going to jail, catching RICO cases and dying left and right, and not really taking the game serious. It's only a select few, and that's the guys that's still in the game, you know what I mean? The big boys, the Drakes, the Coles, the Kendricks, and all that, you know what I mean? That's really just, even Kanye just killed them with his new shit. You know, even though they try to take the shit off the charts or whatnot, he's still #1. So niggas is figuring out ways to get around the game and do it independently. You know what I mean? And yeah, the game is kind of fucked up because when they came with this whole new streaming type of shit, right? It was really, you know what I mean? It was a really to protect hip hop, because you had shit like what was that shit called, Napster and all that shit that was taking niggas albums and putting them on albums. I mean, putting them on the internet. And they could go on Napster and stream it for free. Basically, listen to it shit for free, you know, on the website, you know, and shit, boom. The record labels got hip to that, and boom, we got streaming now. You know what I mean? Now we got, you know, iTunes and all the other shit. I mean, we've been at iTunes and shit, but as far as streaming, you know what I mean? Like it just being a streaming platform instead of having physical copies and shit. It started from Napster and shit like that. The people that was taking the albums and putting them online for free, they was trying to combat that, you know what I mean? Sue them and all that. And now it became a whole game of Napster. Now this whole game is Napster, my nigga. Like literally. Like we wasn't on the net. We was hard copies. We was fucking physical copies. Niggas had to go in the record stores, all the shit. And Napster came out and all the other shit that could steal music. Then it was online. They go to that website, download the music, make a motherfucking CD of it, and ride with it in your car. You know, that changed the game. So when all the Napster shit happened, you know, at the same time Napster happened, the ringtone shit has happened. You know, ringtones is popping overseas and shit. You know, then it goes to America popping hella hard. You know what I mean? So the ringtones start popping and Napster start popping. So it start going to phones and it start going to internet streaming. You know, then you start getting all the motherfucking mixtape shits with all the streaming shit on mixtapes and whatnot. So it went to a streaming shit online. The record labels witnessed the shit and to combat against the shit instead of stopping it, they stopped them and create their own streaming platforms. And that's where we at right now. You know what I mean? To where we getting the lowest amount that you get off a record sale ever. You got 1,500 streams to be considered one stream. That's some wild shit, bro. When the nigga come to the, like, when even the ringtones, like ringtone, one ringtone is 99 cents. You had to pay $1 for a ringtone. It wasn't like you had to listen to a ringtone 1,500 times and that's considered $1. So it's a whole different game, a whole different structure. That even when the ringtone shit was popped, Soulja Boy became a millionaire off that shit. A lot of people, Akon, all them rappers became millionaires off of ringtones, and boom, now we're gonna shut the ringtone and the Napster shit down all in one swipe. And they created the streaming shit with the lowest motherfucking percentage that you could get off a stream ever. Period. And that's where we at right now. Straight up, my nigga. And it all started with motherfuckers doing ringtones and the people, the Napster shit, and all them people that was doing the mixtapes and shit and taking people music online and making it for downloads and shit and stream. That's what created this shit. Period. Hey man, DC Slim, my nigga, computers killed the game. See, I wish you could have stayed and fuck with this topic, because this is the real topic. Hip hop is dying, my nigga, and everywhere else is elevating. Overseas is elevating. Germany elevating. Nigga, Asia elevating. Nigga, Russia elevating. Nigga, everywhere got it. They really put real fucking Africa, Mexico, nigga, Brazil, not Brazil, but nigga, South America. I mean, listen, all the demographics, Canada, Drake is from fucking Canada, man. Let's stop playing. So all the demographics from the other sides of the map is taking this shit super serious, my nigga. And Americans are getting docile and lazy with the shit. Super lazy with the shit. It's just like the NBA. Niggas don't want to play the 82 games, and niggas got to have incentives to really play. Same with this rap shit. Niggas got so much money, they feel like they ain't got to rap no more. Feel like they ain't got to be creative no more. The drive ain't there no more. They just putting out bullshit, and the females that took over. Male rappers is putting out so much bullshit that the females that came and took this shit over. Period. You know? So, yeah. And it all started with the streaming bullshit, man. Period. So let's continue with the dialogue before I get up out of here. We probably go for 5 hours. Fuck it, 5 on it. But let me put this dialogue back up with Joe Budden and them saying about this shit, because this is real shit, man. I think we need a hip hop motherfucking committee, you know, some type of union, and make sure shit like this don't happen, because I think this was purposely made. I think this was purposely done to erase the rap entrepreneur, because niggas are becoming billionaires within 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, when it takes, you know, other people 100 years, you know, passing, you know, fortune down to fortune from generation to generation through the family to be finally become billionaires. These niggas is becoming billionaires within 10, 15, or 20 years. We gotta shut this shit down. So, boom, let's start paying them less. Let's stream. No more physical copies, because the independent niggas was beating their ass too. Shout out to Jay Prince, shout out to Master P, all them niggas out there that was beating their ass on the independent side of the game. You know, Too Short that started the shit, selling out the trunk, you know, making that $10 an hour, you know, physical copies and shit. They shut down the physical copy because it was too much money involved. They want to shut down the Jay Princes, the Suge Knights, and the Master P's, you know. Boom, new era. They want to shut down the Puffies, the Jay-Z's, all that shit. They don't want no more of them. They don't want no more Kanye. So, yeah, this is the game right now. That's why they focus on the females. Saying they ain't signing no more rap niggas. They focus on Afro beats and, you know, Mexican, Mexican trap and all the overseas, because they taking this shit serious. I'm not saying that they don't have like it ain't right, because I listen to Afro beats. I listen to all that shit. That shit is banging. And it seemed like they put more creativity into their shit than we doing in America, besides the top echelons people that I mentioned, like Drake, Cole, Kendrick, you know, the top people, as far as the niggas. You know, but other than that, you ain't getting that super top quality. You know, people really paying attention to their craft, you know what I mean? But that Afro beats, man, this shit is some whole new shit. They killing it, you know what I mean? So the game is going to a whole overseas foreigner type of game. That's because America dropping a fucking ball, period. Being too lazy, taking shit for granted, and also the record labels putting a motherfucking banana in the tailpipe, you know, shutting our money down. So, you know, all that shit ends to right now to hip hop is damn near almost a wrap, literally, as far as making good paper. Let's go. Fair use.
Worse, it's kind of opening the door for AI everything, essentially.
I'm with you. I think there's a focus on streaming. AI, I think there's a focus on just replacing you guys, the
Human
artists.
beings, right?
I just think rap is cast aside. The 50 years of hip hop told me that. How much of the pie there even is to distribute amongst artists tell me that. The way albums don't drop anymore tells me that. All of you artists getting your money from somewhere else tells me that. Last year, no #1 hip hop album for however long tells me that.
6-7
The
months.
#1s that came tells me that. Travis, Uzi, Drake. There's only 7. There's 7 rappers that they focus on. If you're not getting it touring, or if you're not getting it through other means, this music shit is a wrap.
Let's break it down. Now, he said something kind of in passing that I think that I noticed over the last few years, and I wish there was more conversations around it, but I give him the utmost props for bringing this up. It always confused me how many of even the successful names, or at least what I would see as successful, had their hands in different pots. Now, someone in business may say, well, that's smart. That's what you do. You got to reinvest your money. However, there were fields that didn't really make any sense.
I don't want to hear that shit. I want to hear exactly what Joe said, period. Now, this dude talking about hip-hop artists making money on the side. Now, hip-hop is just what I've noticed. I used to think, let me get the screen. And I get this dude, you know, I get it. What I used to think was hip-hop was the main vehicle to make money. What I learned when I got into hip-hop, that hip-hop is a vehicle to bring in more money. You dig? So you use hip-hop, you know, to as far as branding, you know what I mean? So boom, you're a rapper, you got popping songs and shit, you brand whatever the song is, whatever the label is, whatever the group is, you brand it, merch, you know what I mean, all the shit, deals, you know what I mean, sponsorships, licenses, all the shit. I didn't know all that. I thought it was just like make money off of music. And a lot of people think that it's just make money off of music and shows, but It's a whole lot of ways to make money. Like you got a lot of hip hop artists that was on Love and Hip Hop making a motherfucking reality show check. You know what I mean? You got a lot of rappers that did a lot of other shit, movies and shit. Will Smith, you know what I mean? 20 million a movie, you know what I mean? Doing other shit. Latifah, you know what I mean? You name them, you know what I mean? Ice Cube, you know, making his own movie, franchise, Nigga Friday and everything else he did. So people was doing other shit, you know what I mean, within hip hop because hip hop brought other different opportunities to the table, period. You know what I mean? So with that being said, you got to diversify your portfolio. You can't just do music. You got to do other things. So what this dude is saying is totally obsolete. He's like, oh, I don't understand why rappers is doing that. Yeah, because you get more money outside of rap than you get with actual rap because the deals is fucked up. You got the 360 deals where the label get part of your publishing, part of your show money, nigga, part of part of your merch money, nigga, part of your anything, any sponsorships, any fucking advertisement, they get part of that. They are a partner with you, 360, because they feel that if they made you, nigga, you gotta pay us, period. Nigga, you wasn't this until you got over here. We put this money in you. So you owe us. We partners in this shit. Back in the day, which they say get rid of the 90s, we didn't have to partner over them. You know, we had our little deal and we had to recoup. And whatever we did outside the shit, unless we had a publishing deal or some type of other deal with them that restricted us, you know, strictly with them or to do some shit, hey, we was able to do our one too. So it's different now. Record labels are desperate. They ain't making the money they used to make. So I think they allegedly, I think they created the streaming shit with the lowest pay they could give a motherfucker because they want to make more money off the shit. I know the record labels ain't getting a quarter of a penny, or the record labels ain't waiting for 1,500 streams to go to get, you know, one sale. The record labels probably getting a lot of shit, you know. I don't know. Period. But if an artist is getting a quarter of a penny and got to do 1,500, you know what I mean, to get their money, imagine what the record label is getting off that shit. Period. Meek said the record label made X amount, I don't know how many millions that they made, and said he didn't see none of that. So at the end of the day, they are getting a bigger percentage off the streaming that we don't know. And that's a secret meeting, allegedly, to me, I think. I think they get more money off the streaming than we know. Period. The record label. And they're giving us that little small ass percentage, just like the record deal. They was getting like the $8 or $10 off the album, you know, wholesale, and they're giving us points, you know, pennies off the fucking dollar. Same shit, bro. But it's a streaming thing. So trying to get out some game, my nigga. But let's continue with the shit. My bad, y'all. Continue with this shit. Hold up. Big scroll up. Boom. Nope. Boom. There we go. Fair use, man. Let's go.
Real estate without any history, knowing about anything when it comes to commercial property or just any of these things. It's like, what is someone advised?
Nipsey Hussle killed it with commercial property. Shout out to Black Sam. They killed it with the commercial property, man. He just had haters over there, you know, that couldn't understand, you know, him giving back to the neighborhood. But hey, buddy, you got niggas like Steve Stout, Jay-Z. You got all types of motherfuckers that's giving back, that's doing big programs and shit. Let's not stop, bro. Period. Like, let's stop with you never knew how to rule. That sounds like some hate shit. So I'm gonna fast forward this and get back to some more footage.
I'm glad all these conversations about
no, but I want to get to the part when they show about Universal. Yeah, they firing hella people, you know. So record labels
streaming are becoming more.
Record labels are downsizing. I want to get to that. I want to get to the downsizing. Okay, boom, here we go. Let's get to the downsizing of the record labels, because I'm not talking about just the streams, but the record labels are fucking downsizing because this shit is a rapimando.
Because streaming was supposed to be an answer to a temporary issue. with piracy, right? When I say temporary, it's not to say that there's still not any piracy issues going on, but it was an immediate, when folks were panicking, streaming was the answer. Now, it has evolved somewhat in terms of the experience for the user, but to me, it seems like it has evolved very little in terms of the things and the tools that we actually need as artists to thrive as businesses.
I'm saying all of the musicians are broke, relative to what you bring in.
Now, I do think that there is plenty of ways to make money as independents. Low overhead.
Hello.
It's not expensive to make these albums. You're making them at home or wherever. And you're building a reasonable fan base and you're selling physical and merch.
My conversation now is not really about independent acts.
Yeah, okay.
My conversation is about what's going on in the majors. They tricking y'all with the words in these contracts. They tricking y'all into thinking that y'all are real partners. They tricking y'all with the, hey, you own your stuff. the recent layoffs tell me that. You don't see all these people getting laid off?
Yeah, you didn't see all these people getting laid off? Let's talk about it. This was also some major news over the last week. Universal Music Group, UMG, the same ones that just recently removed their music from TikTok, had to lay off over 800 employees. Sony Music, in addition to that, is expecting to lay off employees soon. Experts say many smaller artists signed to these labels could be in danger of being dropped. Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. DIYers, it gets even uglier. Here's an article here on the Deadline website that says Universal Music Group, home of Taylor Swift, Olivia Rodrigo, starts layoffs. Here's an explanation of why the layoffs even happened to begin with. As expected, layoffs commenced today at Universal Music Group, which includes Interscope, Republic, Capitol, Def Jam, and Island, as well as Catalog Division, Universal Music Enterprises, and UMG Corporate. The layoffs started after Wednesday's fourth quarter earnings call, where CEO Lucien Grange talked of a strategic organizational redesign. That's cute corporate talk for.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend
This nigga monetized.
another dime on Amazon.
Yo, he talking that shit. This is a perfect dialogue. You hear what he's saying? These record labels laying off people. You know what they laying off? The A&R, street team, marketing, promotion, because they're going to still need those things, but they don't need as many people. You know what I mean? They could use one person because everything has a push of a button. We have one person to one that, or two, switch shifts. We don't need a team of 20 people to run that one ooh-ah. You know what I mean? And we don't. When it was physical and people had to be in the street, you probably needed 20 people to do that. Go set up meetings, get emails and faxes and all that shit. Boom. You ain't got to do it. Push up a button. You could, you know what I mean? Do a screen, you know what I mean? Zoom, whatever. It's that easy. You ain't got to go pull up to the office and deliver shit and go grab artists. Artists are already on right now. You don't need an A&R. You know, they sign an artist that already got a wave. They're not signing no production team to build an artist or make an artist. Ain't none of that shit going down with a record label. So why do they need an A&R? The motherfucker already got their wave and they signed the motherfucker with their wave. Okay, boom, we signing you. You already popping. Keep it going. Here's a bag. Why do you need an A&R? The A&R job is to discover an artist, and not only discover artists, produce the artist. You know what I mean? Like really do the production, put the album together, the whole shit. The vision of the album. That's the A&R job. Well, if a motherfucker already got a vision of his album, got a fan base already, you know, got streaming and shit going on, and the record label want to level it up a little bit more, you really don't need an A&R, period. Sorry about that. Not a team of them. Probably one. One sufficient one that's glued to the internet, that's seeing what's popping and what's hot on TikTok, what's hot on Instagram, what's hot on the tube, and they're going to bring that shit to the label. Probably about 2 or 3 motherfuckers switch shifts, period. So they are downsizing, period, because, yeah, the money's getting short. Let's go, fair use.
Downsizing. Universal Music Group is planning what may become hundreds of job cuts to its recorded music division in its first quarter, which we're in right now, The company has more than 11,000 employees worldwide. If the layoffs occur, UMG would join a growing list of media and tech companies that have cut overhead. Warner Brothers, Discovery, Disney, NBC Universal, Google, and others have already trimmed. A UMG spokesperson told Music Business Weekly, "We continue to position UMG to accelerate its leadership in music's most promising growth areas and drive its transformation to capitalize on them." Translation: the money getting a little bit tight. It's very uncomfortable. We need to try to figure out how to flip some of these investments that we thought was going to turn a profit. And now we got to let niggas go. Over the past few years, we have been investing in future growth business, our e-commerce, and direct-to-consumer operations. Let me draw your attention over to this other clip.
Oh, whoa, y'all ain't peeped the banana in the tailpipe. This is the shit that the rabbit hole gets deep, man. Fair use. But man, this brother right here, man, how the fuck do I? Let me see, man. Do I exit full screen? Let me get this brother his props, man. Curtis King T, man. Follow this man on the gram, man. That boy breaking it down to the very last compound, man. Salute to this brother, man. I mean, follow him on the tool. My bad. Hey, this shit is late night. You know what I mean? Getting kind of drowsy and shit. I'm about to end this shit in a minute. I know y'all sleepy too. But this shit is getting deep, man. Deeper than Atlantis. Let's go.
I love every once in a while tapping into folks who
fair use. Let's go.
Who are within that industry, just to kind of see, you know, what's the temperature, see if I can decode some of the things that are being said. Well, SO of SO's World, who is a well-known industry manager of a lot of folks, had a conversation with Ray Daniels, an exec, who we've seen content from his podcast on this channel before, and they're discussing these very layoffs and what it may mean for the music industry.
Entire staff is getting let go, and that's across the board. Labels is merging, whole entire departments is getting fired. They're swapping one department. Well, you keep that department, we're gonna fire that department. We're gonna keep this department, we're gonna fire that department. What the hell is going on, bro?
I feel bad because there are great people that work at these labels.
Yeah.
Great people
Legends.
who care, who don't care about content. Not the legends. The legends are gonna be fine.
Okay.
I'm talking about those people in the video department, the people in the radio department, the people in the
Marketing
department who have who came in the music business with these bright eyes and great ideas and didn't have a chance to get it off the ground. And I want to say, first of all, I feel bad for those people. I want to tell those people the best thing that happened to you is what just happened to you. And here's why: because your phone's gonna stop ringing.
If you're a business owner, then animated explainer videos are the best way to capture attention, get more followers, and drive more sales. They're engaging.
This shit just said, if you're a business owner, hey, boy, hey, man, you can't make this shit up, man. That shit came right time when the nigga said, hey, man, you get fired. It's not the end of the world. Your phone gonna go off and it say, if you're a business owner, yeah, that's what it means. They get fired and create your own shit, man. Fair use, man. Yeah, this shit crazy, man. Can't make this shit up, man. Rest in peace of Kevin Samuels, man. One of his quotables, man.
You're gonna realize how much of your time you've been putting up for sale for whatever your salary was.
Everybody in the music business is not gonna make it. Sometimes it's gonna take you 10 years to get back to where you needed to be. That's it took me 10 years, right? But the biggest thing that you gotta know is this: a lot of y'all is gonna get another shot. When you get another shot, understand what happened to you this first time. When you go back into that label, be able and understand you have to build relationships outside and start building things for yourself or while you're at that label. Don't ever forget that because if they did it once, they'll.
So there's two things I want to say about.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, that nigga said it's gonna take you 10 years to get your shit together. God damn. So if a nigga got fired in 2024, he ain't getting back on to 2034, my nigga. Then once he finally, I don't even think it's gonna be no record labels in 2034, man. I think record labels are gonna partner up with the artists, you know what I mean, direct, and there's gonna be, some other shit going on. But don't think it's gonna be no hell of a record label. It's probably be one main record label that own everything and everything run through one shit. You know what I mean? That's what I think. You know, I don't think it's gonna be a multitude of different record labels that niggas can sign to. Nah, it's gonna be like one big record label that control everything, and probably one or two streaming services, like one independent and one major. You know, and they gonna level that shit down to that. But I don't see the major labels super surviving to 2035. And this nigga talking about when you get signed, get a job in 2035. Come on, man, that's nonsense. Make your own shit right now. Whatever you did at the record label, you can also bring that talent to another record label or independent record label. You know, shout out Ghazi, you know, Empire, you know, Def Jam fired everybody. Ghazi hired everybody from Def Jam. Now, what is Empire? The biggest record label in the game, you know, hiring people that they fired or, you know, cut the fat, not fired, but let go. Because fired sound like you did something wrong. These people was the apex of the company, but they was trying to downsize. Let's say that. And they got hired by Empire. And look at Empire right now. Let's continue. Shout out to Ghazi. Power moves, nigga. Shout out to Ghazi and Demon. Power moves. Let's go.
This one, because you know, they're speaking very candidly about there being people who are part of these layoffs that don't deserve to be laid off. There are people who do amazing work, who help these artists out, who are trying to make a difference in this crazy industry. And amongst those are some of the folks getting laid off who will be presented with other job opportunities. I'm sure that there are people who are more experienced, people who have a better reputation, but I feel like it's going to be a small percentage of all of these people who are getting laid off from not just Universal, but.
All right. Fuck what you talking about. Let's get back. Let's get to this shit. Okay, yeah, let's get to this right here about the shit that they're about to create. They're about to create some other shit. Peep the banana in the tailpipe. What's the aim for the record label for the future? Let's go. Fair use.
We're going to navigate here to our friend Lloyd Lang, the legend. We've had him here for an interview before. You can go follow him on Instagram. You can always rely on him to give you insight about what's coming up next. He breaks this whole situation down and introduces another conversation that we're going to move to, which is Universal Music Group putting all of their music behind a subscription paywall.
So there has been some very interesting developments in the War of the Roses between UMG and TikTok. UMG made the bold announcement that it has created its own content platform for content creators to access the UMG catalog on a subscription basis between, I think it's $10 to $29 per month, with a number of caveats depending on where you want and how you want to use the content. Now, that's a very bold move on the part of Universal. But a move like that could not have been made overnight. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Universal Music Group, in the midst of them going to bat for artists, supposedly, allegedly, in the name of trying to get money up off of TikTok, has been developing behind the scenes their own program.
This nigga monetized, but that's a perfect fair use. Pause. Do you hear what this nigga's saying? To combat TikTok, which they, you know, banning TikTok as far as using their music and whatnot, they're making a new service, a new system where they have their whole catalog on this whole website or whatever it is. And you can pay $10 to $29 a month to have access at licensing all their music that's under that catalog for anything you want to use for a podcast, film, whatever shit, license, you can use it. Now, with that being said, what that do to the rapper? To where you licensing shit for $10 to where, you know, like let's say for instance, us, you know, they license our song for $10. Like we got hundreds of thousands of dollars for that license. So if the label is chopping it down at $10 a month for a license for some shit like that, when niggas getting hundreds of thousands for a license, you know, it kind of fucked the artist up too. Just my outsider looking in, you know what I mean? Unless it's a different price for when a movie or a TV show or, you know what I mean, or documentary, or, you know what I mean, somebody that's on a big level want to use this shit for Netflix or some shit like that, or a movie, they get the same $10.99 discount. They, hey, man, put this in your movie. So that type of shit is shaky, because I know what we got for the Us movie, and it wasn't $10.99, period. Let's go. Fair use.
Their own subscription-based platform. They're going to allow the customers to pay them directly for licenses that allow them individually to use the music in their video content, regardless of the platforms. But as you see before, TikTok is going to put a stop to that because they now understand the kind of business that Universal is trying to play. I'm gonna let Lloyd Lang finish this one off.
An app like that can't be created overnight. So we know that the move to pull down the music from TikTok was a premeditated strategy on the part of UMG. But how has that affected TikTok? If you realize TikTok has not even flinched. TikTok is quietly focused on making its next and rolling out its next move. And what is TikTok's next move? If you realize TikTok has been asking long form and medium form content providers on its service to go horizontal. Why would a social media app that is known for vertical content asking people to go horizontal? It could only mean one thing, that TikTok has plans to go into the smart TV ecosystem to access traditional advertisers, as well as to position itself as a player in the interactive e-commerce experience that will be rolled out across smart TVs in the coming years.
Sure. Ooh, so TikTok is obviously going on the offensive. I mean, they got some issues.
All right, booyah. We done with this shit, man. Salute to old boy for the content and for the game. But yeah, they tell you that TikTok is combating with the shit. They got their own plan to just go straight like motherfucking Netflix. So TikTok's gonna be on your motherfucking TV screen. So the new TikTok content creators go vertical. So when they transfer over, it's gonna be all vertical, not, you know, horizontal. So hey, man, everybody figure out the game, figure out the matrix, man. But it's crazy that America would ban TikTok to make their own TikTok. Hey. Cool. Shit wild out here, man. I know a lot of niggas sleepy, including me. I gotta get to the gym in the morning too. So I'm gonna end this shit on that. I just want to give y'all some game, man. Not only is rappers not influenced to do great music, the industry is influenced to shut shit down and diversify and think of different things to basically put their artists in slave, you know, for small ass crumbs. Because like I said, people get a lot of money for these licenses, you know, and you can license a nigga's shit for $20 and $30 and $10, man. Hey, Lord, what the artist gonna get? That's all I want to ask. So yeah, they just trying to cut the artists off as much as they can, man, period. Every angle they can. TikTok, artists is making hella money on TikTok for their songs being on TikTok. So it is what it is. The label feel like they want to make all the money off the shit. And they strategically, you know, shutting shit down so they can make all the money off the shit, you know. That's where we at right now. And it's fucking up the game. It's fucking up the people being creative, people putting out music, because it's like, yo, the game fucked up. You got Meek Mill complaining, all top rappers complaining about shit, ain't putting shit out. It's obviously a motherfucking glitch in the matrix, and niggas is waking up, you know. They say this year will be the year to wake up, you know, the year people will get exposed, man. A lot of shit is getting exposed this year. So thanks for tapping in, everybody. I'm sorry for keeping y'all this long, damn near 5 hours, man. Had 5 on it for the fucking What the Fuck Weekly. But we had to go on a long ass debate about the LeBron shit, about the whole out with the 90s shit, about the GIL'S arena shit. And then I had to go into the rap shit to let y'all know, and it's nothing sweet on the rap side of the game too, man. So they trying to shut down all our money, man. Period. Straight up, man. They tired of niggas getting rich. Not just me from being an outsider looking in, allegedly. You know, y'all make your own decision. In the meantime, go to smokealotrecords.com, get some merch, you know what I mean? Catch it this weekend in motherfucking Spokane and Everett, you know what I mean, in the Midwest. Also catch One the Twins this week and catch Smoke a Lot Radio this week as, you know, scheduled. We give you more content. And yeah, man, to the next time, next bad time, next bad channel, we out, my nigga. Good morning to a lot of people. Y'all know what I mean? Yuck Mouth TV, subscribe to your guy. And man, salute to the whole motherfucking chat, man. Everybody in the chat, everybody that stepped on stage tonight, man. Salute to all y'all for y'all commentary, y'all opinions, you know, make the show dope, man. Appreciate everybody. Out this motherfucker, man. Time to go to Sleepy Sleep Records. Night night, nigga. Time to go night night, nigga. Bye-bye now. Appreciate everybody from all around the world, little boys and girls. Subscribe to your guy. Hit them likes on the way out. And also, if you appreciate the conversation, make a donation. Cash apps and go out tonight. I ain't hear nobody fucking with it, man. Probably a lot of LeBron sexuals in there like, I ain't in the cash app tonight. Hey, man, I fuck with LeBron too, no Frank Ocean, man. That's one of my favorite players. But better than Jordan or Kobe? Nah, not right now. Better than everybody else? Absolutely. He got it. I ended on that. Yada, boy.